Step right in. Through the sand and the static. One skull, one mic. One question that rattles the attic. Thrayle's lantern, bones bright as a star. If you're sure of your answers, you're already too far. Driving dead road, pants made of tattered bill, promising relief. Skeletons of men, grins from the dune, calling with your heaven, your haunting tune. Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dusty comfort? Is it true? Every sigh, hold it up, let it fly. We question the question, try under the wings of white. Carnival candles flicker in the phone line hum. Tell me what you worship, tell me why it comes. Is it fear of the ending, or a friend in the storm? Is it something that saved you, or just a ritual? Under the wings of white, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every score, every sigh, hold it up, let it fly. We question the question, try under the wings of truth starts shaking, let it shake, let it breathe. If your faith starts breaking, see what's hiding beneath. Under the wings of wine, we're calling out the sky. Not to conquer, not to fight, just to look, just to lie. Every doubt, every cry, bat bright in the night. We question the answer, try under the wings of white.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the Batcolyte. I'm here as I always am, just to see if you can question your beliefs. Not to debate, not to argue, not to tear them down, but to see if you really can question whatever it is that you believe as far as gods or higher powers, afterlife, yetis, space monsters, whatever it is you believe in, like that. If you can question it, then go ahead and request up. I won't be trying to belittle you, or actually just to see if you can question it. And what does that even mean to you, to question your beliefs? Is it just answering questions, or is it actually considering them, taking them in, holding that belief and turning it over in your hand, in your mind even, and seeing what it's made of? What holds it together? Take it apart. Why even why do you even consider it to be a truth? Or is it not a truth? Is it something else to you? Something simpler. Something more fluid. Thank you so much to Scarwolf and Always Mustard for helping with the gift goal. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate you. And thank you all for being here. We're just getting started, so of course all those taps, the 11,000 times 12,000, hell yeah, right when I was saying it, all those taps help get us out to the FYP, and all those 42 shares. You guys really do know, well, some of my favorite numbers, don't you? But as much as I like, before we keep going, just bend little arrow and then add it to your story, or repost the live, maybe even just comment across the screen of somebody with a belief of some kind that perhaps, maybe, they can question. Wouldn't that be great? Hell yeah, 13K. You guys are amazing. Yeah, I thought I needed a little different setting. Much as I like the mermaids and the dancing Jesus, this feels a little more comfortable. Maybe a little less crowded. Though, I might have probably could have spaced the text out better. All this empty space next to my head. Oh well. This'll work for tonight. And if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question it, well, go ahead and join me up here. I think, I think we could have some great conversations if you're up for questioning. I wonder how do you even question your beliefs? What does it even mean to you? Big D, I understand. I've crowded this prompt so many times. And I used to have follow-ups, Well, I mean, what do you believe? Why do you believe it? Is your God evil? How do you know your God exists? Does it matter if you're right or just comfortable? Things like that. And I found it did tend to clutter things up just a bit. Well, thank you for the hanging lights. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. I think the simplicity might, but we'll see. I ran Question the Questioner over the weekend and had a great several where people came up and were questioned, and a few questioned me, and it was really great. And I thought maybe it was the simplicity of the background that was encouraging them more than the opportunity to question me. So here we are. Simple. delay is big. I can hear it. Yeah, the lag is real. It's wild because I just fixed my network problems. They shouldn't be there, and this has to be an app problem now. An old device that won't keep up. If it's not one problem, it's another. Of course. Yep. Oh, that app is so locked up. You can hear me though, at least. That's good. Like 5 seconds later. Three, I counted. Okay, that was. We're gonna have to fix that before we get a guest up here. I know it sounds great, but I can. Yeah, I can definitely tell. But I know I've got to thank Martha, and I'm pretty sure, since it won't let me load the list, I'm pretty sure the other name on that one was Bats. Loon, thank you guys so much for the gift goal. And if I missed a name, well, I appreciate you. I'm sorry I couldn't see the list. Because, wow, this device is bad tonight. But thank you guys so much. And of course, if you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, well, this spot right next to me is for you. Just go ahead and request up, and well, I might have a few questions, like, what is the belief, why believe it, those sorts of things. But of course, if you really can question it, I'm probably going to have a few more. And maybe we can do one of these. One of these. Yeah, that delay is terrible. Come on, TikTok, don't make me look silly. I mean, I guess I already look a little silly. A skeleton up here talking to myself. There, that's better. And of course, yeah, now it's better. See? Plenty of boxes now. All the room in the world for you to to question your beliefs? Or is it something that you fear to do? Are you afraid that questioning your beliefs means that you don't hold them, that you don't accept them? Or are you afraid that questioning could lead to losing them? Maybe that doesn't scare you. Maybe finding out that you were wrong, would that damage your pride? Would it shake the foundations of what you hold true and make everything seem uncertain? Should that really be a scary thing? Holly asks, what if we don't have to believe in anything? What do you mean by have to? It's an interesting choice of words. What does it mean to have to believe? Why would that delay? We're going to fix that. Everything's out of sync. Look, I talk, and then the box lights up. I've been trying to think if there's some better way. I think I know. This might take a moment. I think if it can be fixed. Oh, I'm just having a great night, aren't I? Everything's going well. Let's see if we can fix this.
Good evening. Oh, this feels weird. We'll keep tapping that screen while Thrayle gets their system all figured out. And make sure you repost, do your heart me for the day, and check out that gift goal up there. Feels like the longer I sit here, the more I'm absorbing Thrayle's power. I'm like responsible enough for that amount of power. But if someone requests up and starts talking to me about their beliefs, then it'll slowly drain some of that power and it will set the balance right. Okay, thank God, I'm out of the box.
Okay, I'm back, I think. Maybe. Probably. Temporarily. Ugh, that was ridiculous. Too much power for you, Blake. Was it going to your head?
Too much responsibility. I don't want that. Just leave me to my plans.
I know who did it. I didn't even really have to think about that more than a moment. I saw Blake in my box. Well, I saw the request, and I'm like, I'll wait till I'm up, and then I'll bring him up too. And then suddenly you were in my seat. And I know who it was. They know I know. They thought it was funny.
But do they know that you know that they know that you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Bats. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good now. It seems,
Yeah,
it seems like I'm back in sync, I think.
Yeah, I caught a screenshot earlier when you fell.
When I felt, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like Lucifer from heaven. No, I'm just joking.
Yes, we all know it was you, Cap. Well, I was hopeful we'd get somebody really quickly up here questioning their beliefs, but I'm not mad about it. Dead air is bad. I don't know. Why is dead air bad? It's the Batcolyte. We're all calm and quiet, sometimes patient. Well, maybe not all of us. You know why it's bad. I do know why it's bad, because then people feel it.
TikTok is on something though, because I just got a notification that you accepted me.
Wow. I got a notification a few minutes ago that I was live, so there you go. Thrayle is a video game character. I wonder what kind of game that would be, Dark Knight.
Well, there's a Japanese anime from the 1970s called Batman that's really hard to find in English. Well, actually, like impossible to find an English dub of. But they're actually like a magical skeleton man, and it's one of Japan's first superheroes. Actually, I think it might be Japan's first superhero.
Wait, their Batman is a magical skeleton man.
Yep.
How long before my idea did they rip me off?
They're gold and have like an opera cape.
No, I don't have an opera.
No celestial bat goddess. It's their thing is a lot less thought out, to be honest.
Complete failure. Yeah. Gold. Why is it gold?
I mean, it was really popular. It was a huge commercial success, but this is thought out a lot better. This is a lot better world building, in my opinion.
Well, thank you, I think. Now I have to look it up. Zebulon on YouTube asks, do you believe you're a soul vampire? What is a soul vampire? Hello, Hazelnut.
Hello, Thrayle, and everybody, Blake and Beth.
Hello.
Hi, Howard. Hi.
Is this how you assure you don't fall asleep?
Maybe I'm gonna try, but I'll also question people if they come up with beliefs and
Hell yeah.
can question their beliefs. And also, I'm always a good wanna question things, but like I said, it's boring now. Thanks to you.
You're welcome. You missed like 4 days in a row of Question the Questioner.
I know. I was witness to a lot of it, but honestly, I questioned you a lot, Thrayle. I don't have a lot of questions for you anymore. I need to question.
And you wrote a song about it.
Yeah, I did write a song about it. I'm glad that you picked up on that it was about me specifically questioning you.
Yes, I did. I liked it. It honestly made me a little teary-eyed the first time.
Stop. Don't get me emotional. I don't need that. We don't need to cry on panel. Come on. That's Kat's job.
I mean, sometimes people cry on panel. Nothing wrong with that.
Yes. I feel like we all have.
I might have. More than once.
Yes. I wonder what people's beliefs will be tonight. Which ones will we get to question?
I don't know. Maybe we'll get to question some astrology or afterlives, or maybe we'll get to question some kind of reincarnation or Zoroastrians. That'd be cool. Like a real one, not one that just read the book because they heard me say it here.
Yeah, or Dreamtime. I've never talked to somebody that is a practitioner of Dreamtime.
I don't know what Dreamtime is, but I'll ask you later. I record my dreams.
What is dream time?
Oh, what is dream time?
It is a collection of Aboriginal Australian practices and beliefs. Dreamtime is also, well, I'm not going to go that much into it because I don't know that much about it, and I'm going to explain it badly.
Okay, that sounds interesting. One of my friends believes they do things in their dreams, so I'm going to convince them to come here someday. Someday. Thrayle's talked to them once.
The one that was extremely nervous to even hear my questions.
Yes. I love them. My question for anybody is if you have a belief in a god or a goddess and you can question your beliefs, can you request up? It's like just like a little button. I did it. It's not that hard.
There's 3 buttons, well 4 really, 4 buttons they could press. They could do the boxes there that are around you, or they could do the pink and blue people at the bottom. They could press those. Oh goodness.
The ushers could usher them to their boxes.
I mean, you can do the pink and blue people if you want. That's totally fine. If you can't do that, then just keep tapping the screen. And we're almost like pretty much at 50K likes. So keep tapping. Thank you so much. The next ones until we get to 50K will be for me. You know, like the normal 10K is for Hazel. Thank you so much. We love you all.
Hell yeah.
We already got up to 37. Oh, sorry.
I got scolded. I was just saying I didn't do it, which is probably not true. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to comment on how we got 37.3 thousand taps already and how we have the best audience on TikTok right now.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what you got scolded for.
Big Thrayle, maybe? I don't know.
I could repeat it, but it would probably make it worse. If you've got a belief in a god or gods, request up, and then I don't have to repeat myself and put a bony foot in my mouth.
Blake, what do you think people think souls are? Like, why do people believe in souls? As somebody who used to believe in souls, where's it in the brain? Why do people think it? I'm asking you because you think brain things.
Yeah, as somebody that used to believe in like souls and like ancestral spirits and all that kind of stuff, and then went into like mental education, I think that people think it's a few different things. I think that like soul is kind of like the psychology of the gaps of the like medical world. People kind of push soul into whatever they themselves can't explain about psychology to like some extent, but then also like I think some people think that the soul just kind of like, or like ghosts are kind of like created like after you die or something like that, where it's a little different there. But yeah, I think that a lot of people use like soul and consciousness as like what they think is like a gap in psychology. And while there are like gaps in psychology, like we are very like aware of what makes consciousness and have like pretty good parameters to like test for it, and not only humans and like during fetal development, but also in like various animals, and do a lot of testing to see what level of consciousness or awareness that like various animals have. Sorry, that was a total side tangent, but it just comes out of here a lot.
No, I love that. I don't know. I still question a belief in souls a lot. It's not necessarily because, and I think you're completely right that it's a filler of a gap of an unknown, and I try to do that less, but that does make sense. Yeah, and I don't know. I've also separated the idea of souls and ghosts, but I don't know. Do you not believe in that stuff anymore? You said you used to believe in that stuff. Was it your education that led you to no longer believing in that?
Well, I was talking about this with Bats a couple of days ago, and it was kind of the combination of that. I also had some issues with like depressive psychosis, and like because like my education was in biomedical engineering and a lot around neurology and psychology, the like that just was like going along perfectly with like my therapy, as I was like learning about my own issues with like depression and psychosis caused by that depression, and kind of that all together really helped me untangle it. Because like when I was very young, I was like a believer in like the magic in the world to like spark my joy.
Why are humans drawn to finding magic in the mundane, do you think? Psychologically, in the brain.
This can sound really harsh, but I think it's just true for a lot of the things that we do as human beings, and not saying that it's like a fault of these people, it's just like a product of being human. But I think it is a lot of times emotionally easier, and there's a lot less like emotional long-term work when you believe these things and double down on it. And sorry, can you say your question one more time? Because I don't think I answered the exact framing of it.
I think my question was, I have such a short brain span, I'm so sorry. And it wasn't very much on topic. So I'm trying to think of different ones that are more on topic to your belief. But like it's more, what do you believe now that you lost the belief of woo, and why do people want it to be magical? That's what I believed before. I said.
Sorry, can you say that one more time? You cut out a little bit there at the end.
Why do you believe you wanted it to be magical?
I think for me, it was like an escapism. Like, I wanted there to be some sort of like easy fix to the issues that were and are like going on in my life, but I was looking for um like yeah, I wanted some kind of solution and escapism for the things that I was going through. And instead of like going down paths that could have like actually helped me with those things, I like leaned into a lot of things that in some ways brought me like ritualistic practices that are helpful, but some of like the taking the other beliefs as like literal, or like putting emotional weight into hoping the outcome will be a certain way and then that not happening. Like approaching those things differently, like taking what is actually psychologically beneficial from religious practice and separating out the stuff that is not psychologically beneficial.
Hello, Aunt Easy. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Aunt Easy, did you mean to join us?
Well, I could.
And I
Shit.
guess you didn't mean to join us. I'll set you down. No worries. If you meant to be here, you can always request back up. And that goes for anyone with a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or really anything like that. If you can question that belief, then go ahead and request up. Hit one of these boxes here, and we're just going to be asking questions, not trying to debate you. No one's here to prove you wrong or burgle your god. We just want to know, well, if you can question your beliefs, and well, really, what does that even mean to you? And if you can, well then, you know, we definitely have some questions for you. But I should take this opportunity to thank Scar Wolf, Looney Bats, Tricera Bear, and Martha Steele. Thank you so much for helping with that goal. You guys are amazing. And thank you all for the 46,000 times you've tapped the screen and the 63 shares. All those do help get us out to the FYP and maybe across the screen if somebody curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. You could. I mean, you could. If you can question whatever belief you have, you're welcome to join us. Why are you talking so low? Am I quiet? I think I can get louder.
I think you're talking just fine. Maybe they're just not used to
Maybe the
the
frequency.
I don't know. But then what is free? What is free?
Frequency?
What is frequency?
Right.
Yeah, you
I
are a
got that
little
back
quiet.
Not too quiet. Well, thank you, Medusa. I think I'm quieter to us up on panel than I am to the audience.
If he likes lower frequency, I don't know how long I could talk like this.
Air system in my several 100-year-old apartment is very loud too, so that's why I'm probably always asking everybody to turn it up. I don't know if the air system's
Jesus
that old,
making an appearance
but it
in the
sounds
chat.
like it.
Yeah. Jesus appearing in the chat. I'm not sure why he was invoked, but okay. If you believe in Jesus, you're welcome to request up and we'll question you. No one's going to attack you for it. We really do just want to know if you can question the belief.
Who knows? Maybe he doesn't mean Jesus. Maybe he means Jesus, the guy from Colombia who makes the good tacos.
I don't know.
That last one you did, Bats, was so low it it didn't register. It like compressed it weird.
I heard it. It was great. I think Bats gets close to Thrayle's voice. It's funny.
Well, there's a sight for sore eyes. Hello, Barton Toaster. How you doing? I'm sure that was unintentional. Appreciate you, of course. I was hopeful he was coming up to say hello and maybe question a belief or something. Or maybe tell a quick joke.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank you, Martha. Appreciate you so much.
Oh, that was cool. I don't think I've seen that one.
Not intestinal. No idea what that's about.
Maybe spell
Okay.
check got him from interested to intestinal. But whether or not he wants
Intentional. Maybe
intentional.
intentional.
Oh,
Yeah.
intentional. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was just not intentional.
Whoops. Spell check good as well sometimes.
It's hard to not go anatomical when you're looking at a skeleton.
Hey, Hazel, do you want my Thrayle impression?
Always.
Okay, what's that?
Did Thrayle mute you? Because that would be funny.
No, I had to sneeze. I didn't want to sneeze in everybody's ear.
Very
I feel like I need to chug water first.
No, I was just gonna say something like,
What the fuck is low energy?
I just energy. I meant to say frequency. Damn it.
I think that's deeper than me.
That was pretty deep. I think you did go a little too much. Yeah.
I mean, we could probably do a low off, but
Oh,
But
it's
that might
really
not bring
tired.
believers to Ryan.
Yeah,
We
it's
do.
early in the night. That's what you
Yeah.
sound like in the morning.
is that what
Yeah, you do have a deeper voice in the morning after
is it
all
when I
that.
jump in the Discord and I say grumble, grumble?
Well in trouble.
I just say grumble, grumble.
No, but everything is not.
Yes, exactly.
Which part of my brain went to Hocus Pocus?
I think
You know, when it's during the cauldron? No. Yeah.
Double, double, or double bubble, toil in trouble.
that's
Yeah.
very
Fire
tender.
burn, cauldron bubble. I think it's double, double. Yeah.
Grumble, grumble.
That's one of my morning greetings. By morning, I mean like 5 in the afternoon. But yeah, when I wake up.
Do you like Practical Magic, the movie Thrayle?
That's all right.
They're making a second one, bringing back all the big stars. Yeah.
You take that back, Thrayle. You take that back, and you pledge your undying devotion to practical magic right now.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah, next you're gonna announce the craft, and then I'm gonna have to reevaluate this. Really, I can't even talk right now. See how much you've upset me.
We actually had someone up here come up with a belief in Manu.
In the craft.
From the craft god, yeah, their god, the one that is like the football field that God and the devil are fighting in or whatever, because the metaphor was weird. But yeah, Manu. Somebody came up here once believing in Manu. From the craft. I don't remember if they could question. I don't remember how that conversation ended.
Yeah, I feel like I would have remembered that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was maybe a month or more ago. Not that long. Someone in the audience is like, oh shit, did I go on that stage? Talk about Manu. Purple. I mean, we've always had the purple. The space is new. I mean, well, it's not new, but the background picture is different, but the text is basically the same. I should probably do something about that too. Oh, I sound like somebody else now. Interesting. Cool. I'll take the compliment, I guess. Was it a compliment? Thank you. No worries, Mina. No worries at all. We're just here, questioning beliefs. And if anybody's got a belief in a god or gods, higher powers, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We really are just seeing, well, if you can question it. And if you can, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? Hello, Amina.
Hi guys. Sorry, I'm not having deja vu for sure. I think I came to this life before. It was months ago,
Possible.
probably.
It's very
Because you
possible.
sound exactly like that person. I'm sure it was just like.
Did I ask you for your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm above 18.
How far above 18?
10 years far.
That's not that far. So, do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I don't believe in gods, but I don't even know if it's called higher power, but I do sense like there's something.
Sense that there's something. What does that mean to you?
So, let's call it light. Let's just say light. So I believe that,
Light.
yeah, at the beginning of everything, if you look into the color prism, when the light enters, right, in the prism. So I believe that, like, you know, there's something, whatever we call it in different languages, but, you know, but I don't believe in gods because God means deity, and deity is a very mental concept, you know.
So you don't think there's like a mind that causes things to happen and answers prayers or anything like that?
Your mind does have power and have effect like
No.
that, but
But like a mind outside of things, or that created all of existence.
I can say like, yeah, great intelligence that forms and create the patterns in such a
I
powerful,
see.
yeah.
So you think that things are formed by some great intelligence?
Yeah, you can say that. With our modern
Why
language,
is that
modern
not
understanding, that can give us understanding. What?
interesting? What makes that different from deity?
Because deities are a mental concept. It's based on idealization of the mind to certain figures, and they turn it into call it God. Yeah. So no.
So because your idea of a great intelligence isn't a certain figure, it's not a deity.
Yeah, it's not a deity. Deity is
Is it
like
because it's too vague to be a deity?
because it's beyond mind. You know, that's why I leave open. Like I can't explain it. You know, it's beyond mind. Mental concept can be explainable, right? But
And so
something
you're
that
saying
vast
this,
and infinite cannot be explained.
you're saying your great intelligence that created all can't be explained. There's no way to understand it
I
or
can't explain it with
comprehend.
3D words. Nope, I can't. Yeah. You see, like the gods are like explainable. Every god can be
Right.
explained, you know?
I don't know that that's true. But you just can't explain yours. And so it's not a god then,
It's not a
because
god
it
though. Yeah.
can't be explained.
Because explanation is a very mental base. It's a very 3D realm thing, you know? There are things in life that cannot be explained, but you know it, you see?
There are things in life that cannot be explained, but you know it. So you're saying that you know, not believe, not think, not kind of bemuse, but you know that there is an intelligence that created all.
Yeah, I know. That was,
Wow.
yeah. Because the
How
term
did you
believe
come to
have
this knowing
journey.
journey?
Yeah, I feel like
Is there anything else that kind of evidences or reinforces what you call a knowledge in a intelligence that creates all?
the only evidence that I can give is nature. You know, when we look into the nature and how everything is so perfectly patterned.
What does perfect mean?
It's perfect shaped pattern.
What does
It's
perfect mean?
formed like portions, or you know, same portions. Let's put it that way. So that kind of, it can
Portions?
be an evidence, yeah, that there's
I'm a
something.
little confused. I thought you said perfect, but now it's portions. So it's not perfect.
To me, nature is perfect in
What is
my
perfect?
understanding of perfection.
What is perfection?
Perfection, something that's beyond capability of humans' intelligence.
That seems to be your definition of God and, well, not God, but your higher power that you avoid calling God. And now your answer to this. Does it feel like perhaps that answer is avoiding actually critically thinking about your assumption?
Maybe, sure. But but knowing comes
I
from
wonder
journey.
why it is. I wonder why it is that you would avoid critically thinking about the assumption. Does it bring you some kind of comfort or fill some kind of void for you to think that there is an intelligence that created all?
No, not about comfort. It's just knowing. Knowing has nothing to do with comfort. Knowing actually makes you discomfort in this reality.
So, just to clarify, when you know something, does that mean that you would avoid questioning or considering the possibility of being wrong? Is that what knowledge is?
No, not knowing is not knowledge,
Well,
but
I've
you
witnessed
have to
avoid,
question. But you have to question.
I've witnessed you avoid questioning this knowledge and seem to assume that you can't be wrong. That doesn't seem like knowledge, then, does it?
This is not knowledge, though. This
So
has nothing
then-
to do with knowledge. Knowledge is like
I'm being gaslit. I'm done. Does anybody have any questions for this guest?
like knowledge is like something where one can
No,
reach
I'm sorry.
by
This
questioning.
is not an invitation to monologue. This is not an invitation to monologue. I asked if anybody else has questions.
Sure, what's going on here?
Me
It's kind of lost.
Yeah, you've decided to speak disingenuously with me. I don't think you're actually following.
Really?
Maybe there's a. Yeah, I feel like maybe there
Really?
is a,
I don't even
you-
know.
Wow,
I'm so
see,
sorry.
I'm speaking and you're not even letting me finish. I don't think you're being courteous, and I don't think you're being honest. And if anybody else would like to question, I'm happy to find out that I was wrong.
I don't know if you're wrong, but I have one question. Mina, is there another way to interpret the same situation that you're talking about?
I feel like those who kind of gone through a journey, they kind of understand what I'm saying. We kind of align. So yeah, there are. And what I mean by the journey is like, coming from a different background and not feeling, like not staying there without questioning is a journey. Like I had to go through a long journey to reach to this understanding. And this is not an end though. It's not right and wrong. This is beyond right and wrong,
Mm-hmm. So I hear that you have an experience that you really draw to your beliefs. Why do you think your experience is special to others?
I never thought of that. I never said my journey is special. I'm just sharing my journey.
If it's not special, then why does it give you some sort of answer that someone else doesn't have?
I think it's just experience, like sometimes people walk different life, have different experiences. They see things differently through different lenses. The life you experience is completely different than the life I've been experiencing, So we're all like students and at the same time teacher, just trying to navigate and understand. I haven't reached to the destination. That's why I have a humble understanding and I share my information with humbleness. I'm still there. I'm still seeking. But yeah.
How do you question your belief?
Well, I did questions actually. I was born and raised in a Muslim community and family, so it was a long journey to just question, and it's kind of like a trap system and getting out of that trap first, yeah? It takes years, It's like a battle basically. So when I question, because I realized something is off, and that lead me to get out of unprogram my mind from all those indoctrination. And then I began to see and witness the reality as it is. Like there is something, there is something that, as I said, like let's just say higher intelligence that formed everything perfectly that I've been witnessing in nature. I'm seeing all around me. But yeah.
Why are you sure that your experience is the reality?
Because it's witness, you're witnessing firsthand. It is what it is kind of thing, it's kind of like you're witnessing what it is. If I never experience and question, then I wouldn't be so sure. It would be just like a borrowed information from someone else, right? That's what creates gods, deities, and mental concepts.
Do you think you've questioned and now have every answer you have, like have you gotten all the answers to your questions?
I can't say all. I'm still questioning. I'm still trying to understand things.
What is something you are trying to understand?
There's so much. Right now, I'm very curious about, like, we're not the body, right? We're the soul. We're the light. We're the drop of the essence itself. Why are we
What is
here?
a soul?
Like, why are we here, right?
Fascinating.
What is the
So
purpose?
you have a certainty that there's a soul, that we're not a body, and then the question is why. But you don't question your certainty that we're not the body.
It's part of you. How can you deny that?
Fascinating. Do you not hear the
How do you
close-minded
know that, though?
condescension to literally
It's just
every
like
question?
it's just like it's like, are you denying? Like, are you denying your hands?
So
Are you denying that you
condescending.
have a eye?
You're not capable of questioning, so you turn to condescending questions.
Why are
That
you
make no
getting
sense.
so offended here? I don't know what's your problem.
Because you're
You
not
can
here
just
to
talk
question.
and be normal.
And
Look
you're
at
just
her.
speaking with
She
absolute
has such a
certainty.
beautiful attitude. Just
Listen
talk.
to you. Listen to you talking over me with absolute discourtesy. You are trying so hard, Mina, and all you've succeeded in is getting off of my panel because you're incapable. You're incapable of questioning your beliefs now. Congratulations on leaving Islam behind. That takes courage. But now you've locked yourself into something else, and you refuse to see past your assumption that you know that you are absolute. And the moment I begin questioning, you begin with the condescension, and then act like I'm being rude when you talk over.
Well, you were right.
I wanted to be wrong. That was disappointing.
I was hoping that there was some ability to question. Especially after hearing that she was able to question some beliefs.
Yeah, Fibonacci, I had a feeling that was coming. Thank you so much to Looney Bats, to Shell, to Karu, Cat the Witch, and Bratch for helping with the goal. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate all of you. And if anybody with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that is curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I should add courteous enough.
Deepities are a very hard, thought-stopping belief to get past, I will say, as somebody who had to get introduced to them. Again, thanks, Thrayle. But, yeah.
They're hard to unhear now, aren't they?
Yes, they stand out.
Fibonacci, yes. Deepities are almost as bad as tautologies. I mean, I'd say that deepities, at least. No, I was gonna try to steel man him, give him some benefit. They temporarily inspire those who don't think past what's being said. What that inspires them to do, I don't know. Is that good? I don't know.
As somebody who used to believe in them, I don't know, DVDs were just they were inspiring. For some reason, it didn't feel thought-stopping. It felt like an inspirational motivation to continue believing in something that doesn't have evidence, to be honest.
Thank you, Martha. Appreciate you. Mika says, I like to use many words to say nothing of substance or value. Bet you didn't think I'd read that one.
Were you kind of maybe doing the thing that it said in the message?
Using many words to say nothing of value.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
Mika said, got him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone's gonna clip that. We all know how much I like to just bloviate and expound on every question. I'm so very long-winded. There's hardly a silence in my show.
Cue about 2 songs, maybe?
2?
That's about normally how many you play. At once. You play 2.
Shadow says being passive-aggressive is not impressive. That's quite a poem there, but it's hilarious when Mika does it.
No, Mika is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I
gosh.
literally have to mute sometimes when I'm reading Mika's comments.
So you don't laugh too loud.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Or in the
60K
middle of
likes.
somebody else talking. Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate everybody for the 60,000 times you've tapped the screen. That's really amazing.
And that fast throws a 61 with 6 you're tapping away.
You guys are amazing. The best audience on TikTok. Such a great community. Now, if only we had somebody, believing a belief that they believed they could believably question. That would be, I don't know, beyond belief.
Beyond belief, indeed. If you wanted somebody to question so bad, maybe you shouldn't have taken my beliefs, just saying.
Well, I mean, somebody did make a point to me the other day about why we have, so few returning guests. If somebody can successfully question, often they, come back a few times, and then if they're not wanting to question others, they move on with their new mindset or whatever it is, with their firmer belief or their lack of.
That does make me... I can't ask you questions. It's not question the questioner. I miss my opportunity.
You can.
But, okay, so is doubt something that you think strengthens beliefs or weakens them more often?
I don't know. You would think I'd have a big enough sample size to make a call on that, but I do see it go both ways. Depends on the belief. What's being doubted? Is it being approached honestly, or is it being met with defense?
If it's met with defense, is it honest doubt? Is that doubt? If you're still defensive?
Sure, it can be. You can honestly doubt something and still feel defensive of the thing. You might be struggling with managing that doubt.
Perhaps doubt is like the fire, the refining fire that tries our beliefs. Whether our beliefs be of a more flammable material full of contradictions, or more of a sturdier material, like full of scientific methods. Whatever our beliefs may be, the trial of doubt refines them and takes away maybe misguided approaches to the belief. It's definitely not a fun process.
Doubting isn't fun.
Oh no, because once you start doubting yourself, it's a snowball effect. Questioning's fun, but doubting is just, I don't know, uncomfortable.
Sorry, Will said beliefs are questions or answers to questions. I actually kind of wonder about beliefs being questions.
What do you mean, beliefs being questions?
Well, I don't know. I'm thinking on it. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around it when he changed it to answers.
If our beliefs are determined, why should we question them?
I don't know. I don't know that they're determined. I mean, if they are determined, maybe questioning is part of what determines what you do with that. perhaps the questioning will be an antecedent to some change.
I had to look up whose quote this was real quick, but I like this quote about God. It's AC/DC. God is the blanket we throw over the mystery to give it shape.
Do you agree with the quote?
Interesting that it attributes that to AC/DC.
So what did you say, Hazel?
Do you agree?
I think so, yes. I think people have this experience that they can't explain, and they attribute it to like a higher power or God or something, or like there's some people who will just believe off old stories, yes, but there's a lot of people who claim to have experiences, and usually that's just from a mystery or something they couldn't understand. So yeah, I do feel like a lot of people's God is just it's just something to give the mystery shape.
Yeah, I definitely heard the quote a few times, and as Fibonacci says, I heard it was their road manager. So I'm not even a member of the band. That's why I thought it was interesting. It gives them credit. But I don't know. I've used it as a question before for people who seem to be throwing a blanket on mystery.
I double checked it. Oh, sorry, Hazel. I was just saying that I double checked it. Barry Taylor was the road manager. He later became a theologian.
Interesting. So it seems a little bit more related to that work than managing a rock band.
Yeah, it's interesting the journey people take to get to their belief systems.
At what point do you think questions stop being enough to challenge the beliefs we inherit?
I'm sorry, at what point what? There's
At what
the last
point?
part and the first part, but not the middle.
Sorry. At what point do questions stop being enough to challenge the beliefs that we inherit?
I don't know. It's your favorite answer, right?
It is my favorite answer. Always.
Hello, Jet. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 23.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
It might have been.
I'm gonna skull fuck you, nigger. 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 I'm gonna skull fuck you.
That's an interesting way to deal with
Yeah,
things.
niggers. Oh my god.
You got yourself banned from Alive, probably reported by anybody who managed to catch your profile. Just don't report him from the live, guys. Make sure you do that from his profile and include a detailed description.
Keep tapping the screen, please.
But you don't have to do that either. Sorry.
Oh, please continue.
Yeah, definitely keep tapping.
Yeah, definitely keep tapping the screen. We want to show people like that we aren't. This space is for things like that. We are actually here to question beliefs, and not to show what apparently, I don't know, what would you call that, Christian love? I don't know.
Yeah, to think he said he was
attribute
Christian.
that. Yeah.
You call yourself a Christian and then immediately do that? Like, damn.
I won't attribute that to an entire faith, but that will be quite clear that is strange. It is just generally disgusting behavior, yeah. And usually it's just a sign of fear. Someone sees a life like this and assumes that we're attacking their faith because they can't recognize that a question is meant to inspire thought, not to destroy your beliefs. And they can't handle that. So they want to destroy it. And that's an attempt. And it will fail. Every time. Yes, they are, Mika. Well, Marco, I can't say he was or wasn't, but I don't blame the belief system for the behavior. Not in that case.
You used the hard R. I don't think it was in German in there. Oh, the 666. Oh, we missed it. Oh, my.
We did have 666. It was there. Hazel got it.
I saw it, but even by the time I sent it, it was far gone because the best audience on TikTok is tapping the screen so fast. Thank you. Keep going.
Hell yeah. You guys are amazing.
And also, if you have a belief in a goddess or a god or a higher power or anything like that, and you can question your beliefs, there are still 3 boxes up here. And I would love to question somebody that isn't just gross, actually. Thanks.
I know. It'd be great if people could behave like adults again.
At least for like a couple minutes, you know?
Right. No, I won't do it.
When I ask you questions, Thrayle, and you say I don't know, do you think about those questions, or are they thought-stopping questions?
I do think about the questions. For instance, ask the one you did again.
Which one?
The one you just did. The one I said I don't know to.
Oh, at what point do the questions stop being enough to challenge the beliefs that we inherit?
I said I don't know, but why would they stop being enough?
They're not
Why
convincing.
would there... How are questions supposed to be convincing?
Sometimes convincing to critically think.
Oh, I seem to be disappearing.
I saw you disappearing into the void.
I know. I turned the lights on. There was one of my lights was not on. It's usually on, and it's washing me out now. Try a different setting. Oh, that'll work. Nope, nope. Thank you, Shell. Hello, Caden. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm 33.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do believe in a higher power and a God. I'm not exclusive to one religion per se. I would consider myself spiritual, but I don't like
What
have
does
an
spiritual
extreme.
mean?
I kind of just go based off of my own experience and my own intuition. Maybe Gnostic, is that what they call it?
I don't know. Is that what you're calling your belief, Gnostic?
I honestly don't know. I haven't been raised in any form of religion per se. I just kind of been going through life based off my own experiences. Although I do feel called that there is a higher power and that there is a God. But
What does that mean?
I haven't.
What does that mean, God?
I do believe that there is a creator. You know, although I do believe that we are our own creators as well. I believe that God is within all of us.
When you say that there is a creator, what does that mean?
I don't know, to be honest. I just know that we're not here by ourselves alone, I guess.
What do you mean not here by ourselves?
I guess I believe that there is another force that creates everything within our worlds.
A force that creates. What does create mean?
I don't know. You got me stumped. What are you trying to get at?
Well, we're trying to see if you can question your beliefs, but also, if you could keep your microphone still, that would probably be much more pleasant on our ears. We keep hearing a scraping sound every time you move against it.
Oh, sorry about that.
So you believe that there is a creator, and you believe it created things, but what does creation mean?
I mean,
if you don't know, then why would you assume something does a thing you don't know what it is?
in a way, I feel that we all create our own reality in a way, but I believe that it's not just only us creating the reality.
Create reality.
Yeah, because how could I be
Or how are you creating reality?
by my own free will and my own decisions?
Sorry, what is free will?
Free will is pretty much action upon my own decisions.
Action upon your own decisions. So is that what makes that free?
Because I get to choose it.
Before we go down this road, I am curious. You create, you say, through your actions and your decisions. What is it that this God creates through? How does it create?
I guess the God would create what the outcome would become. I may want a certain outcome, although that's not always what it is, and then there's another whole opposite outcome that can come up those decisions that I make.
So, when you say God creates, what is it you are saying that it is doing?
I guess there may be a certain outcome that I want. However, that outcome may not come to fruition, and then God steps in and puts you on a whole different path.
What does that have to do with creating?
I guess it's just creating the certain outcome of what comes to fruition.
So God creates outcomes. I thought you said you had free will. How can you have free will if God is creating outcomes?
Are you saying that we don't have free will then?
Did my question imply a position? Did it imply that I was saying, I think this is a thing, and I'm saying this is my stance? Or did I ask you a question about yours?
I think I have free will to do what I desire, but
how can you have free will if God has decided your outcome?
Because I still have the decision to do what I choose to do. Although it may not.
Does it matter if the outcome is already decided by a God?
Perhaps not. You are making me think. But at the end of the day, we all have our choices.
What is it that makes you think a God is even there?
I don't know, just an inner intuition.
Are you saying a feeling?
I would say it is a feeling. Maybe a faith. Maybe it's an illusion.
What does God is there feel like?
it just feels like I'm not alone in this journey in what we call life. That there is another force there.
What do you mean by alone?
I just don't feel like I'm alone. Although I may be alone physically, I don't feel like I'm alone metaphysically, I'd say.
Oh, we lost Hazelnut. What does metaphysically mean?
I'd say maybe spiritual forces that we may not see with our eyes. Like there's another force that is moving us in a way that we may not see physically.
When you
What
say
do you mean by force? Go ahead, Blake.
Jinx.
Well, what is force? I feel like it's like an intuition. I feel.
So we're back to feelings.
I'm all about feelings. If you disagree, I'm open to listen and learn.
Well, it doesn't matter what I believe. We're here to see what you believe. And I'm wondering, at what point, well, did you ever experience anything that you could not explain? That you could only ever explain through supernatural or spiritual means?
I do feel that there are points in my life where maybe things go in a way where I don't expect it to be, but in hindsight, after what's passed, I kind of understand that there is a lesson to be learned. Whether it be a relationship or a life circumstance, things don't go your way, but and it may be trivial, but once you get over that, I do kind of understand why I went through that.
So because you went through a lesson, do you think somebody taught you this lesson?
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my own a lesson for myself that I didn't see.
Why do you have your beliefs? Like, is there a particular reason you maybe want to believe in a higher power or a a supreme teacher that teaches us lessons? Is there like does it bring you comfort, assurance of an afterlife? What does it give you?
Not necessarily afterlife. Maybe it does pertain to the comfort. I really, personally, I don't think about the afterlife a lot. More so, I think about what a lot of people are thinking about, like why are we here? Why do we experience what we experience?
Do you think there has to be an answer?
Not always. I feel like I constantly question a lot of things. I do question like reincarnation. I question why we're here. What is this all about?
Do you ever question if there should be a reason? Like instead of why are we here, is there a why that we're here? Does there have to be one?
I've kind of thought about that. Like, maybe there is no reason. Maybe it's not that deep.
If there was no reason, what would that change for you?
I have no idea. I've had parts of my life where I felt like I've got to make the most of this life. And I've had parts of my life where I feel like maybe I don't have to make the most of this life. I feel like I'm constantly questioning things. And I second guess myself sometimes, I'll admit. I've had times in my life where I feel like I got to strive for more. And I've had times in my life where I feel like I don't need to strive for more at all. And this is all just right.
We're losing Blake now. Bats are dropping like flies. Later, Blake.
Hi, Blake.
I know all the bats but the loony bats and me. Why does it matter to you, Caden, if a God exists?
I don't know why it matters, but I just feel like a God does exist. I maybe it's hard to explain, but it's just a gut feeling. I feel like there is a God that exists. What God? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
My question was really more though, why does it matter? But you're saying the gut feeling. But that feeling is just a feeling of not being alone, right?
Perhaps.
What if you were alone? Is that so scary?
I don't think it is. I'm used to being alone. I actually don't mind being alone. And sometimes my thought of whatever that creator is, sometimes I do think it's just myself. You know that voice in your head?
Mm-hmm. Inner monologue.
My monologue. Sometimes I question, am I crazy? But I guess that belief does creep up, and I'll be honest about that.
Do you believe in an afterlife, Caden?
I think I do. I think there is a life beyond this physical realm that we're in.
What does that mean for a life to be beyond this physical realm?
I'm in between whether it's reincarnation or whether it's like the afterlife, whether you go to another place.
And when you say you, like you go to another place or you are reborn, what do you mean by that? Like what is the you that would go anywhere?
I'm kind of in between reincarnation and another afterlife, whatever that I feel like place may be. I do
that part, but what is the you, the part of you that would be going anywhere. If you, unalive, what part of you sees afterlife?
I think there is a spirit realm. Whether
What does that mean?
I think there's another realm where spirits go. I don't know where.
What's a spirit?
Your soul, your inner soul.
What's a soul?
It's your light, your being.
Light.
Instead of using synonyms, can you explain what it is?
You guys are really making me think, I'll be honest. I haven't thought that deep.
I appreciate that you're taking the time and putting any effort into the question, so thank you.
No, and I appreciate you guys for asking these thought-provoking questions. I don't have friends who I talk about these things with about, they think I'm woo-woo sometimes when I talk about it. They think I'm a little crazy, but I think these are questions that should be questions for a reason.
So can you explain what a spirit is?
I don't know to be exact, but your spirit is your I know I keep using synonyms, but to me is just what's gonna come out. What I thought it's just gonna be your inner spirit, your inner being that's not a physical. I think when you pass,
it's not physical. What does
yeah.
it mean for something to not be physical?
I think when you pass, you leave your physical avatar and you're still within a world, but maybe you're not seen physically.
What does it mean for something to exist beyond physical or not physically?
Eternal, perhaps?
Why would that be eternal?
I guess because it's not physical. It's, you're not in a physical body that decays over time. I don't know. What are you guys? Give me some feedback. What are your thoughts on my answers? And I don't mind if you're honest.
They raise questions. Yeah, they raise questions, Caden. And one question I would have would be, could it be that you, the part of you that you think of as soul or spirit or mind even, that all that is produced by your brain? All of that is generated by an organ adapted to survival and social interaction.
It very well could be. I wouldn't rule it out.
If that were the case, then would there be any part of you that generated by the brain, you that survives a brain ceasing function?
It could very well not. I wouldn't rule it out.
It sounds like you're open to letting alternatives kind of sit as a possibility, but that you still are fairly firm in your belief. What is it that to you what do you think might cause you to not believe in soul or a creator?
I don't know. I can't tell you. I can tell you I am open minded. I prefer to question everything. I may be firm, but I will keep things open if it makes sense.
That's a fair answer, Caden. I can appreciate, and I don't know, and I usually prefer not to ask that question in that way. But I hear sort of a wall in your answers, but a respect for what might be epistemic humility. I'm not sure, but I appreciate that, and I wonder if anybody else has any questions.
I had a question. Earlier you said that one of the reasons you have these beliefs is comfort. And I just have a question I like to ask people when they have that answer. If it's okay to ask you that, Caden?
Yeah.
Which would you prefer? A comfortable lie or an uncomfortable truth?
I would prefer the uncomfortable truth. I may seek comfort, but I would prefer the uncomfortable truth.
Do you believe your beliefs to be fully true?
I question my own beliefs. I'll be straight up with you. I feel like I'm not. I may think I'm smart at times, but I feel like I have enough humility to question my own beliefs and thoughts. If someone has something to say that may make sense, I'm not opposed to keeping an open mind and hear it out. I like to keep things objective.
What makes your beliefs feel true rather than just meaningful to you?
That's a good question. I haven't thought about it, but in this moment, I guess it would feel meaningful.
Is there any other beliefs you hold that are just supported by your feelings of it being meaningful or your feelings in general?
Sorry, one more time?
Like, do you hold any other beliefs that are just supported by the feelings of it being meaningful or a feeling in general?
I don't think so. I tend to go based on my intuition and my feelings.
You base your beliefs on your intuition and your feelings. Clarifying is what you're saying.
Yeah.
How do you determine them to be true then?
I guess I really can't. I just based on my inner faith, I suppose. It's like a gamble, I'd say. It's just kind of like a feeling, and you go with it, and if it is what it is, and perfect. If not, it is what it is.
Does faith feel like an answer? Or
I don't think it's an answer. It's
what does faith mean?
yeah. I don't think it's an answer. It's just and it's hard to say, but I guess like it's just an inner calling and that draws me to it, and I guess I'll stick to it unless proven otherwise.
How do you decide when to rely on faith versus evidence?
It's just something I've kind of always gone through in life, I suppose. Even though there may be evidence there, the evidence doesn't always prove the fact. And I'm willing to take that leap of faith, I suppose. And even if it's not the outcome that I think it may be, I'll still go through with that decision based upon my own decision.
Could you be reinforcing a belief you already hold using faith rather than crediting evidence?
What do you mean by reinforcing?
Like, if you have a belief and then faith has become a reason for that belief, does it reinforce that belief as well after you've decided to let faith be the reason?
I think so. Well, I know I'm not always 100% right about things, but if I have a certain faith or a feeling towards something, I'm gonna go towards it, despite even if there is specific evidence, depending on what it may be. But if I'm inclined to go in that direction, I think, end of the day, I will go in that direction. Because I will question the evidence as well.
Is faith something that's internal or external?
I think it's internal.
What would make you question your faith in a serious way?
I don't know. I haven't always been right. There are instances where I have been right. But I think at the end of the day, I prefer to live with my decisions, right or wrong, and learn from what may be wrong. And I just saw a comment by Edward. Faith is like getting kicked in the balls, yet the pain will go away, hopefully. That is very true.
Do you think this pain goes away like after we pass? Is that what you hope the afterlife is like?
Sorry, after we did you say after we pass?
Yeah.
I don't think it goes away. I think it stays with you. I think it's ingrained in you. I think any pain is ingrained in you so that you may learn whatever lesson it may be. I don't think pain is bad. You know, I think we're supposed to go through pain.
Why are we supposed to go through pain? Is there someone making us go through pain?
I don't know if it's someone making us go through pain, but any point of pain is, to me, it's a lesson for you to sit and reflect with. And I agree, Jimmy. I think we do choose pain sometimes, whether we know it or not.
You said earlier that you didn't know what would compel you to not believe in a God. What do you think would compel you to put all your doubt aside and to believe in a God or a higher power?
I have no idea. I truly have no idea. I'm not writing out if there's a God or not, and I'm not writing out if there is.
Do you think we lose anything if we put hope in a God?
I don't think so. What to me, what is the alternative?
Maybe to hope in ourselves and those around us, our loved ones.
To me, I believe there is a God in all of us. What God it may be, I don't know. But I believe everyone out there is, in a way, a reflection of you and the God within.
Do you believe God to be a good attribute then? Like something we should all aspire to be?
I think we should strive for it.
But if we don't know what or who God is, how can we strive for something that we don't understand?
It's interesting you brought that up, because I was literally thinking that as well. Because right as I answered that we should strive for it, I actually was in the middle of thought thinking, what is it that we're striving for? Maybe we have this idea, or I should speak for myself, not we as collective, because these are my own thoughts. I think
Exactly. And I think what I'm trying to understand is why you choose to have these beliefs, or if maybe, or do you think you choose to have these beliefs, or do you think these beliefs are more or less just yours that you already have?
in I'll be straight up, that is tough, because there are times where I'm like, are these my beliefs, or are these beliefs that were implanted in me? You know, whether it be the light beliefs or the dark beliefs. And I do think within all of us there are both. I've had times in my life where I've thought more to the light, and I've had dark times in my life as well. There's a duality to it. And maybe that's just me. I'm not talking for everybody.
No, but right now we're trying to understand your beliefs, so it's okay if you talk about from your perspective. At what point do you think? Where do you think your God belief came from? Like, was there like a grandma who told you about God, a Sunday school teacher, one of your parents? Where do you think the concept of God came from for you?
I think for me, just from my childhood, I've always, the way I see the world now is just, to me, it's very crazy. When I was a kid, when I see people, and I'm not trying to preach that I'm righteous or anything. Don't get me wrong. I've had my faults. But when I was younger, anytime I saw conflict, gossiping, bringing people down, and little things like that, I'm like, why are we doing this to each other? And then I've also had times where I've been influenced by others around me that have done those things, and I've partaken in those things. And then I'll catch myself. And seeing the way the world is right now, it's sad. It's saddening to me, to be honest. And I'm not trying to preach sound righteous or anything. I'm not perfect. But sometimes when I see things going on, I'm like, what is this? What is going on here? Why is this happening?
Does there have to be a why?
I'm sorry?
Does there have to be a why? Like, why is this happening? Like, does there have to be why, a reason that everything happens?
I don't know. Sometimes I question, maybe it is just what it is. Maybe sometimes I question myself, like, is my worldview wrong? Am I seeing through a lens that other certain people aren't seeing through? Am I not being realistic? Am I too nice? These are thoughts I sit and question myself with sometimes. And again, I'm not a perfect person.
No, we all have our faults, but do you think your beliefs guide your moral compass?
I think so. Yeah. When I was younger, I've had friends where, like in junior high per se, I've had friends where we'll bicker with each other. I would just kind of sit back and watch them bicker with each other. And I had one of my best friends from junior high that I still keep in touch with. Even he pointed out, he would notice me. He'd be like, he saw that I was just watching these people do these things, and he took note in that, and that kind of struck me for a little. But
Okay,
then,
do your beliefs in God or afterlife, the vague creator or the unknown beyond, do those things shape your morals?
man, you guys are hitting me with heavy questions. You guys are really making me think. And and to be honest, that's what I like. These are conversations that I don't normally have that I would like to have.
Well, we have them just about every night. Here in the Batcolyte, you're always welcome to come through. It's definitely a pleasure getting to question you and learn more about your beliefs. I am wondering, do you think if you lost your belief in a higher power or this mysterious entity, do you think it would change how you lived your life, how you treated people, how you conducted yourself afterwards?
That man, you guys are making me feel deeply. I'll be honest. These questions are hitting me deeply. That's something I've never even thought about. And I don't know 100%, but I don't think it would. I don't think it would change me. Yeah, I don't think it would change who I don't know. I've never thought about that. I don't know if it would change who. I don't think so.
You think you would still do the good things in your life that maybe before were prompted by a higher power, or like, do you think you would still do those things like I don't know, like being kind to your neighbor, saying hello to the person who sat on the park bench, giving $5 to spare $5 to the homeless guy holding the cardboard sign, like whatever, I don't know, whatever good deeds that you do, like, do you think it would change?
I think I would. I think I would still be the same person. These some of the things you mentioned. These are things I've done. Like I don't like talking about myself, but for example, I have given like my last dollars away when those are like the dollars that I've truly needed sometimes.
You display a large amount of empathy for your common man.
I like to think I do. I'm not always. I'll admit I'm not perfect. I have my days, but to me, I want to be. I just want to treat people how I want to be treated. And no matter who you are, no
What
matter
about
what.
treating them how they want to be treated? Wouldn't that be more compassionate, more kind?
That's a good question. I don't know how they want to be treated. I assume how they want to be treated because I assume for myself how I would want to be treated if I were in certain situations. Now, you guys are hitting me with deep questions. I really want to express gratitude for that.
Well, we're grateful to have you here and answering honestly and respectfully and very forthcoming. That's truly how you win on these panels. At least here at the Batcolyte.
I'm just, this is my first time here. I don't usually jump on lives or anything. I just thought the prompt was pretty interesting. And these are the certain topics I gravitate towards. I just don't have many opportunities to in this life we have, I suppose, or my life, I should say. I don't know about your guys' lives. So no, you guys, damn, you guys have pardon my language, but you guys have really hit me with some deep, heavy questions, and it really makes me think. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you answering the questions, Caden. I don't know that I have any more at the moment. I do appreciate you giving time and thought to each, and really not just responding reactively. So I appreciate that.
No, thank you to you guys. Thank you for allowing me up here and having me in this moment with you guys.
Absolutely. And you're welcome back another time. I'm sure that we'll have more questions if we see you again. But I hope you keep asking questions. And yeah, let us know if you come up with new answers. We'll definitely want to question those too.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Absolutely. Big W's in the chat for Caden. While there is a little bit of a wall around the belief itself, he's willing to question it, to examine it, and to see if it is true or if it really does fit. I wonder what it might take for him to peer over that wall with some of those questions.
I do think he did very well in questioning, and it's always fun to see somebody finding this space. Because, yeah, it's surprising when you're like, oh, it's truly just questioning.
He did a great job. We asked him a lot of hard questions, and those are especially hard when you're hearing them for the first time. So he'll probably have like a lot to think about, and hopefully we get to see him again. But if anyone else has belief in a higher power, gods, entity that created everything, if you have a belief in something like that, please request up. We're not here to take away your beliefs or to say beliefs are wrong or anything like that. We're merely here to examine them and see if you yourself can attest for what it is you believe. If you're a Christian, it says in the Bible to always be ready to give an answer for the hope that is within you. So what is your hope tonight? Please request up and share with us what you believe in.
Is there any belief that any of you have always wanted to question that you haven't had the opportunity to?
I think I've had a lot of negative beliefs, but I don't know if those are questionable for TikTok.
Well, I guess what I meant was, are there any beliefs out there like that other people have that you've always wanted to interview?
I want to meet a good, I don't want to say a good Buddhist, but I want to meet a Buddhist who's experienced and knowledgeable in their own teaching enough to explain it to me from a traditional aspect.
From a traditional aspect.
Yeah, like the Buddhist monks who wear their robes and exhibit a life of meekness. I see them walking around and I want to walk up to them and say hi, but I don't want to bother them.
What do you think you would ask them?
I just want to know what it was that made them so sure that this was the life that they wanted to live. It's a hard life, so you'd have to be pretty convinced in order to like pick it up and maintain it for especially for years at a time. Besides, a lot of the Buddhists we tend to get are ones that read it in a self-help book at Barnes and Noble, and I want to read some. I want to learn from somebody who's like, I don't know, gone to a monastery or something.
I've never asked any of the Buddhists on the panel when they come up if they've been to monasteries or if they've learned in one. That might be a question the next time we have one of our Buddhist friends on panel.
Is monastery the right term for a school where you go to learn about the Buddhist theology or whatever? Is that the correct term? Is it called something different?
I wouldn't know.
Another question for me to ask a Buddhist friend if they were to wander through here. We got 56 people in here right now, 99.2, so close to 100K, and 68 shares. Thank you, everybody. Keep tapping away. We truly appreciate you, the best audience on TikTok. I like this prompt, Thrayle. I don't know what you did that was different, but it's got some more stars, very galactical.
Yeah, I just thought it would be, I don't know, a little more, well, a little less cluttered and a little more peaceful than the cryptids and dancing Jesuses.
Yeah, the other ones tend to have a lot going on, which they're great. They're awesome. This one's a little more to the point.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the idea.
I think it looks great. Looks so great, Thrayle.
Thank you. I'm still gonna probably mess with it before the next line. I already see things that I don't like, but it's mostly gonna stay. Just move the text around a little.
An artist's worst critic is themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Not a debate needs to go on top of Batcolyte.
Oh, all the way at the top.
Yup.
That's right. It's kind of, I gotta duck down so you can see.
I know.
That would be a good spot for it. Good idea, Morgan. Like it can stay that tiny, but just above the back.
First thing you see is that it's not a damn debate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
I could probably make that adjustment in a moment. Hmm.
100K likes. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody.
Hell yeah. All we need now is a believer who can question their belief in, I don't know, a god, a higher power, an entity, a supreme creator. If you have a belief in a god or a higher power, anything like that, please request up. We have 3 boxes available and a pink and blue usher that can escort you to your seat if you so choose. I'm gonna stick up for my ushers.
Does the panel believe in a higher being? Why would the whole panel believe in a higher being? Seems strange that we
Thrayle,
all believe the same higher being. Wait,
have you ever questioned Board?
I mean, Board's already questioning, quite clearly. Board wants to know, God, why? I think I question Board every time I change the text.
Yeah. Or is Board questioning you?
Sometimes it's questioning my patience with the editor. The little Board editor is not great.
Mm-hmm.
If I alter the text, I have to delete half of it because I layered it, so it would pop.
Oh, that's so irritating. But if you have a belief in a god, gods, higher power, or anything else like that, and you can question that belief, join us up here on panel. We have so many questions for you.
Isn't this the second time I've been accused of being a vampiric being? Just tonight?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I was about to say second time. Like
Yeah,
it was.
just tonight, yeah. I was a soul vampire earlier. Now I'm just a vampiric being.
Still a vampire, though.
Something. Uh-oh. We must be in trouble.
Wasn't me.
Hello, Noctis.
Hi, that was speedy.
Yeah, it was. I thought we were in trouble.
No, you're all being delightful this morning.
Well, that's good. I'm glad we are. How are you feeling?
I'm doing well. I can make my own coffee today, so that's nice.
Congratulations.
I do probably need to take more things. But yeah, no, I'm okay. My cats are a little bit grumpy with me because I've had to lock them out of the room for the last couple of days, but you know. How's everyone doing on the panel?
Living the dream as always.
Doing great, thank you, Noctis. How you did there?
Oh, I'm so glad. Also, there's something every time Hazelnut speaks, it's like that cadence. It just makes me all warm and fuzzy.
It's because you're amazing and you make me happy. Thank you.
No, it's because she gentle parents all of us.
That's so true.
What did you say? I do what?
Gentle parent.
Oh, never. Never.
I like it. It's working. You can continue.
Somewhere between gentle parent and elementary school teacher.
Somewhere in there. I just care about you guys so much and I love you all.
I love you too.
We love you too, Auntie Hazel.
Oh my gosh, hearts to everybody. Stop making me cry.
Just stop crying then. Duh.
Oh my god, Morgan, you know being mean to me is the fastest way to make me happy. Stop.
I have had some interesting conversations down in the comments. Do you think humans have a soul?
Me? It's unlikely. I don't know.
I think they have two of them.
You have a couple sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, humans, of course, have two souls. I mean, unless you've lost a foot, and then you might have one.
Humans can have up to 4 souls.
I guess, depending on the pair of shoes. If I carry some, does that add to the equation?
Ooh. Probably.
I like this. Terrible dad jokes, but I like it.
If you work in a shoe store, you're selling souls. And if you collect, like, designer shoes,
Does
you're
that
buying
make you a
souls.
soul collector?
Soul collector.
I'm gonna go with yes and yes.
And I'm gonna go with if you can afford to, then yes. Designer shoes. Ha! Give me the 3, please. Thank you.
If you believe in souls that are not just on your feet, or gods or goddesses or higher powers or anything like that, you can come talk to any of us about that and question your beliefs, like it says on the new fancy galaxy screen.
Hell yeah.
We do indeed have a guest in the queue.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna bet not. We'll see. But let's see.
Mm-mm.
No, you know what happens, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, see, they left. It happens for some reason, Noctis, that around this time of day, not every day, we get requests that are in that particular script, and as soon as we let them up, they mute and sit here, not responding.
Ah.
And then we move on, and then another one, and another one, and another one. But if we don't let the first one up, then it doesn't happen.
Has to do with the day of the week.
It might.
No, I'm telling you it does.
The Happy Fridays.
It could be. It could be Friday mornings. It is a strange pattern. But, yeah, if they meant to request up, of course they can try again, and I might accept, and if they don't speak, I will not accept the second one. Because the pattern will begin. Yeah, TikTok's broken. That's how we're sitting at 61 people in here, while we have been awesome with the engagement. You guys have tapped the screen up over 107,000 times and shared the live out 68 times, which is, more than one share per person. Of course, if we all went back down there and, clicked the bend little arrow, reposted, added to story, or copied the link, or did all three, I bet we get those shares up even higher. And maybe give that algorithm a kick in the teeth so it puts us out on the FYP of somebody who's curious enough or courageous enough to actually question their beliefs. Because that is all we're doing. Not debating, as my head is covering up that. Not arguing, not looking for a fight, but just to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, hit one of those boxes right there, or the pink and blue people next to the chat, and yeah, we'll bring you right up and find out if you really can question. Because we have some questions for you.
I thought you were going to say it again.
I sometimes do, don't I? It's like redundantly loop back on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to.
That's not what I meant, but yeah, that too.
Oh, that, yeah. I mean, I could have said it a different way. I thought about saying poke the boxes. Then you gotta poke the people. That's a little... The way I said it earlier was so wrong. So wrong. I think we're better off poking boxes.
I think you're fine. It's great. It's great. There was nothing wrong with it.
Mika says consent is key. That's true. I am consenting to someone poking those boxes. Almost said it different.
If you have a belief in a god, goddess, or higher power, and you can poke a box, you can request on up and question your beliefs. Come talk to us, please and thank you, so we stop making these silly, stupid jokes.
Sorry, the one in the comments has just asked if we can question each other. We do quite frequently.
Yes, we do.
So much. All the time. I just did earlier, a little bit.
I ran Question the Questioner pretty much all week. I did it all weekend, and then the second half of Very Live this week. So...
He knew I was busy this week, so that's why he ran it this week. And now he's
every day.
it. Yeah,
till
every day I
today.
was busy. Yes, exactly.
Well, okay, to be fair, I just
That's
haven't
not
made
true
this.
because last night you said you would be here, Hazel.
That's true.
Well,
She was
I was here.
asleep down there.
I was here.
Yeah.
I was here. I didn't lie. I was here.
I did
What do
run
you
a
mean?
question the questioner while you slept.
And you knew I was sleeping. Damn,
mean,
You
I think my
even woke
fear.
up. You even woke up in the middle of
you
Question the
did?
Questioner, dropped a few comments, and then went back to sleep.
I know nothing. I saw nothing. I was asleep.
I think that's amazing and shows your commitment and love to everyone here. I'm
Hell
also
yeah.
perhaps gonna let some space show on this panel, so I'll chill in the comments for a while. I love
Also,
you all.
I love you, Noctis. But Mika's my witness. See, Mika says, I saw him check to see if you were here before he put up Question the Questioner. So,
I don't know about that. I'll have to go back and check the YouTube.
I'm gonna go flirt with Mika some more actually. I quite enjoy making her blush.
as you should. She's beautiful.
Appreciate you, Noctis.
Love you, bye!
And there she goes. Big Debbie's in the chat for Noctis. And y'all better watch out. She brings the ruler. So behave. But if you can behave up here on panel like an adult, the kind that doesn't talk over, shout down, or try to insult people, well then you're welcome to hit one of those boxes and join us up here. We're not trying to tear apart your belief. There's no burlap sack that I'm just waiting to stuff your God into so I can drag it into the woods and stuff it in a shed where it'll never see daylight again. I mean, that sounds very elaborate, doesn't it? There's nothing like that. I mean, not really. If you do, though, have a belief and can question it. We only have questions, no burlap sacks. I think it was silk in the poem.
Silk is better for the hair, so it's good.
Did the music stop?
Yes.
It's got very quiet.
It started.
Wow, beloved chosen, thank you for telling us all about that. If you're actually open to questioning your beliefs instead of just preaching hellfire at people, then you're welcome to request on out. But otherwise, we don't actually allow preaching in the comments, so you might want to cut that out. But if you can question your beliefs, you're welcome to join us up here and participate, in accordance with 1 Peter 3:15. But if you're just down here to, show your belief off on the street corner, you might want to go check Matthew 6:5, and then, if you're up for that whole 1 Peter 3:15 thing, you can request up. What is red light therapy, Z-Boys?
You just sit in a
I
room
gotcha.
with red lights. Like, red light.
Oh. I mean, I do that in the winter because my heat lamp is red.
Do you get seasonal depression? Because if not, maybe it's due to the red light.
Maybe. I don't know that I do. But, well, I guess it depends on the season. My red light's not on. Well, I mean, these are kind of orange.
Those are technically whatever color you want them to be.
What?
The, light you change the color.
I did, because it was really bright. Well, hang on. It's supposed to be this one. No, it's not changing.
Everyone says you look like you have a tan.
There we go. That's where it's supposed to be. I can't tan. We went over this yesterday.
I was asleep, I think. Actually, I remember being there for that.
The sun bleaches bones.
Does that hurt?
What sunlight?
Your bones getting bleached?
I mean, have I ever considered getting the bones painted? Yes, Toaster, I actually I mean, isn't that kind of like makeup, cosmetics, if I paint the bones? Look, these lights are brutal.
Yeah, you need a little color in your face, even if you're just bones.
Yeah, that seems to be all the color I can get out of my face is brighter shades of green.
Yeah, that's normal. You know, walking, talking bones with glowing eyes.
It's absolutely normal.
Very normal.
I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. Good to know. Thanks for the DPD.
I thought you would like that one.
No, Thrayle wants to fight me sometimes. When he says things like that, I know he knows he's provoking me. He truly just wants to fight.
Agent of chaos.
Chaos. Exactly.
Me?
Moi?
I would like for it to be noted. I would like for it to be noted. I said no names. I made no inferences. I just said agent of chaos. And who spoke up first?
That one.
I was being spoken about.
Were you?
Thrayle.
It's Thrayle. And then there was a label.
Did those boots fit, Thrayle?
I'm just gonna, If you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate or argue, really just to see if you can question your beliefs. Our next guest has been up here many times. I don't think they can question, but we can always give it another shot. They are respectful, and we'll see. Perhaps, if this time's any different. Oh, new guest. Slipped right under my finger while trying to accept the other. Interesting. Yep. That one didn't exist. But there's our guest. Hello, Vet. I think they're loaded in. Hello, Vet. Can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 40. What's up?
And you'll have to remind me, do you believe in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Of course I do. You know me.
I do know you. But I still ask the same questions.
Of course.
And which god do you believe in?
What's up? The God you believe in. What's happening with you? What's going on?
Not a whole lot, just questioning beliefs like I always do. Seeing if those who request up can question their beliefs. Do you remember our last conversation, Beth?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It was cool.
Do you remember? Well, do you remember if you were, if you were questioning your beliefs at all?
No.
No, you weren't then. That's right.
No, just.
And this time, are you here to question?
I'm just being soft. It's being with you. It's being with you.
Well, we're here too, so I would like to know if you believe in a
because
god,
the woman,
gods, higher power, or anything else like that.
yeah, the woman, she always talks to me. She's always like hitting me hard in my heart, like that.
Which woman?
Her. Like, listen to.
Who's
Morgan,
her?
who just asked you a question.
Why did you speak past her after she asked you?
No, I will. Whatever.
Because someone's threatened by another female presence, that's why.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all. It was a woman that was talking to me. She was telling me, "Hey, Yvette, da la la la." Like, she really hit my name. Like I said, my name is Yvette. And she was like, la la la, and talking to me, and I liked it. She hit me hard, and she was talking to me about God, and the only reason why I'm here is it's about God and stuff like that. So it's not that I'm being stupid or nothing like that.
Well, I appreciate you clarifying that.
Well,
Which god do you believe in?
I don't know. Like I told him, like I said, just, they say Jesus, right? Jesus, but not.
What did you say?
Que dice, I just believe in my stuff. I don't know. Like right now, I'm believing in my music. and stuff like that. You can hear my music and
Right, but the
you know,
question was which God you believe in. That was what Morgan was asking.
my Lord.
Which Lord?
I say that is
I really
one
don't.
of them.
I mean, they say Jesus, but I don't really believe in. I don't. Sorry. I just don't.
You don't believe in a God?
I have a God, but it's not in Jesus Christ. It's more like my own. I have no idea. Sorry.
I have to say, not Jesus is actually different than the last time we spoke.
Say
Didn't you
again?
believe in Jesus the last time we spoke?
I mean, yeah. At first I did, but it's mm, mm, mm. I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but yes, no, yeah, no. It's hazy. I'm hazy. You understand? So right now, care. You understand? I do not care.
If you don't fully understand and you don't care, why do you choose to believe it?
Who are you?
I'm Looney Bats.
Goodness sake. Goodness sake. I don't know. Nothing, I guess. Nothing. I have no idea. Nothing. Nada. Sorry. That's the way I feel. I really don't. I have no idea. I mean, I love music and stuff like that, and God is somewhere around. She. I know. I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry.
It's perfectly all right to not know. I'm just wondering if you don't know, like, well, let me ask you this: is there any kind of practices that you do throughout your day that point to a higher power? Like, do you pray? Do you read a scripture? Do you do anything like that?
Equate. Well, the Bible is there. That's only because of my mother and father. They made me do that. I'm not really. To me, it's not what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's very. It's kind of like something that makes you do it. Makes you. And I don't want to anything that makes you do anything. To me, I just I don't know. I'm becoming more dominant in my life as I'm getting older and stuff like that. And it's like they say, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Sorry. They always say like something about Oh, you need to be. When you're a lesbian and stuff like that, you have to. There's nothing for lesbians, right? So we're gonna go to hell, right? Hell, all the way to hell, and stuff like that. And I feel like that is so. How is that possible? And we're like really cool people and stuff like that. But it is what it is.
So, so you reject the Bible because of its harsh leanings on the about lesbians and the LGBTQI plus movement?
I don't really check the Bible. It's more so like I just don't. I don't want to read it because it's against us. It tells us that we're for lesbians, it says, it's more so for men. The Bible is for men. So that's that. And then but if you read it into a women's range, they say that we're very dominant, some kind of I don't know. Sorry. I don't know. I don't like the Bible. I just don't want to read it. I mean, I read it. I've read it like a few times and stuff like that. I just can't. I don't believe in it. I don't. I'm so sorry. I just do not.
Well, no one's saying you have to believe in the Bible. You're perfectly all right to choose your own path of beliefs. Have you found your path of belief yet, or do you chosen just have more or less a vague understanding of your beliefs?
I mean, do I have to have a path? Do I have to have a path?
No, I don't. I think there's a lot of people who don't have a lot of beliefs in God. I'm one of them. Like, if you don't want to have a belief in a higher power, like, you don't have to, but like, it seems as if that you might believe that there's something out there.
Oh, well, let me see. You believe in a higher path, right? Do you?
Well, I don't, but I don't see how my beliefs affect yours at all.
Well, I mean, sorry. my I went, I went down in my little song and stuff like that. But anyway, well, I mean, I mean, I know that God is real. God is real. God is a woman and a man.
What God? What God?
What God?
Yeah, you say God is real. What God?
Which
one?
Which one are you talking about?
Vet, how drunk are you tonight?
Probably like 12 hours.
On a scale of, wow.
Just
Well, Vet, maybe you should like drink some water, have some food, maybe some coffee. I don't know if you like coffee or not, but like, maybe it'd be helpful to have something to eat.
I would definitely do some self-care there, Vet, and maybe when you've had some sleep, come back. It does sound like some of your answers have changed, and that is intriguing, but I don't want to exploit your inebriated state, and nor do I want to participate in it.
The music timing was perfect.
I might have planned part of the music at least. But if you have a belief in a god or anything like that and you're capable of questioning it, do go ahead and request up. We're not looking to argue or debate. We are looking to see if you can question your beliefs. And despite her drunken state, our previous guest did seem actually to surprise me and was questioning things I didn't expect, though that internalized misogyny was a little bit much at the beginning. It is always unsettling when I hear women react to other women that way.
It happens a lot, I'm sorry to say. People can't necessarily handle a strong, independent person with a female voice. But if you don't have a problem with being questioned by any one of these wonderful, beautifully independent panel members, please request up. We're not here to take away your beliefs in gods or higher powers, merely to see if you understand your belief in God or higher powers and if you can answer a few simple questions. Please request up. And I think I'm getting a cold.
I hope you drink plenty of water. Take care of that.
Got a big gallon of iced tea.
Caden says, could I ask what your guys' beliefs are? I mean, everybody's got different beliefs, and when you say, what are your beliefs? Surprisingly, that question's so broad, you'll get any number of strange answers that go any direction the person hearing it wants to. So, you might notice I don't tend to ask that question. Oh, great question, Mika. Who are the guys? Is it Board? Is Board one of the guys?
I think Mika's talking about guys being more or less, for some people, a gendered term, where for other people, it just means a group of people. Like in the Pacific Northwest, up here we just say guys, this, guys, that.
It works in the plural, but does it work in the singular? That guy over there.
I always thought of guys in the plural the same way I thought of, like, mankind. Like, mankind isn't just men.
I wonder if there's any reason why we call it that instead of something more encompassing humankind, people kind.
Perhaps people's geographical upbringing just makes them more likely to use certain terms.
Mhm. And there's nothing wrong with the questions, Mika. Great question. I do question gendered terms when they're used in broad senses like that sometimes. I tend to use guys in a non-gendered pluralistic way, but I also understand it. It can strike the ear of someone who's listening for it wrongly, and I should consider that. Because I do, when I point out, like right now, you guys have tapped the screen 125,000 times, and that's amazing. Really appreciate all of you. And I did it. I did it right then.
It doesn't help that I'm wearing a Goonies shirt. Hey, you guys!
Right. Goonies shirt only removes one word from your vocabulary. Just one. Because Goonies never say die.
Hence the shirt. You gotta keep life interesting. Just give yourselves little reasons to keep going.
You creatures. Oh, you bats.
I'm Bats. Morgan is Morgan. Hazel is Hazelnut. You're Thrayle.
Well, I mean, right.
And people in the comments are amazing.
I mean, but there's Bat Monster. Monster is a bat. And Noctis is a bat.
Oh, yeah.
And Z's a bat.
Z's a bat. It was a lot of bats, a lot of different kinds of bats.
Mm-hmm. Mika's a bat. See, look at all those bats.
Lots of bats. Favorite kind of? What's your favorite kind, though, Thrayle?
My favorite kind of bat?
Yes, like, do you have, like, obviously a lot of people like the vampire bat. Some people go for the fruit bats, or because they're big and gorgeous.
I do like the flying foxes. They're pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, those are gorgeous.
Giant 6-foot wingspan. It's a big bat.
I think I'd be scared if I saw a 6-foot flying creature headed my direction.
Pretty sure the queue is empty. Yep. And if you've got a belief in something godlike and you're open to questioning it, there's stuff up here to one of the boxes there, or a box over there, or that other box on the other side of Hazel. Any of those boxes, or you could hit the pink and blue people at the bottom of the screen. And all of those things would help get you up here so that you could, I don't know, see if you really can question your beliefs. That's not quite the pattern. Similar, but it's not quite the pattern. We'll see what happens. Hello, Ami. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Ami Arbol. Going once, going twice, and that's the pattern. Well, shit. You know what I can do, since I haven't made a question the questioner with this background yet? I just do it as a sticker. If it'll fit, yeah. See if it fits in the sticker. Oh, I did it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, look at a sheep. Now we can count sheep.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Lexi. Appreciate you. Look at that. There's even a place for it. Kind of fits. I don't think it's not covering any of the words, is it? It's different on every screen. On my tablet, it's like way off to the side. It's out there somewhere. But if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough to question that belief, courteously, of course, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. Nobody's gonna tear down or burgle your god. At least that's not the plan. Thank you, Lexi. But if you can question it, there's boxes up here just for you. And yeah, all we ask is that you come up and be respectful. We're not here to tear anything apart or attack you. But if you've been questioned before, if you can question your beliefs, you've been up on this panel and shown it, and you've been waiting for your opportunity to turn the tables, well, there is a question the questioner sticker. You may not see it, but it's there. And you're welcome to join us and ask me a question. Or two, or more. How many questions can you actually ask the questioner? I answer honestly. Oops, I had the wrong fear up there for a second. Yeah, are you afraid to question? Not ghost dance. I mean, really, I do want to know if you're afraid of ghost dance. I think Looney Bats wants to know too. But
This sounds scary to me. If ghosts are real and if ants can have ghosts, you know how many ants that is?
I mean, essentially, we'd just be waiting around in some mile deep ocean that coats the entire surface of the earth of ant ghosts.
Ooh, jibbies.
Well, and that's just the issue there, Z. So if you had all the people and all the dinosaurs and all the animals and, made them all ghosts, all that ever existed, they wouldn't have anywhere to move because they'd all be, encased in a vast layer of ghost ants. Imagine all the other ghost bugs.
Oh, not ghost roaches. Those things already have.
Right? You really never will get rid of them.
No, they already have like 13 lives as it is. You flick on the light and you stomp on them and they scurry away and like, I just stomped you out, motherfucker. Sorry, I don't like pests.
I think Hazel's asleep.
Ooh, Hazel.
You know how I know.
No.
It says question the questioner.
Oh.
She hasn't said a word. I think Hazel's asleep.
Oh, poor baby.
Mm-hmm.
You tried so hard.
I know. And I finally found a way to do it without changing the new background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she's out.
Good night, Hazel.
Aw, that's sweet. Tucked her in with some origami before I put her to bed.
That's right. That wasn't proof, Mika. It just coincided. I actually put the sticker up for her. And if she wakes up to the sound of crashing into the comments, as many do, she's welcome to come back and question the questioner.
Man, we're already halfway deep? That's wild.
I know. Halfway deep.
Mm-hmm.
At 130,000 taps and 71 people in here, 72 shares, surely there has to be a believer in here willing to or courageous enough to question their beliefs.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I'm realizing I could probably give myself a little more headroom.
Yeah, if you just put not a debate up top, then you have like a whole section there where you can just move your head around and be respectful.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. A Q&A session on questioning beliefs about God and ghosts. Okay. I mean, that's kind of... It's better than...
Is the world ending?
Usually is. I know, the
Like,
AI is...
It was so
close.
almost... Like, it was almost verbatim.
Well, no, I mean, it was, yeah, that's what we were doing.
Like, it was only a couple of words.
Mm-hmm.
Very impressive.
It's actually gotten,
or scary.
It's gotten the topic of the live correct before without me saying a word. Sometimes during Wings of Y or right before, it'll pop up before I've said anything, and it'll say a respectful conversation about questioning beliefs.
Nice. We like that. We like respectful conversations about questioning beliefs.
And then it somehow picks up the word debate and just runs with it for the rest of the night.
Got it.
So, yeah. Glad it said that, at least this time. Q&A, kind of.
Like a Q&A showtime. I know it's way too early, but...
Yeah, it's a little early for that. I was thinking about Hazel's song.
That's a good one.
I like that one. It's nice. And maybe under her wing. It's a good pairing.
Those are my favorite two songs when they're sitting next to each other.
But then we should set them next to each other. I think that's a good idea. And while we give these songs a listen, let's keep tapping that screen. Share the live. Remember, we are here just questioning beliefs, and if you can question your belief in a god or anything like that, go ahead and request up, and we'll bring you right up after the music.
Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power, or anything like that? Request on up. There's a quiet in the room tonight, and holding on to borrowed truths, but they don't feel the same. You lean back like you've seen it all, like doubts a well you drink from slow. And I'm standing on the edge of it, just asking what you know. I don't need a final answer, just something I can hold. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm tracing out the fault lines between what's true and what we're told. Do you ever feel it slipping, like the ground won't stay stay consistent, like belief is just a place we go. And you say, sit with the question, don't rush to fill the space. So I ask you one thing at a time and hope you critically think. You say certainty's a heavy crown and doubt's a lighter way to live. But I've seen people build their homes on things they won't forgive. And I don't know if I want that, or if I'm just scared of none. Is it braver to keep searching, or to say you found the one? You smile like it's familiar, like you've walked this road before. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm knocking on a door frame, but I'm not sure what's inside. Do you ever miss the answers, even if they weren't the right ones? Just a place you used to hide. And you say, sit with the question, let it echo, let it stay. So I ask you one thing at a time and drift your way. If I let it all unravel, who am I without the threat? If I question every sacred thing, does sacred lose its meaning? Or just silence dressed as peace? Or is asking all we get? You don't answer right away, you never really do. Just say, what do you believe? One thing at a time, though I'm scared of what I'll find in the spaces in between. Is it faith or is it habit? Is it comfort? Is it panic? Is it something I've just seen? And you say, stay in the question. Doubt is where we grow. So I ask you one thing at a time. Together we understand more about what we do not know. I thought about it just enough to say it never scared me. Something about it always closed, as if the answer waited for me. I told myself it all made sense, and I almost believed. I never had to follow it down to where it starts to lead. But what if it doesn't? What if it breaks? What if I follow one question too late? I thought I was fine, I never went through what happens when what held you no longer rings true. What I thought would be a shatter only whispered I still mattered. Not an answer I could prove, just something small I couldn't move. What I thought would take me under tried to follow it all the way down past where it softened and swayed. Something in me gave away there, and the questioner still stayed. If it won't hold, if it slips through my hands, then where do I stand? I can't. What I thought would be a shatter only whispered I still mattered. Not because it all made sense, but because I wasn't left. What I thought would leave me nowhere found me standing, and it's still here. Not an answer I could prove, just some space where I could move. No one tried to solve it for me. No one told me what was true. They just stayed there in the breaking long enough to let me through. Under her wing in the unknown, while we try to find the answers, no one is alone. What we thought would be a shatter only whispered we still mattered. Not because it all made sense, just because we weren't left. What we thought would leave us nowhere found us standing, and it's still here. Side by side we still move, questioning what we thought we knew. I think I think my favorite part of that song is the bridge at the end. And that's all I have to say about that. I'm gonna go back to crying now. Thanks.
Thank you, Morgan, for that song. I really, really enjoy it. And thank you, Hazel, for the other song that makes us all cry, which just feels like a round of Question the Questioner with Hazel. Really good.
It just.
Really good insight into how her thinking is during those. I did notice we do have a few requests, and at least one of them is likely to be intentional. But if you did mean to request, and you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, go ahead and throw one in chat just so I know who's who. And if you didn't, well, then you didn't even know you requested, and you probably won't put a one in chat. If I don't see a one soon, I'm gonna accept the one I think is maybe intentional. But then, of course, I'm gonna guess that that's probably not gonna go anywhere because they're not paying attention. guess that this one's intentional and see what happens. I'm going to clear the other one. I'm fairly certain is a pocket request or a wild errant tapping, which is awesome, by the way. Thank you guys so much for tapping up to 143,000 times. That's amazing. Really appreciate all of you for the taps and the 75 shares. Hell yeah. All of that, of course, helps get us out further into the algorithm, maybe to somebody else who has a belief in a god or gods, higher power or something like that. Catalytic Cats. I don't remember if we did talk. I know you've been in the chat before. But you're always welcome to request up if you've got a belief in a god or anything like that. Oh, they were responding to Noctis, I see. Well, welcome back. We do remember you. I remember. Anonymous. Thanks for telling us and all, but, we prefer not to be preached at. But if you're capable of questioning your belief, you're welcome to request up. Is that a feature of religious belief? I guess I've never thought about it before. Do people with belief enjoy being preached at?
I've never thought about that. Maybe?
I don't think I've ever woken up and gone, I think I want to be preached at today.
I'm even trying to think of like a secular analog where but there's no, in my opinion, there's no analog to preaching outside of religion, in my opinion, that I'm aware of.
Some might say an academic lecture. Maybe.
See, and I thought about that, but it's not. I don't know. It's not the same. I don't think. At least I don't think it's the same.
I mean, unless you're a school child and having it forced on you, I think most people attend academic lectures that want to, that are interested in the topic. I could be wrong. I just wonder when non-consensual preaching is ever welcomed. Because Is it a culture thing?
It's gotta be the mindset behind it. That if I just keep saying it as loud as I can over and over again, then maybe someone will come to God? I don't know, it kind of seems like a shot in the dark to me.
Caden, one interesting idea would be to present them with Matthew 6:5. Though they might argue they're not praying, they're teaching or preaching. But I'm always curious how they'll respond. I don't know, Mika. That's fair, Caden. I'd wonder if you feel inclined to believe in that deity for any reason. I know you have a deity of sorts, but do you feel inclined to apply something like that to your concept of God? If you do, then I might recommend reading the book first. If not, then, it may be of no consequence. Oh, that music's getting very loud.
It's always this track.
It's this track, huh? Which one is this? Gothic Carousel Suite.
Interesting.
There's two of them. The other one is, the other one's way. Gothic Carousel, yeah. Yeah, it did get very aggressive, Effie. That was a very angry lute. It's getting angry again. I think I've stifled it enough, though, that it's a suitable backtrack.
Not so aggressive on the ears, you know?
No. It's okay. I think it's going to get very lulling again soon. Unless the track names are misleading me.
They have before.
They do.
You should probably fix that.
I just make them. I don't want to take the time to name them. I already have to listen to them to make sure they don't get wildly weirdly.
Or weird, yeah.
You should hear how weird some of these lute tracks try to cut.
We've talked about this before, and I so desperately want to hear some of them.
We'll have to make a listening party in the Bat Cave one day.
Where would we find the Bat Cave?
Oh, you mean the Discord link in my link tree? Yeah, in either my bio or Yeah.
I think I heard there's a couple of other links in there too.
Oh yeah. There's a new one. The second link in there is fairly new, and we'll be adding more stuff to, where that takes you. But yeah, there's other links there, and you guys should all check those out. And anything you decide to do with those is greatly appreciated. Oh my, Effie, and that's cutting back. I do remember you've always been very highly caffeinated. I hope you're doing well. I've been doing pretty good. Driving myself batty, questioning beliefs, and, doing all of the same old things every day. It's been a really quiet morning. Fridays have been this way lately. I'm blaming Friday.
I can't imagine why. Maybe it's because Thirsty Thursday puts everybody out.
That's amazing, Effie. That's really awesome. Congratulations.
Hey, Thrayle, I'm about ready to hit the hay.
Understandable, Looney Bats. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your questions tonight and for being here. Really, really appreciate you.
Thank you for having me. I'll be sure to... Yeah, Catholic Cats, I am good and tired.
Get some sleep.
Take care of yourself, kid.
All right, thanks. Thank you. You guys take care. Appreciate you guys. Bye.
Big W's in the chat for Looney Bats.
That's not real.
Is that second sentence even a sentence?
No.
I mean, I get it's translated, so yeah, but also, I don't think that's a sentence. I bet they do the thing too.
Or not?
Let's try it. I'm willing. Oh, nope, gone. Fascinating. I was willing to take them up on it. How are we at 152,000 likes and only at 56 people in here? That means it's our most amazing audience, our incredible best audience on TikTok, and no algorithmic push. So strange.
Very interesting. Now's a great time to share the live. I'm sure some of you have only just come in the last hour-ish, maybe, who knows. But make sure you've reposted, you've shared it, you put it on your story, send it to your friends, your family, your ex-boyfriend you still have on TikTok for whatever reason, your enemies. That would be cool, because then that means we'd probably get some beliefs to question.
It's interesting. What is spiritual warfare? What does that even mean? Oh, it doesn't even make this sound at me. I don't know if you guys hear the sound, but it sneaks right by. Thank you so much, Mateo, Hazelnut, Shell, Z, Philly, and Angela. Thank you guys for helping with the goal. I appreciate all of you. Let's do one of these. And see if maybe, I don't know, maybe there's somebody with a belief. Somebody out there who can actually... Damn, Mateo knocked that one out before I even got the window closed. Appreciate you so much. Just once obs. Well, I do too. I mean, obs, if that's... You know, I don't call them that. But I do want believer, someone who's capable of of questioning that belief, but I'll even settle for someone who's not at the moment. I'm really curious, why not? I would be very eager to know what it is that compels a belief so firmly that you can't even question if it is true. What closes a mind to the possibility of being corrected?
Certainty.
Where does that certainty come from?
I don't know. I'm not certain about anything.
Are you certain?
No. Ooh, look up in the top left corner. Mateo has paid for a superfan box.
Hell yeah.
What does that get you? It gets you a month of superfan.
Sure does.
All you gotta do is tap that chest, and it's yours.
Well, it gives you it opens in when the timer ends, I think. But hello, Chi-Town. Did you mean to request up? I did not think so. We appreciate all our sleepers, though. You guys are awesome. I did notice there was this thing that happened. It didn't happen the last time I tried it, so I'm not sure if it's worth repeating the experiment. But there was this, just a few days ago, I was saying something, and then whenever
God damn it. While we're waiting for Thrayle to reinstall his voice box, please keep tapping the screen, share the live. Make sure you have sent your daily heart me. If you can, please contribute to the gift goal. There is the link tree in Batcolyte and Thrayle's bio, whenever he comes back, where you can find the invite link to the Discord community. You can also find Batcolyte.com, which is a super cool place. You should check that out, as well as Venmo and Cash App if you can support the live that way.
Well, it's worked before, and sometimes if I think if it happens multiple times, it might actually.
Oh my goodness, he fell again. Whatever happened? Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you ready to question your beliefs now? Since you've been so questioning.
I'm ready.
Why?
Why not?
Who said so?
When?
How?
Why?
And we're back to circular logic.
I mean, you started with the why, now I'm on the why.
Nuh-uh.
Now this feels like a debate.
Now? See, this is what happens. This is what they do, folks. They come up here and they try to debate, and they just, this is why we can't have nice things. But of the 70 nice people in here, surely there is someone in here with a belief in a god's higher power or something else like that, who can question that belief. We don't bite. We don't argue or debate. We try not to raise our voices, but sometimes, if you're loud, we have to get loud, but that's neither here nor there. My point is, please tap one of these 5 boxes beneath us, or down by where you can type in a comment. There's a pair of people, pink and blue, that they will guide you to a seat so you can answer some questions about what you believe and why you believe it.
I don't get it. Does Gonzo-G have multiple beliefs? Or does he just question multiple beliefs? Just question, so you don't hold any beliefs. Fascinating. Why not? See, this is what happens when there's no one on panel. I just start questioning the chat. And if there's no chat, then I just start... I guess I would question myself. Like, why am I talking to myself?
I don't know. Why are you talking to yourself?
Hello, Gonzo. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello.
Can I get your age? Can you hear me? It's interesting because I can hear me through your microphone, so if you can't hear me, then we're going to have trouble. Like, maybe reset your device. I don't know. It was weird.
Technology isn't for everybody, unfortunately.
I don't know if I thanked Mateo Potato and Brenna Green for the previous goal, but you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And, yeah, now we just need believers, so I think the best way to do that is to point out that we're probably not believers in whatever you believe. And we're not here to argue about that. We're not here to be convinced, and we're not here to convince you. What we are here to do is see if you can question it. And if you can, then what is it you're believing? And then why do you believe in it? And maybe they're still loading in. phantomed again.
Ooh, does that mean?
It might be. It's been like 2 or 3. How many should we do?
3.
However many it's been. This number, that number right there, that was the number.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna wake some people up. Oh, I know what that means. Oh, do we actually have a request? Maybe. That might be a real request, although the name is questionable.
It's a shot. Only one way to find out.
Oh, and now we're just down to the same one that disappeared last time. Oh, but he's here this time. Maybe. Still loading. And we're gonna say he did not connect. If you did mean to join, you're welcome to try again, but we are looking for someone who has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and can question that belief. If that's you, then go ahead and request out. We're not gonna try to tell you you're wrong or burgle it. We just want to know if you can question. Welcome back, Gonzo. Got a lot of background noise. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Gonzo?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
43.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do have a belief in God or gods. I'm, I guess, what they call agnostic.
When you say agnostic, do you mean that you believe there's something there, but you can't identify it?
Yes.
I see. Ooh. And why is it you believe there's something there?
Because I know there's something there. But like I was saying in chat earlier, I was raised in a very broad spectrum of religion.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking for the life story. You said that you know there's something there. So it's not a belief? Or is it?
Yeah, like I said,
What does it mean to know there's something there?
there's something there that's watching over.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Well, I mean, if you're Christian, God watches over you. If you're a pagan, Odin.
I don't know why you're just listing off other beliefs. What does it mean to you that something's watching over you?
Because I know something's watching over me. I've died. I've died twice on a surgical table. I know, and I know there's something watching over me.
You have so much background noise, and you're not capable of questioning your belief.
That wasn't me.
I'm sorry, what's not you? The sound of a jet engine or an air conditioner, a fan blasting.
Oh, okay.
It's not you.
You're right. I apologize. Here.
Okay. And the other problem, you're not capable of questioning this belief. Why not?
Well, I mean, which belief should I question?
You claim that there is a higher power looking out for you, and that is something you believe in because you've been on a surgical table, and apparently you said you died twice, but what do you mean by that?
What should I say? I try to give you a retrospective, the religions that I have been raised by, but which one I cannot, I have to question all of them.
Okay, but what is it you personally, specifically at this moment, believe?
I guess I'd stick with a Christian belief.
There we go. So why?
Because as a faith, it... Oh shit, hold on. I need to plug my phone in. It's about to die. But as a Christian belief, it actually shows me how to... How should I put this? To forgive and forget.
That sounds like utility. Is that why you're choosing it right now? Like, what do you mean you believe in Christianity?
Well, I mean, I could talk about pagan religion if you like
Dude,
me.
I don't care what you talk about as long as it's something you believe.
Well, like I put in chat, like my grandmother's Unitarian. My mom was
Yeah,
pagan.
and my uncle's dog catcher's wife's girlfriend is a pagan. I don't give a shit. Like you, this is about you individually.
Well, I guess it's my surroundings.
That's a little confusing because you say Christian and then every one of your relatives is of a different faith.
Yeah, but my surroundings now. I mean, shit. Like I said, I've come from many religion background, but Christianity has always been the one thing I've been more what's the word, attracted to. But if I'm going to question something, like it took my dad literally giving me a Bible to start reading it before I even really started believing.
That's pretty fair. That's probably the least.
My grandmother gave me a junior Bible, and I read that back when I was a kid. And
have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
Got 3/4 of the way through. I went through the Old Testament. I did not finish the New Testament.
I see. So, but you
don't want him,
in
Thrayle.
Jesus.
We don't want him. Don't do it. Yeah, but why Jesus then? Like you just kind of didn't do the whole thing or the thing with this guy.
Were you calling me out on my contradiction?
No, I'm just saying we don't want him. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
What did I do wrong?
He was talking to me about my questioning, but yeah, his question, why Jesus?
Yeah, you seem to be saying it's familiarity. I'm not hearing a lot of like actual commitment to the beliefs. Not to say that's wrong or not. I'm just saying you say this is what you believe, and I'm just hearing like you had a Bible in time.
Yeah, then this is why I put in chat. Is I misunderstood. I thought that you were actually questioning your beliefs, not can you question your beliefs.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I
it says,
apologize.
can you question your beliefs? We can definitely question ours. I've questioned Mateo's several times, and Morgan, and myself. They've questioned me. But your beliefs are what we're questioning now. Do you see the benefit in the exercise? In questioning your beliefs?
And like I said, I apologize. I misconstrued the question. I apologize.
So, are you interested in continuing?
If you'll allow me.
So, you believe in Jesus, or no?
Yes.
Do you believe that he died for your sins?
Yes.
Do you believe he resurrected?
Yes.
Do you consider him your Lord and Savior?
Yes.
Why?
Look, man, I've gone to church since I was a small child. I've questioned my own beliefs so many times it's not even funny, especially with the family that I've had. I believe that God resurrected for my sins just for me to be here.
What is a sin?
Anything that degrades the human race.
Anything that degrades the human race?
Yes.
Where do you come by that definition of sin?
Because I used to be that person. Like I said, I'm 43. In my 20s, I did a lot of bad things. I did not believe in anything because of my upbringing. But once I hit about like I said, I'm 43, about to turn 44 in May. Once I hit my late 30s, I started to understand that there's a higher power.
Started to understand. What does that mean?
Started praying.
Why?
Because
Was it for forgiveness? Did you have a lot of guilt in your 20s? Yeah.
Sometimes it was prayer for other people. Like there are people that needed help, and I prayed for them.
Does belief in Christ help assuage some guilt from the 20s? Your 20s?
No, I take full responsibility for everything I've done.
Right. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, does it help you live with what you've done?
No, not really. That's what I was saying. I honestly pray for other people more than I do myself.
When you pray for other people, why do you do that? Like they
Because
that helps, or
Well, I mean, people in difficult situations, I believe I can give some thought towards, which is prayer. Honestly, I don't believe I'll ever be forgiven, but I'll still pray for other people specifically. I'll pray for myself every now and then, mainly family. That's what I mean by like myself. I mean my inner circle.
You said you don't think you can ever be forgiven.
No.
Isn't that part of the belief, though? Are you just saying that Jesus can't forgive you?
Well, like I said, I've done some things that the Christian faith would look at as unforgivable.
How many sins are unforgivable according to Christianity?
Oh, damn, dude, you're getting specific.
I think it's just the one, technically.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, everything. The whole point is that you can be forgiven of everything else. Kind of like the big cell. Do you
I'm
think
pretty
you
sure
No, sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Mateo. No.
Sorry. Do you think you should be forgiven?
Well, according to the faith, I wish I could be.
No, I mean, do you think you should be?
Well, I mean, I do my best to help people. I do my best to bring people to the light. But what I've done, I don't know if I could be. It's not that I think if I should be.
It's because what you've done, have you done to other people and they won't forgive you?
Oh, there's some that I've done to other people and done to myself.
I mean, are you looking for forgiveness from the other people and that's not possible?
No one's gonna forgive me for.
Have you tried? Like, I know this sounds kind of stupid, but have you tried asking?
Yeah, I went to a funeral and, for a very good friend of mine, and there were a couple people there that I'm not going to be forgiven for.
Did you kill the guy?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because, yeah, Jesus forgives that.
Yeah, he does, actually. You can eat people, too, after you kill them.
I think, yeah, I mean, he tells you to eat him. Kind of, I guess that's more of a transubstantial, yeah, whatever. Gonzo, yeah, I mean, you say you've read your Bible, but you've stopped at the New Testament.
Well, I was halfway through.
Halfway through the New Testament.
I still have that Bible sitting next to my bed.
Mm-hmm. Are you... I guess I'm not understanding. Why is it you would believe in Jesus or want to follow this belief system if you're not believing that you're going to be forgiven?
Because there's certain things that you aren't forgiven for. At least by... I guess I got this misconstrued.
No, this is exactly what we're supposed to be doing here. I think we were going to do. Do you think it's going to be like a self-critique for everybody? Like we go around a circle? That'd be kind of fun, actually.
And that might be I think that'd be an episode you wouldn't watch.
Excuse me. Good God. That'd be so funny. But,
I don't...
You know,
It's very uncomfortable talking about what I did.
well, we don't have to go into
As far as I know.
We're not asking you.
As
Yeah,
far
keep
as
saying
I
it, man.
know,
Don't tell us. Yeah.
what I did was not...
Not forgivable, but I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it only literally says that one thing is unforgivable: blaspheming the Holy Spirit. I don't really know what the fuck that is, but don't do that.
There's arguments and debates about what that is.
That again?
According, blaspheming the Holy Spirit is the only unforgivable sin according to Christianity. And what that means is up to debate amongst Christians. I walked you by a common interpretation of it, which is you didn't deny Jesus as your Lord and Savior. So there are several other ideas of what blaspheming might be, but at least that one you walked right by on this panel.
I also thought blasphemy was... Shit.
You thought it was what?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to put this. Because I've never done anything to anyone else, but I've done a lot of things to myself.
Wait, but you just said you did a lot of things to a lot of other people, or at least that was implied.
Well, I honestly, I've done both.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I just fucked that up.
I feel like honestly is maybe a qualifier that indicates that there's been less than honesty going on.
I have done a lot of things to a lot of people that I wish I could apologize for, but I can't. I've also done things to myself that I...
Are these the reasons why you believe in God? Are these related to your belief in God?
No. Like I said, I was raised by a lot of different things. I believe in God because, honestly, my father, he was the reason why I honestly am still alive today. If that's the way I can put it. Like I said, I've done a lot to a lot of people, but I've also done a lot to myself. And it's been very violent.
So, but why do you believe in Jesus as your Lord and Savior?
Time has taught me. that a lot of religions are iffy. My like I said, my father is the only reason.
How did he solidify Christianity for you?
Watching him help a lot of people, whether it be like AA, NA, if y'all know the terms, being a provider, and on top of that, he was a not a disciple. What is it called when you join a church?
Follower?
Parishioner.
Like no, like yeah, he was.
An acolyte.
No, it wasn't.
It's a performer of a ritual, or a teacher, facilitator of.
No, he was
initiate. That's what I was thinking.
Initiate.
No, his latest wife ran the God damn it.
Food bank.
His latest wife.
I'm sorry. It's like 6
I love that
o'clock in the morning
phrasing.
for me, and I haven't gone to sleep tonight, so I apologize if I can't
Yeah, me
bring
neither,
everything
Jake.
up.
North Thrayle. No one's been asleep here. It's about 6 o'clock for me.
He was what is it? Episcopal.
Episcopalian.
Episcopalian. That's it.
It's a denomination.
Right.
Like he showed me from a young age that helping people is Jesus's work.
Right. He exemplified Christianity for you, or Christ, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we took a lot of addicts, and I'm talking about like 12 to 15 addicts off the streets, brought them into our home, and helped them get clean, help them,
Cool. So do you find source or whatever in Christianity to do the same?
Sorry, say that again?
Do you find, I don't know, willpower or something? Do you gain something from Christianity that allows you to do the same sort of help work?
Yeah, in my later state, I've done the same. Like, the older I get, the more I want to try to help people. I don't really know how else to explain it.
Yeah, that makes sense. It just feels less what I think most people would say is a belief or what they believe in, and more of a, I don't know, useful framework. I mean, not that that's wrong or anything. We all do that.
You don't attend a church, do you, Gonzo?
No, like the church across the street is.
Yeah, I wasn't asking you about that, but like you don't attend one, right?
Yeah, it's a mega church. I've been to many churches, but lately I haven't found one that I feel comfortable in.
And you're holding to your idea of Christianity kind of from what you saw your father convey, not necessarily things that people taught you or what you learned from the Bible.
Can't argue with that point.
Then is it really Christianity that you're
Well, if it wasn't Christianity, what is it?
Whatever it is that you're interpreting your father believed.
Yeah, helping people, um, giving yourself to a higher power that you know exists.
How do you know, though?
How do you know?
Well, to be honest with you, after 40 years
Mm-hmm.
doing the right thing, carrying out kindness, like it just is.
But how does that go to knowing that God or something like that exists? How do you know?
Because that's what I feel. I mean, there's not much more to it.
Huh. Okay.
So you know because you feel.
Yeah.
Can you question that?
I can question that, but that was the whole reason why I was about to say I kind of misconstrued the whole question in the first place.
Oh, do you mean you don't necessarily have a belief we can question in the supernatural? You just, I don't know, you just know this one thing?
No, y'all asked me about God.
Right.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now you're asking me if I can question that?
No, I'm asking why. Well, I guess so. Yeah, why do you believe in God? Yeah, what? What do you mean? That's, of course, that's, what the fuck? Yeah.
Can you question it? Yes. Because it seems like as we're asking questions, you seem to claim now that this belief in a God that is a really just a compilation of behaviors you saw your father portray, but you call it Christianity. So, yeah, is it even a belief? Because now you call it a knowing in a God, because that's what your father taught you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much how it is.
Can you question that?
I could, but I don't want to.
You don't want
Said
to.
I could
I
question
understand, and
four
I'm
different
not gonna.
religions right now. I could
Yeah.
question all. But when it comes
Can you
to
question the existence of a God or higher power?
no,
Why not?
I mean, I literally, people are agnostic and believe in a higher power, but they don't understand why.
Some people are. Some people are agnostic and don't believe in anything, and just don't claim to know.
No, yeah, but they still believe in a higher power.
Not all people who are agnostic. You
No,
seem to think this
that's
is
called
some.
an atheist.
Stop. You seem to think this is a blanket definition, and only your definition applies. But I happen to know several agnostics that don't believe there's a God. They just don't actively believe there's not a God.
Yeah, that's called an atheist.
Someone who. So, what does the word atheist mean?
Atheist believes that they don't believe in a God.
They believe that they don't believe? What does that even mean?
They believe
So
there isn't a God.
So doesn't that mean something different than what you just said? Someone who lacks belief in a God, but doesn't believe there isn't, would that be an atheist?
No. Or yes, the not.
You just said an atheist is someone who believes there isn't.
An agnostic believes.
Is it possible you don't know what these words mean?
Okay, back up for a second. Atheist believes that there is no God.
Right. So if somebody doesn't stop,
there's a God.
Stop. If somebody doesn't believe there is no God, right? They don't hold a belief that there isn't, but yet they don't believe that there is. What do you call that?
That's atheist.
Your definition for an atheist was someone who believes there's no God. I just said, what if somebody doesn't hold that belief? How are they an atheist, according to your definition?
They don't believe that there is a God. Agnostic believes that there's a God.
Fascinating. Have you ever looked these words up, or do you just decide words mean what you think they mean, and then apply those definitions to others in argumentative and rather ignorant-sounding ways?
Ooh, okay.
Do you own a dictionary?
Going down that road, huh?
I'm simply asking if you've ever looked words up, or do you just apply the definitions and enforce them?
I have.
Great. Which dictionary?
Well, apparently I am wrong. So.
Apparently.
I'd like for you to explain to me the difference between agnostic and atheist.
I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. I'm asking you. You just said that you're wrong. So how did you decide that?
I said apparently because what you just said.
Fascinating.
Can you tell me the difference between the two?
Why would you believe me?
Well, I just asked you, can you tell me the difference between the two?
And why would you believe me? You've already argued, so what? You didn't want to listen. You didn't hear my questions as questions. Now they're positions, and you think I'm telling you something, so why don't you tell me why you would believe me?
I don't.
So then why would I do that?
I said apparently.
Right, so why haven't you looked it up?
I learned these terms a long time ago.
Does that mean that your knowledge is unquestionable? You can't ever misremember something, apply it wrong, get in a habit of assumption?
Well, if I'm assuming something, please tell me I'm wrong.
I don't think you are capable of listening. I've already said I'm not here to do that.
That's very vague.
That was, in fact, very direct. More direct than he usually is.
Like I said, if I'm wrong, please tell me.
I really don't think you're capable of listening. So, on this live, we're not here to tell you that you're wrong. We said that multiple times before you requested up, if you were listening. I've said it multiple times since you've come up. We're not here to tell you that you're wrong. Are you capable of questioning your own assumptions? Or do you just live in them and dwell in them and enforce them upon others as you converse?
Oh yeah, I'm very well able to question my own beliefs.
What does that mean?
But you just asked me a few questions. and I answered them.
Wow.
I asked you a question, and you tell me I'm not there to tell you anything.
I'm just done with that. I was gonna do a poll. I had this whole, like, I was,
No,
should we move on? But I'm done with honestly. Honestly, I'm done with the honestly.
I mean, honestly, please don't hate me.
I endured it. I endured it for Mateo.
Do you feel
Got
better
some
now,
good
Mateo?
questions in.
I guess. I still don't understand what he thinks he construed incorrectly. Did we not do this thing we said we were going to do?
We did exactly what we said we were going to do. I don't think he understood much of anything. I'm pretty sure. Well, yeah, I don't
Let's
think
not
he'd be able to
speculate.
tell us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I guess.
Hello, Dana. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Dana is probably sleeping. Great. I see some chatters down there not capable of being respectful. We do ask that you be respectful in chat. If you can't, then, you can watch quietly, and our mods will help you do that. And if you do have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning it, go ahead and request up. Hello, bye-bye. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Oh, I see. We'll just clear the queue real quick, and if you do have a belief in a god or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question, go ahead and request up. And, yeah, don't worry, we can handle that. Oh, I didn't even need to do anything. W mods.
You have host things to do. I have mod things to do.
Chaos Lullaby. You believe you should question all things. I would question, even though I might agree. Are there any things that you shouldn't question? Are there any things that are off limits to questioning?
With all due respect, that's a stupid fucking question.
Well, I mean, they said all things, so I guess in response, it does seem stupid. Somebody asked it of me the other day, and I started to wonder, like, what might seem like a faux pas or some kind of thing that would instantly get me judged the wrong way for questioning. Is that a reason not to question?
Is pedophilia really wrong? Some shit like that. See? Yeah.
Don't do that. don't do that. But yeah, is that an off limits kind of question, and that even thinking that is uncomfortable. Hello, Chaos Lullaby. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
47.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I'm not sure. I mean, I believe in a lot of things. I haven't seen God physically. I haven't seen Jesus physically. I haven't seen angels physically. But I do understand what's in the Bible, and I do agree to some of the things that are in the Bible. Like the positive points in the Bible, thou shalt not kill. I understand that, but there's also things where you must kill if you have to. And to lie, you must lie if you have to. All these things, everything should be questioned in life to understand what more it can give to you.
Right. The only thing I'd ask was if you believed in a god or gods, or anything like it. You said you believed in angels and spirits, I think you said.
Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't seen angels, but I know it's in the Bible.
But do you believe that things in the Bible are all true?
Well, in the Bible, it wants you to believe in Jesus Christ and God. So if you don't believe in God or Jesus Christ, you automatically go to hell when you die. And for me, basically, if I don't believe in that and I die, then it's just too late. It's like a catch-22 for me. So I'm going to have to believe in Jesus Christ and God Almighty because I'm caught in a catch-22.
So are you saying that you choose your belief because of the threat of hell?
Yes.
Have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
I've skipped around.
Do you believe everything in it is true?
It's believable, but I'm not too sure if I can believe in it. I'm trying to believe in it. It's very difficult.
I don't think it works like that.
I understand.
Do you think that you can choose your beliefs?
Yes. One thing that I've heard is in this religion, the religion of God and Jesus Christ, they give you a choice in this life to choose whatever you want to choose, evil or good.
But would you say you sincerely believe in this?
I'm gonna have to. I mean,
No, you don't have to.
right. I can choose whatever I want, but that concerns if I want to believe in hell or not to believe in hell. If I believe in hell, then I'm going to have to go along with everything else that's in the Bible. If I
Well, you
don't believe
believe
in
in
hell.
one version of hell.
Well,
what about the Muslims? They believe in hell?
I've actually read the Quran. They do believe in the same thing. It's just worded differently, and there's different stories.
Right. But if you don't believe in their version, you're going to go to hell.
Sorry, what was that?
Are you worried about going to the Muslim hell for not believing in their version of it?
I'm worried about going to the Christian hell.
Why?
Because that's what I was taught from an early age.
Yes, sir.
Is that a good reason to believe something is true?
No, it isn't. But it's a powerful reason.
I mean, you're literally describing indoctrination.
Yes. Yes, it is indoctrination.
Well, shit. Okay. I think she can question.
I think so. Does it matter to you, Chaos, if the Bible is true or not?
Yes, totally.
Because of the hell.
Because of the stories that are in the Bible. I would like to know if they're true or not, because such as the Leviathan, a very magnificent creature. I would like to see it.
Interesting. So, if one story from the Bible were not true, would you still believe others?
Kind of like chipping away at a stone just to get to what's on the inside. Out of curiosity, yes.
So you would have to chip away at every story before you stopped believing in the hell.
Yes. Scientifically, I think with a scientific mind. But it's kind of funny because what I've learned is a lot of scientists don't believe in God because they believe in what is here, what is physical, what is now.
They can observe and test. I'm curious, Chaos. Do you not think there are any foundational stories within the Bible where if they were not true, then others might crumble?
Like what?
Well, I don't have an example yet. It kind of depends on the belief of the person I'm speaking with, and your belief seems, well, manufactured.
Do I believe that there's something possible that's in the story that could be disassembled?
Well, not just that, but that if it were disassembled, that it might
Crush my
unsteady
beliefs?
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that, but sure.
No, I would keep on going, chipping at the stone out of curiosity. For me, I hope that God exists, and I hope that Jesus Christ exists, because also they too are magnificent creatures that I would like to see.
That is interesting. Do you have reason to believe that Jesus exists or existed?
We've researched a lot of things, and a lot of people are saying that they've found factual evidence, which I have not seen with my own eyes, but I've only seen it on YouTube, seen it in stories, heard it from people verbally.
So the only reason you have to believe that he exists is because the stories people tell.
And the Bible, what's in the Bible as well.
Do you know who wrote the Bible?
I'm told that various apostles wrote the Bible. It's not just one person, it's many.
Why do you believe that they were apostles that wrote the Bible?
To believe in something, I believe that you should see it physically, to have proof of it physically. But there is no way for that to be seen, so we have to go by what's called faith. That's how this Bible is run, by faith.
What is faith?
Faith is believing something that you can't prove.
If there were proof against something, could it unsteady or even demolish your faith?
Say again?
If there were proof against something you had faith in, could it unsteady it, or even, in your previous word, demolish the faith?
No, I would treat it kind of like a chess game, or again, like a stone. I would lay away pieces that are in the negative, and I would lay away pieces that are in the positive. And then I would weigh the positive between the negative, and I would make my decision then.
Interesting. If you were to find that there was reason to believe that the Bible were not true, that the God didn't exist, and that the stories were myths and legends expounded upon and exaggerated over time.
I would have to see how much of a percent it would be concerning the negative and the positive.
Assuming that there was a vast difference, very much against it. If the evidence were so much that it broke whatever your limitation is, would it change the way you live your life?
Good question. So let's just say there is 100% that we found out that God and Jesus Christ and angels and the devil, hell, heaven, never existed.
Sure, we'll do 100%, even though I don't think that would be likely.
Understandable. Then I would still keep the key points that I believe are important in my life, such as thou shalt not kill. I would still hold to that, because in my thinking, I wouldn't want to kill, but if I had to kill, I would. Lying, the same. I would hold.
It sounds like you would hold your values, despite
Yes.
the book not being true.
Yes.
So then, the only reason why you proclaim a belief in Jesus or the Bible would be your fear of hell. And the only reason why you fear hell is because you've been indoctrinated to it.
Yes.
Otherwise, these things don't seem to affect who you are, how you live.
It's actually a good thing, because if that day ever came where I would lose that foothold, that anchor, I would be a completely different person. I would understand that I'm able to kill. I'm able to lie. I'm able to do anything I want to do. I'm a very smart person, and I'm very industrious.
But there would be consequences in this life, the one life you wouldn't then know you have.
There would be consequences for everybody in this life, more so than mine, because I would take that chance to do everything I possibly can to become powerful, to become more industrious, to do whatever I can to live in this world comfortably.
Would it still matter how you treat people, though, to you?
Yes. I don't kill people because of that Bible. If...
Okay, wait. You're saying that the only reason you don't kill people is because of the Bible?
Yes. I would say I'm a killer, and I would kill whoever I need to live in this world comfortably. It's the easiest way to live in this world comfortably. I'm trying to be good. And
okay, but you're saying that absent the Bible, you would just kill to advance, to
It's the most easiest way to advance.
In a society with a heavy consequence for that, is that advancing?
The only consequence there would be was if I failed in my killing and someone would kill me.
That you think that's the only consequence? You don't think there are
Of course, there would be
laws
people that could jail me as well, but that's normal.
Do you speak to a mental health professional?
I've been in the insane asylum before. And I have spoke to a mental health professional.
Okay, I'm not looking for details. I'm just recommending that you do if you don't already. I don't have any further questions. Does anybody else have questions for this guest?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm going to guess Morgan's asleep. But Chaos, appreciate you coming up, and I hope you, well, frankly, seek help.
It's a weird turn.
It was so strange at the end. I thought at one point they answered in the opposite, and then they switched that answer on us, and I can't help but feel like it was performative. Hello, Master Machine. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm 45.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Well, I did when I was younger, but after you've done about 12 tours in Iraq and Afghanistan, you kind of start losing your faith. And I've read the Bible, and when you start realizing when you're a child going through Sunday school, they don't tell you all the evil
Okay, so
stuff
you're
in the
saying
Bible.
you don't believe in a god, then?
No, not really. I don't. When you look at all the stuff out there, there's 4,000 different religions out there, and everyone thinks that their religion is probably the correct one. Okay, and you take the Bible. How many times has that been rewrote? Many versions. And then you look at the world flood and stuff like that. When you're a little kid, it's easy to remember. Easy to believe in such things as having two creatures on every boat on the boat. And then when you realize.
So, can you stop the TED Talk for a moment? Because the only thing I asked was if you believed in a god or gods, and you said no. And I think I can kind of garner the reason why, or at least some of. Can you tell me what might convince you that a god does exist?
At this point in time, after reading the Bible, that's the only thing that we have that proves it's supposed to be evidence of a deity. I don't.
The Bible is the only thing that's supposed to be evidence of a deity.
That's all there is.
You're saying there are no other holy books that try to evidence their own deities?
No. I mean, there's other deities out there. Of course, you want to go Greek or wherever you want to go with the different religions. Of course, there's other religions out there, yes. But I'm talking about, if you're talking about Christian religion, the Bible's only one. Why does the Bible, just because it's written by men, 40 different men, where's the evidence that there ever was a Jesus Christ that walked the earth?
Okay, but, right. So, when I ask what it might take to convince you to believe in a God, and you reference the Bible and that God, are you saying that you can't consider that any God other than that one could exist, and you don't seem able to consider that one could either?
At this point in time, I don't see any other religions out there that are higher than any other power. I mean, I don't believe that. Is it just by look at all the stuff that happens in this world, all the evil that happens in this world? If there is a God, he's probably on vacation. If there was one, he's not there. He's not doing nothing.
So you don't believe in a god. It doesn't seem like anything really could convince you. You seem kind of, well, embittered against the Christian God. I don't know really if you can even question your lack of belief. So why did you request that?
I was just when I was wanting to talk to that girl that was on there speaking. She was wanting to talk about
There was no girl on here.
yeah. I
woman
was
on
listening
here.
to the conversation. And
There was
I
not
can't.
a girl. Just to clarify, there was not a girl on here. There was a woman.
Oh, sorry. Okay, a woman. I'm sorry, female. Let's put it that way.
Nope. Nope. That's a breeding term. That made it worse.
Right?
You were better off with girl.
Jesus Christ. That winch over there. Yeah. The fuck?
Oh my. Hello, Edge. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 28 years old. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can. Do you
Okay.
have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I mean, I don't know a specific God I believe in, but I'd say if I believe in anything, it'd be like ancestral spirits, you know?
Not quite. What do you mean by spirit?
Like the spirits of ancestors tied to land.
Why are the... Again, when I say spirit, or when you say spirit, what is it you mean by spirit?
Like, okay, I would say like the African spirit that's tied to the lands in Africa, for
Fascinating.
instance. Yeah.
So when someone asks you to define a word, you just use it in other sentences again and again. How do you define spirit without using it?
The intangible essence of a person that exists within them and is tied to the supernatural world.
What is it that indicates to you that something intangible exists within someone, let alone that it's tied to some other world?
Dream, it's so I think like so you know the idea of energy
What is energy?
at least physically intangible uh quantity in the universe, right? I'd say that that's basically what spirit sort of is.
Physically intangible. What do you mean by that?
Like it's sort of like how scientists say that you can't like there's no such thing as pure energy because energy is really just like, you know, the transform like a transformation sort of in a sense, right? Like there's only like potential energy or kinetic energy or light energy. There's not such a thing as just like pure energy that's not matter transforming into another thing, you know? That's kind of what I mean. Like so energy is sort of intangible in that you can't like hand somebody energy, but it's real, you know?
But what does that have to do with the spirit?
That's what a spirit is. And I think spirit comes
Sorry,
through. I think
but you
a
were
spirit
talking
kind of
about
comes.
you were just saying that there is no such thing as pure energy, that science has defined energy in this particular way that it's used. I'm not understanding how then you're saying that spirit is energy if
Well,
it's...
basically, okay, I think spirit's sort of like it's like a sort of non-material energy or a quantity of people that connects a people group, you know? So like it's sort of like how all nations have a national spirit that connects the national people to the land and you know their biological national people group and stuff like that, you
I
know?
have no idea what you mean by that.
So would you say that like for
Spirit
instance that
ties
like
people to land.
would you say that like if you look at a country, right? Like I think this would make sense since you're American, I'm guessing probably. So would you say that like Germans and like French people and British people are identical or the same?
What the fuck are you talking about?
just like the basis of like spirits in groups of people, you know?
I have no idea what you're saying. Your spirit still doesn't make any sense to me. You had said that there's no such thing as pure energy, and then that science had described energy as kinetic and potential in these different ways, and then you went on to say that that's spirit. And I'm still trying to understand what that means, and now you're saying that people groups belong in certain countries, and then that they're not the same. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
Is this some kind of like race rhetoric? Are you?
No, not at all, not at all.
It's starting to sound like a kind of
Oh no.
strange spiritual bigotry. I have no idea what you're getting into.
So okay, because I'm not technically, I wouldn't call myself like a religious person, you know?
So then, what are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of Afro-pessimism?
Afro-pessimism?
Yeah. Like
No, I have not.
it's like okay, it's a analytical way of viewing modern history.
Hmm. Okay.
And the way it views modern history is that modern history is shaped by oppression against African people
Hmm.
on the basis of them being black.
Alright.
And now a lot of the people who came up with Afro-pessimism, who were like American academics, uh, they came to the conclusion that it was impossible, that basically in modern society, African people were framed as non-human by default. And like basically like the theory of like Afro-pessimists was like, it's a complicated political theory. Basically it says that the basis of modern society is like the enslavement of Africa, you know? But the
Hmm.
problem with Afro-pessimists, as I saw it, is that like kind of they think that this is a state of affairs that can't be risen above, you know?
Hmm.
They think that like it would require the end of the modern world for this situation to end, which I don't think. I think this situation could be ended with something like Pan-Africanism, you know, or something
Okay,
like
so what the fuck does this have to do with a belief in a god? Like, why are you on my panel?
well, I mean, I didn't think it was about religion. I just thought it was about belief.
Go somewhere else. What the fuck? It says, what the fuck is God at the top of the screen? It says, got God why in the box next to me. What the fuck is the matter with you? Go make a TikTok.
No, it all ties together. If we take Jesus as having okayed slavery, then that is essentially the foundation of the modern capitalist world. So he's technically right. It's all Jesus' fault.
I mean, great steel man, I guess, but what the fuck did that have to do with my life? Why is he here?
I don't
That's not
know.
questioning belief. I've got some random, you know, sociological theory that I want to just kind of bloviate at you about as you ask me about God.
Yeah.
Let me ignore your questions and just talk about this thing that I've got on my mind. That's disrespectful as like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with people?
We went from French people have to be in France to African spirits to the foundation of the modern world is based on African oppression. Which is not really arguable.
I mean,
what the fuck?
Right, there's definitely some legitimacy in some of the, what the fuck?
Seriously. God, at least it was a laugh. God.
Well, I didn't mean to send the invitation, but I'm glad you joined us, Katie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey there.
Was that an open invitation for the question itself?
You know,
I assume not.
no. I was canceling out a request that was clearly not a request, and it double tapped and invited you. But I'm glad you're here. How you doing?
Doing okay. I am working on creating a transcription engine for guidelines and disorders.
A transcription engine.
That can separate people, separate the transcription into various speakers by audio fingerprints, voice fingerprints, whatever it calls it.
That is a lot of work.
Yeah. Usually, most of it fails, but I'm moving forward.
You are on the other mic, by the way. You keep walking away from it.
I'm spinning in my chair. Let me see if I can move this closer. There you go. Better?
Quite a bit.
Awesome. Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's anybody watching with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that who's curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief. I didn't bring KD up to question him. Not today, anyways. I mean, I have questioned KD before. But if you've got a belief and you can question that belief, go ahead and request up. Well, hello, Tavium. How are you doing today?
Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
Walaikum assalam.
Hi, Mateo.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I am great.
Do you want to talk about the foundations of the modern capitalist world?
You know what? Literally, I clicked on the live the second you said the world was built on the foundations of oppression of Africans or whatever. That was the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how we got there. Something about land or something.
I did one of my favorite things ever, Thrayle.
What's that?
I went on a Muslim life and talked to them about the mathematical errors. Don't look at me like that.
Oh.
But it was like the conversation spanned 2 days. Yesterday I was at work, bored shitless, because again, a graveyard shift. So I had this, I don't know, wait, give me a second, I'll show you. I had this diagram, I've written it, all of it, in front of their faces. I've written the verses from memory, I've translated them, okay, right here. And I've did the mathematical equation right here. And they didn't believe me. They said that didn't happen. And some troll came up and was like, spammed some bad words, so the live got taken down. They invited me again like a few minutes ago. And I gave him back the paper. We were going through it again. They were like, yeah, but there was a different equation. There's differentials and whatever. I was like, I know how Sunnas deal with it, and I know how Shias deal with it. I'm asking how you deal with it, since the existence of another equation, like, hints at the problem being real. The dude says, okay, but if you know that...
There's a Shia-Sunni split over differential equations?
There's a certain equation in the Quran about inheritance.
I've heard this.
Allah can't do math.
Right.
Yeah, Allah can't do math. So anyway, after I said that, they said, well, if you know how they deal with it, why are you up here arguing about it? They blocked me and kicked me out. That was it.
Did you say the words, Allah can't do math?
Yeah, I literally said it. The second that I knew the second they were gonna block me, I said, Allah can't do it. And then they blocked Funniest shit ever.
I mean, at least from my read, it doesn't appear that he's got his math right.
From everyone's read, bro.
We did get
I'm
to
still
ask
processing.
somebody about. We did get to ask somebody about happy people the other day. Kat was very excited.
You guys love that one. I shouldn't have given you that one. I feel like I've unlocked some evil.
Well, he didn't like the question, and of course, did turn it into multiple uses. How English has multiple uses of the same word, but then he gave really bad examples. Like they were words that were like clearly spelled differently and used differently, and it didn't mean the same. I was like, but this one does mean happy, right? And he's like, yeah, no, it means happy. And when I guess it didn't.
Well, okay, in all fairness, I'll be fair to the guy. If you read the entire, 3 verses before it and 3 verses after it, you get the idea that it's not talking about being happy. It's talking about being positive.
It is clear in the context, yes.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't ask the question.
It's funny to catch them off guard, though. Hey, you happy? Yes. Why does God hate you? Super funny.
But if you believe in a God that hates happy people or loves happy people or somehow exists at all, and you're capable of questioning that belief, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate or argue. Nobody's going to burgle your God. Well, we don't mean to, but, it happens. If you can question, though, we're just here to see if you can question. And if you can, we might have questions for you. I almost got stuck in a loop. Hazel accused me earlier of nearly getting stuck in a loop, and I just did it.
I was just gonna let it go, just see how long it went. An infinite loop's gotta, burn something out.
The worst thing ever is forgetting to turn off your alarm when you're trying to sleep in.
Is that really the worst thing ever?
Literally. Yes, even worse than hell. That's my personal hell, at least. There might be one thing that's worse. Just a little bit worse.
What's that?
Getting a game to download on your Xbox and going to sleep and waking up and remembering that you paused it to watch a video or something.
Alright, you lost me there.
That's probably worse. Yeah, that's probably worse.
Video games.
Have you heard of the mathematical error in the Quran, Mateo?
The only number I know related to the Quran is 9.
Now there's a few verses about the inheritance. So there's this verse that says, when a woman passes, her husband gets half of whatever she left. And another verse that says, when a woman passes and has 2 or more sisters, they both get 2/3. 2/3.
Oh shit.
So let's say a woman passes, has no children, no parents, nothing else, just a husband and 2 sisters. So a half and 2/3.
I think I see an issue.
Yeah, you can spot it from way outside.
So
So there's two ways. The Shias have a very weird way, but it feels a bit instinctive. If the husband came first to get the money from the court, he gets his half first, and then the sisters get whatever left. I swear, bro. Yes. And the Sunnis, they do a fraction math, whatever, try to even it out. And it's worse.
So
it's worse.
that makes so much sense. Just who gets there first. I love it.
It's simple, you know?
It works, you know, it's functional.
Yeah. We don't have to do much more math. Do you believe in a God? Can your God do math? Can you question your belief in a God who can do math? Or one who can't? Go ahead and request up. We're not here to do math, but we are here to see if you can question your belief in whatever God or higher power you accept. No, Aaron, it's not a requirement.
Hey, Thrayle.
Yes, Morgan.
I have to head out to an appointment. Can you drop me, please?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Bye. Oh, cry about it, Mateo.
Big W's for Morgan. Runner, yep. Aaron called her a runner.
There you go. Whoever gets there first. I can't stop thinking about it.
Still thinking about who comes first.
Yeah, it feels so like I'm sure they were having a very deep discussion about the math for hours, and one guy just gets pissed off and yells, "We're just gonna do it. Whoever gets there first, God damn it!" And that's it. And that's the decision.
Honestly, I would have gone with that.
Right.
Like, the fractions are too hard, bro. Let's just do whoever comes first.
I am not doing differential equations for God or anyone. All right.
Exactly.
Any of us
Yes,
here.
I agree with him.
Does it actually allow for if the two sisters get there first, they get 2/3, and the man gets what's
Yes. Yeah. They do that.
How progressive.
Very. I'll probably talk about this in the Discord now here. Shields are pretty progressive, you don't know anything about it. There is a meme. No, I'm not gonna say that here in the Discord.
And if you want to know what Discord Davium's talking about, there's a link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. First link takes you to the Discord. You just gotta make sure you read the rules when you get there, otherwise it might look a little lonely.
see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, very cool.
Do we want to attempt to question the beliefs of someone who can't question their beliefs and has proven it time and time again on this panel?
Sure, why not?
You mean GoPro?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was GoPro, bro.
No, it's someone else.
It's still okay, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. If you say one thing about slavery, I will find you and just punch you through the internet.
Is that the guy about Africa?
No, this is the guy who he turns every conversation about the Bible into slavery and how it wasn't really that terrible.
Oh, okay.
He wants to own a person, I guarantee you.
Good morning.
Just saying that.
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
50.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Are you capable of questioning that belief?
Absolutely. That's why I'm a Christian.
What does that mean, to question your belief?
That means that I've come to realize that if I were an atheist, I would have to admit I could not defeat the arguments for Christianity.
So that was not my question.
Because I have
didn't ask you.
questioned these things. I've looked into the arguments.
So to you, questioning your beliefs now, currently, questioning
Yes.
your beliefs means that if you were an atheist and yada yada, because it didn't follow. What was my question?
Your question is, do I question my beliefs? Yes.
Currently.
Yes. In fact, I'm
And what does questioning...
I'm deconstructing from a current belief right now. It means to say, is this position a good position to hold to? Is it based on the evidence?
And you're capable of questioning that belief in
Absolutely.
Christianity.
Yeah.
and the belief that a God exists.
Yes. I've pretty much solidified that one. There's nothing else really to question there. That's the
What would you say is... Yeah, I have questions, and you just kind of keep bloviating. So, what would you say is the best critique of your own worldview?
I would say the problem of evil is probably the most difficult. Because usually when you're running into that, you have a lot of you have a lot of people, God sat by and just watched this happen. How could he? Usually someone might bring up their own personal experience on how God watched him get mistreated by somebody or something like that. And so that's very difficult because you know that you want to try to be sensitive because you know that what they're feeling is genuine pain. So that would be the most difficult.
So the most difficult is dealing with the human empathy involved with trying to convert someone who's told you that they've had some kind of trauma.
Yes, because it's kind of hard when
when
they're upset at God to say, well, God loves you, and then that's the most difficult. And what I've concluded is most of the time, atheists don't have good reasons.
I can't believe he said yes, and now he's just going to go on bloviating.
I'm still stuck on that, to be honest.
He's fishing so hard for a debate that he didn't even listen. Wow, he just wants to move on with the script. This is so ridiculous.
Thrayle asked you that the hardest part is having to deal with human empathy while trying to convert people.
Yes.
Then you literally said yes.
He did it again.
Exactly. Because when you have someone saying, God does not exist because my girlfriend dumped me, you're kind of, you know that they're hurting, or your girlfriend cheating or something.
You were
know
talking
they're
about
hurting
the problem of evil. You were
Yeah.
talking about the problem of evil and people suffering traumas, not a
Yes.
girlfriend dumping them.
Well, I mean, in some people that could be a problem. I was just using a
Way
kind
to
of more
minimize
TikTok
your
friendly
own.
TikTok
Okay,
friendly
okay.
example.
How about
You've
this?
minimized your own critique of your own worldview to a girlfriend dumping someone. Are you fucking
Well,
kidding me?
a lot of,
You
I
have no
mean, to be
respect for
fair, a
this
lot of
room.
atheist
You just come
positions are
in
kind
here
of,
to broadcast your positions and try to fish for debates, and it's so disrespectful. It's so fucking annoying.
The
Get
hardest
over
part
yourself.
about having my beliefs is if I were an atheist, I wouldn't know how to defeat them.
No. You don't get it, Mateo. You don't get it. The hardest part about my belief is empathy.
No, having to deal with other people's bullshit while I try to make them see the light of God.
Yeah, my God, other people are disgusting.
They really are. Full of trauma and
He
shit.
really said, yeah, I'm still stuck on the on him saying yes, to be honest.
He said yes twice, just immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm still wondering if he realized what was being said to him.
No, he was waiting for his opportunity to talk so he could try to fish for a debate. It's all he does is come up here and try to insult atheists so someone will argue with him. Every single time.
Honestly, I'm
Nobody
easily
takes the
baited,
bait.
and he almost got me.
I know. That's why I removed him.
At least he didn't go into slavery. Okay, God.
I don't think Kitten meant to request up, but if you load in. Hey, Kitten, did you mean to be here? Nope. Rest well. If you did mean to be here, just request again. But we do appreciate our sleepers. So much more than the... Oh my God. I sound like I don't know, other annoying debate TikTokers when I accuse someone of bloviating. And I did it twice. Yeah.
Get that filbert shit down.
It's literally all he does, though, is he comes up here and just kind of yammers and yaks and talks fast to...
That's every conversation I've ever heard with him.
It's not worth it to me. Like, he could come up here and we could get, double viewership, and I would still not want him here. I have
Good God, no.
zero desire.
You'd be annoyed as shit. We get a few sides from it.
There's just nothing happening.
Disappointed bad Thrayle size. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've heard it a few times.
Angry. I'm just disappointed.
That's exactly what it is. No, Aaron definitely would not happen. He doesn't bring a crowd. He runs them off.
Who now?
No, I was just pointing out that our viewership would not double with him up here.
Something to do. I have no idea.
wonder if there's anybody else who does have a belief and can question it and respects the idea of what this space is. I mean, it's quite clear, right? We're not debating. Oh, my head's in the way. We're not debating. We're here to see if you can question your beliefs in a god or gods, not to take it away. Not at all. But to see if you genuinely can question it, if you can critically think about what it is that you believe and the reasons that you hold that belief. No worries, Phoenix. Nobody's forced to come up. Yeah, heretical, that is true. It's the engagement, the people get excited chatting there. Their perspective, arguing their reasons why the guest is an idiot or whatever, and everybody's screaming back and forth tends to raise the viewership. I imagine if I just sat here monologuing and saying things that annoyed the chat enough, we could probably push the algorithm a little harder, but I don't want to. I want to have genuine conversations with people who can question their beliefs. Not to take them away, not to prove that they're holding on to something ridiculous, but to see if they can question it, if they can examine it, if they can really accept that they don't know what they claim to know, but that they believe it. Or if they do know it, maybe they have some grand reason I haven't heard before. And I'd like to question that. Chaos, I don't know if what you're holding on to is ridiculous. You hold on to it for a very different reason than many, though still similar. A fear of hell based in indoctrination that is similar to most, but I think part of what was most unsettling about your interview was your answer to the last question. And how it changed from an answer previous. See, that makes me wonder why, though. Which is why your last answer was unsettling. Because at a previous point you had answered the opposite, that you wouldn't change your behavior if you found your belief not true. And then you answered hard in the other direction, in very provocative ways, using words that you know are often taboo on TikTok. I think you want attention, and I'm not interested in giving it to you other than to tell you now. And if anybody's got a belief in a god or God's higher power and can honestly question their belief, then you're welcome to join us up here. It's interesting when someone will say anything to get on a panel. It's usually when I least want to let them up.
Who's trying to get up? Oh, lullaby?
Yeah.
I don't think I was here for them.
Well, absent the fear of hell, they wouldn't believe in a god, and absent belief in a god, they would be a stone-cold killer to kill to advance in every way they could. But of course, they said nothing would change at first if they didn't believe in. Of course, that's when it seemed like the interview might end. They changed that answer dramatically. I suggested they seek mental help.
Yeah, I can't take that answer seriously from anybody.
And now they desperately went back on the panel. So I think I'm not interested in just platforming someone who's going to say anything for attention. I'd much rather have honest conversations. But if you've got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate. We're not here to argue. We're really just here to see if you can question whatever it is you believe in. And if you can, I've got a few questions for you. And if we don't get a guess soon, I'm going to have to do one of those musical breaks that I know Mateo loves so much. I'll even lip sync.
Oh, God.
He takes it so seriously. I'm sure some of the debate lives would love it if I showed up, went on camera.
Oh, man. Which one would you go to?
I really don't.
Anyone with Forrest.
Forrest.
Forrest and I get along great. Yeah, I've been on his panel a few times. I haven't been on camera like this. That'd be interesting.
I love Forrest.
Still no requests. I mean, Morgan was promised a certain song, and it's kind of no fun if I don't lip sync with that one.
I'll be right back. I have to make a phone call real quick. Wake somebody up.
The song does that. W's for Mateo, though. Great questions. Really appreciate you being here. And while we do wait for somebody with the, the courage and the curiosity to courteously question their beliefs, let's keep tapping that screen. We're already over 200,000, which is really amazing. Appreciate all you guys for all the taps and all the shares. Over 100, 109. All those do help get us out to the FYP, so let's keep going while we give this song a listen.
Welcome to the Batcolyte. Can you question your beliefs? Request on up. Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power? And you can question that belief. Request on up. Can you hear us? Are you in the light where the voices gather, where each word is meant to be known, there is one we cannot follow, one who stands and stands alone. A name appears, a place is opened, a space is held within the line, but something lingers just beyond us, a voice that never crosses time. I feel them there within the silence, not absent, no, but out of reach. A presence caught between the moments, with something still they meant to speak. Just beyond, just unseen, in the space in between. The phantom of the Batcolyte is here. The voice we wait for, never clear. Call to the light to join the ride, yet held beyond the Batcolyte. We remain. We do not turn, for every voice deserves return. No fault, no failing, no forsaking, no judgment in the quiet air. Only the weight of something waiting, and all of us still standing there. We speak their name into the silence. We leave the space where they should be, as if the sound might find its pathway and bring them back to what we see. Almost here, almost near, like a breath we could hear. The phantom of the Batcolyte draws near, a fragile sound we almost hear. Between the dark and offered light, they linger just beyond our sight. We hold the place, we keep the flame, we do not close upon their name. You are called, you are still called. The space remains until you arrive. The phantom of the Batcolyte remains unbroken by these silent chains. And if the veil should ever lift, their voice will be the waiting gift. We will hear, we will know, the moment they are able to show. We are here, waiting for you. We are
There you go, Morgan. Thank you so much. And big W's in the chat for Morgan for the Phantom of the Batcolyte. From Q ghosts to poltergeists to phantoms, and then now that. It was just because people kept requesting and never appearing. But maybe you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or something like it. You can request and, not fade into the ether of the queue. Burnt toaster. I can't tell. I think we lost the music. Is it there?
There, just a bit muffled.
Muffled.
Not muffled, just lower volume than it's used to. Okay, that took longer than expected. I had to get some more blueberry coffee. But if you believe in a different kind of coffee, that's great. Good for you. But if you got a belief in a god or God's higher power, anything like that, and you can question your beliefs, go ahead and request up. Not here to debate or argue, just to see if you can question. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
It's not that they're wrong or heretical. It's that they're not right. And as we sit in the relative silence, I guess, waiting to see if any questionable beliefs can present themselves for questioning, let's make sure we keep tapping that screen. Thank you guys for the 205,000 times you've done that. But I bet we could do a little more. Bet we could break 250 before the end of the live. I wonder if it's fear. Not the belief, whatever it is that inspires your belief, but that makes you avoid questioning. Is it the fear of the question? Or is it fear that you'll get it wrong? Is it a fear that you might already be wrong, that is? Jimmy, when you doing it? I'll be ending in a couple hours here. Yeah, if we don't have a believer in the next, 30 minutes, I mean, I'd say we're not much longer after that. But usually I go at least 2 hours longer, so 2.5 hours from now is my usual end. If we have good conversations. I mean, if they're really good, then, we keep going, and then I don't sleep for a day, and we miss a night, and that kind of throws the whole schedule into chaos, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's most likely to happen is we'll get a guest here, fairly soon. I don't know, probably some gentleman who practices some sort of Buddhist meditation and maybe could answer questions about his beliefs.
I'd be happy to.
How you doing this morning, Jimmy?
I'm doing all right. Yeah. Yeah, were you? I was looking for the live last night, but then I think I fell asleep before it. There's a problem with the East Coast here.
Yeah, I was a little bit late, about an hour. That's a little bit for me.
Yeah, I gotta mix my Batcolyte. I don't want to say the word that starts with A. My Batcolyte habit. Is that all right? With really, the ability to function during the day. It's a tough balance.
It can be. A lot of our viewers are just here for the beginning and the end, or one or the other. So I get that. Ooh, it's that time of morning. I get to leave you to talk amongst yourself for about a minute and a half.
I'll take care of it. I think Tavium's fighting a boss. I don't know where Katie's at. Hey, Katie.
Hello.
Good morning. If it is morning.
It is. Yes, I'm just distracted by my transcription project. What are you up to?
Waking up, playing some guitar, drinking some coffee. No blueberries in my coffee this morning.
Yeah, I don't know where he's getting that from. It sounds interesting.
Yeah, he gets it from, I don't remember what store he gets it from. It might, I don't know, but I've tried making it with like dried blueberries, like frozen blueberries, like juicing blueberries. It's good. I'm more of a purist though. I like black coffee.
Right. As you should.
As you should, right? Well, there's some disagreement on that.
The only correct way to drink coffee is black coffee.
Thrayle is. I'm here with my family, that's great.
I'll take a black drip coffee, but if not, but I prefer a nice tasty espresso.
That is good. I usually go out for those, although, yeah, some people can make a good one at home. I'm a Chemex guy, and I hand grind, so it's it's like a whole ritual.
Yeah. I mean, that's to me, that's part of it, right? Like I don't do coffee at home, but I know people who make that their whole morning, right? The coffee routine.
I have this friend in Vermont who's a potter, and she made me a set of 4 incredible mugs. So now it's even more pleasurable. It's just delightful.
Nice.
But if you have a belief in a god or gods or anything like that, you should request up. See if you can question that belief. Because if you can't, what kind of belief is it? And if you can, you might learn something about what you believe that you didn't know. Request on up.
I think we hit that button at the same time.
What I like about Batcolyte is that it's rigorous and difficult to be questioned, challenging, but it's also kind. Unless somebody starts mouthing off, and then it's good. Intolerance will not be tolerated.
There are times I catch myself being less than kind, and I have to question that. I have to stop and question why. If it's my approach, or was it worth the response?
No, this is kind of the essence of meditation, in a sense. Essence, in a sense. What is essence? But yeah, meditation is not about clearing your mind, it's getting to know your mind. So what happens? What is it that makes you slam on the horn? What is it that makes you feel offended? What is that? I guess that's a question for anybody.
I'm chewing on it. Katie has got a very loud keyboard.
Thank you.
That sounds like a bespoke keyboard to me. That sounds very fancy.
It does sound like a fancy keyboard.
I can show you my favorite part of it in Discord later if you want.
Cool. My friend Lionel is very into clackety clack keyboards. I have not yet gotten that bug.
My keyboard is functional and louder than I want it to be. The first time someone told me that they bought a keyboard for the sound it made and that they paid extra, I was kind of surprised.
It's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know this now. My wife has a very fancy keyboard at work. I've heard it when I'm on the phone with her. She's very proud of it.
I like the mix of modern and old. I think that's really interesting.
That's what it reminded me of when I first heard about the desire that people have to have these loud keyboards, was how annoying the ones were when I was a kid, because they were so loud. But at the same time, I guess I do. I understand the satisfaction of the slide on a typewriter, completing a line.
Yeah, we're missing some physicality in creation.
Heretical says his bones make the same sound as Katie's keyboard. Mine don't quite. I'm with you, Ketchup. I prefer the feel of a keyboard that has functioning keys. Other than that, I'm not too picky.
Thrayle, have you ever read a book called The Diamond Age?
I can't say I have.
It's by Neil Stevenson. And it sort of is a great book for the times we're living in. It's science fiction about an era where everything's printed, manufactured sort of effortlessly so that everything's available cheap. And then what becomes luxury are the items that are made by hand. And nobody can afford them. It was written a while ago, but it seems kind of apropos.
It does. Do you think we're headed there?
I don't know. I don't know. It's actually it's a take on A Tale of Two Cities. So the very poor in this book have lots of material things, but they're all deeply printed. And then the aristocracy has, just all of phone is too close. Phone is too close. Okay. There's a lot more to the book. It's a great book, The Diamond Age, worth a read.
I'll have to check it out. Sounds
The
interesting.
the picture of the keyboard is in Discord now.
I did just see that, yeah. That's awesome. And what Discord, you might be asking? Oh, the one in the link tree in my bio, or in the Batcolyte's bio. It's that first link. And you just gotta make sure you read the rules when you get there, otherwise it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone.
You like the conversation, it just continues and continues on Discord.
It nearly never ends. I don't know for sure, though. I sleep through some of that. I gotta sleep sometime.
You gotta sleep.
You never know what rabbit hole will end up in Discord.
You can support the Batcolyte. I just ordered a t-shirt. I'm very much looking forward to that.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited.
That's awesome.
I have no room for another coffee mug, unfortunately, but
I understand.
I can't wait till I go out and do a gig and wear that T-shirt and people ask me, "What in the heck is that?"
Definitely a conversation starter. Yeah, I have a few other designs coming, but I wanted to start simple.
There are so many, I don't know, prompts on the board that would be so much fun on a tee.
Oh yeah, definitely. And well, I mean, we've got a great community of very creative people, and I've had a few artistic ideas given, so I think we may do something graphic here soon too, along with the basic designs.
Soon we'll be out on the street corners wearing T-shirts that say, "Can you question your beliefs?"
Hell yeah.
Stopping people, asking them if they can question their beliefs.
Batcolyte street team. Yep, we've got a lot of exciting things going, so I'm busy every day between the lives.
I want to say, Thrayle, the last time you asked me that I was questioned, I felt like I was not questioning, just explaining.
Yes.
Or, you know?
I'm glad you recognized it.
Yeah,
I did kind of clue you in during. There were a few times.
Yeah. Sometimes you find out that you're not questioning your beliefs. You think you are.
Sometimes. I'm trying to remember what most of our topic was. It was about, well, I'd begun with the question, I think, about reincarnation.
Yeah.
Which I know is a teetering belief for you, something that you question.
You know, I think that if I were to look at that more carefully, it is complicated because the Buddha does and doesn't take a firm position on reincarnation. And so it's a very confusing topic. I think that it probably, the part that is, that I can question is that I lean towards idealism over materialism. And in that scenario, there's certainly the possibility that some kind of transference occurs after death. But because no identity passes, how can we say that's the same person? Is that closer to a belief? I think the idealism is more of a belief of mine.
It's certainly questioning.
Yeah. So if something of my father who passed away is reincarnated in another, well, form, but nothing of what I remember my father being remains in that new form, is it my father?
Is it anything that even he would have remembered being?
Right. Is it habits? Is it tendencies? I think this is the Buddhist view, is an evolution across many lifetimes would be a process of changing tendencies and habits rather than a process of a fixed identity.
But what is changing habits?
Good question. So in trying to remember who, I think it was Shantideva in the Bodhisattva's Way of Life, talks about the value of the way we learn compassion, and that this breaks our fundamental habit of preserving our own ego, the story we tell about ourselves at all cost. So the story may change from life to life, but the habit of fighting for it or letting it go is, can be gradually different. That we take the habit of fighting for our ego with us, even if we don't remember everything that happened. And there's poetry in that, and there's meaning in that, and I'd like to believe it.
We take with us.
Yeah, I speak in the plural a lot.
But if something takes something with it, then it is going somewhere.
And yeah, there's an essence to it, which is like a positing of substance just to something insubstantial. And is that a category? I totally see that.
You're also giving it identity, even just in we.
Yes. Oh, I'm echoing. Should I?
No, it's me.
Okay.
It's if I don't mute fast enough.
Oh. Yeah, I think there's a sense that our separateness is self-perpetuated. Self-perpetuated? Our separateness is perpetuated somehow. Our separateness. So I think I'm using these words in that they are illusory, but it does exist. So suffering is real. Suffering is caused by the separation of self. It's like saying that there is nothing to the act of throwing a ball but the idea of throwing a ball. Yeah, I'm spinning here.
Mm-hmm.
there is an activity that continues, but the actor is illusory. Yeah, it's a problem because how can you think of an action as being continuous, even from one evening to one morning, let alone from one life to another? This is why I keep falling, although I like the idea of learning over many lifetimes to let go of the illusion of ego. I can't picture a reality in which that's possible if nothing persists from one moment to another.
What is the self?
Well, the self is a story, in my opinion. Funny, to talk about it, you have to kind of both talk in a relative sense and a grand sense. But from my point of view, I'm creating a continuity of who I am by telling a story of who I've been. And part of that story is told to me by other people, and part of it I'm telling myself.
When you talk about letting go, are you talking about letting go of this story?
Yeah, I think first to see it as a story, to see thoughts and ideas as impermanent, and then the letting go happens sort of gradually and naturally because I come to a realization that it's not exactly a fiction, but it's not solid or real or permanent in any way. It has no self-existence.
Do you equate real with permanent?
Great question. I hate saying great question, actually, but that is a great question. I think real is separate. Yeah, separate and immutable.
What do you mean by separate?
I have to use examples, I think, to get at. What I mean is that for something to be real, it exists without our having to tell a story about it. It's a little circular. The moon orbits the Earth whether we tell a story about it or not. So the moon is real. The moon is not the sun, it's not the Earth, it's not the space around it. It has self-existence. Would be an example of something that we would call real. But is it, right? Is it real? Is the moon the sum of its component parts? Is any rock on the moon the moon?
How many rocks can you take away before it stops being the moon?
Right. Ship of Theseus. And was it the moon when it was an accretion disk or another planetoid that impacted the Earth? When did it start being the moon? When will it stop being the moon? So then if the moon is a kind of transitory object, is it real? I forget the name of the There are a couple of theories about the formation of the moon, and one of them is that a planetoid hit the Earth and the moon popped out. Was the moon in the planet the whole time? I mean, parts of the Earth would have then formed as the moon. Was half the moon in the Earth and half the moon in Theia? I forget the name of the planet.
Yeah,
if the moon can't. Yeah, I think it was there. If the moon can't cognate its own story, does that mean it lacks self?
Can't imagine that the moon can cognate its own story. So the moon can't create its own boundaries. So we must create the moon. And yet, it's a giant chunk of rock that's hanging in the sky, from our perspective. So in the teachings I've been taught, the moon lacks self-existence. But to really believe that definitely is hard.
Do you equate identity with self?
So I want to say that that identity is part of self. And there are so many different aspects to identity. There's so many different parts to identity. So part of the story I tell about myself is part that I've been told. I'm a late middle-aged white man living in America. I do and say these things. I live in a place. I have a sexual orientation, I have a gender. I vote a certain way. I think identity, the elements of identity comprise part of the story of self. Maybe it's all different identities that we cobble together into a self.
Can something have identity without self?
I think so, but it's a loose form of identity, isn't? I think it's a loose form of identity. I don't know. Is a chair? Oh, why is it always a chair? Is an orange an identity?
Because you read Plato.
It cannot be any other way, Socrates. An orange is not an apple. In that sense, there is an identity to the orange. Such mundane examples.
My orange is not your orange.
That's right. They're two different oranges. I have 5 oranges, and they're all unique. I would disagree with Plato. I don't think that there's any higher form of orange.
I was really hoping you would say that.
But without that higher form, it definitely leaves us kind of whirling around an empty center. And it's pronounced so great. Sorry, barfing. Okay. It can feel very uncomfortable. I think that's it, that we cling to I mean, even studying all these things and doing the meditation, I still cling to some certainty about the identity of things and identity of myself. Because the alternative feels nihilistic. It feels like falling.
Why?
There's nothing to grasp onto. It's like a desire to want to make it stop. To stay put.
When you say there's nothing to grab hold of or grab onto, what are you reaching for?
Certainty, maybe.
Why the hell would you do that?
Why do we do that? Why do I do that? Is this the nature of being conscious? Being out of control? Wanting to control what happens?
Why would it be the nature? Could it not just be a feature?
I don't know if there are other features of consciousness. I mean, I can't think of one right now.
I'm gonna have to do it.
What is consciousness?
I was gonna go ahead and go full brain jar. What is consciousness? right as Jimmy gets a phone call or maybe a battery warning. But, what is that? Oh, there he is.
Phone may be too close.
Phone may be too close.
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's a feature. It's a wonderful feature. Not a nature of my phone. It doesn't like when I get too close. It's kind of, it has aversion. And I couldn't turn it off. Very frustrating.
Yeah. What did you do to your phone that it's asserting personal space?
I probably need to shower or something. Nature or feature? Nature or feature? No, sorry, consciousness. What is consciousness?
I just flipped the screen back, but yeah. What is consciousness?
It's unsatisfactory. I think the answer that's offered is what it's like to be something. What it's like to be something. I think consciousness is an effect of awareness. But then what is awareness? Awareness is a product of the senses.
Is that all?
Actually, I don't know if it's a product of the senses. So one could say the senses can be a product of awareness. They could also be co-arising. They could happen at the same time. I don't know that I can, well, to fully answer what is consciousness, aside from what it's like to be. I don't know how to provide a definition for it. I just am aware of my awareness. Or I'm aware of awareness.
You can't define what you're doing with the thing you can't define.
But there's doing. And even if all actions are predetermined, there's observation. I think actually maybe consciousness is the ability to experience existence in time. Yeah, that's my definition. I believe that.
Really quickly, I do need to make sure that I thank Bree and Angela, also Philly, and there were more, and I just lost the list. Oops, I'm getting it back. But thank you guys so much for helping with that gift goal. Also KD and Everlasting Godstopper and Triceratops, and I'm pretty sure it was Heather's Descent, and Brenna Green and Tide of Silence, and Ketchup. And if I missed a name, I am so sorry, but I appreciate all of you guys so much for helping with the goal. Is your awareness real?
It so I'm definitely just answering honestly, and I don't know where I don't know. I want to keep questioning here, but I would say that it has no fixed identity, and it seems to persist, but I can't prove that it persists.
Does persistence need to be, does it need to persist to be real?
So based on that notion of real from what I was saying before, I think so. I think that without a fixed, immutable form, an object cannot be said to be real. But we could think of something as relatively real. The moon is real now, in this form, but still,
your brain is real now in this form.
The brain is real in this form now, but it still requires us to give it boundaries. it doesn't require us, but we give it boundaries. I give it boundaries. The brain ends at some point between the mushy part and the hard part. And
eloquently put.
Right. You don't actually. Do you have a brain? What about you? Do you believe in God? Are you an atheist? What do you believe? Sorry, I was just kind of doing what gets done. So right. So I define where the brain stops and starts. The boundaries of the brain. Can remove it, put it on the table. There's a brain. Is awareness like that? Awareness does not seem to have boundaries. Awareness doesn't persist. So can it be said to be real? Or is
You
real
sure awareness does not have boundaries?
Maybe awareness does not have discernible boundaries. Only if you are imagining the awareness of someone else could you perceive the boundaries of that awareness. But your own awareness, or if you have your own awareness, can you own your awareness is a good question. The awareness that I'm experiencing, I can't be aware of the boundaries of my awareness.
I am aware that I am not visually aware of what's outside the studio at this moment. I might have other awarenesses. Audibly, I'm aware that there's birds chirping and cars in the distance.
Okay, maybe, yeah, that...
Would those not be boundaries of my awareness?
I wonder if these are boundaries of perception or boundaries of awareness. And then when we make a model of what's outside of our perception, when I make a model of what's outside of my perception, in order to predict what will happen when I walk out the door, is that activity awareness or is it a confabulation? That confabulation seems to be different than awareness. And that is part of consciousness. So awareness is part of consciousness. And the model building, the ideas, the reconstructing of the past and the prediction of the future.
I do really quickly need to thank Katie and Base God Slippy for helping with the goal. Thank you guys so much. So good to see you, Slippy. Hope you're doing well. We have a request. I don't know if you've met this person. I don't know if I want to subject you to them.
if we stop here, it was a wonderful workout, and I'm going to ponder it for a while. It's fantastic. Thank you.
I think we've done a lot of exploring, and you
Oh,
have
yeah.
this time done more questioning than explaining, and I
Good
appreciate
morning.
that.
Good morning. You know, the young man who was just speaking, talking about predicting the future. You know, I think we often feel like we should be able to predict the future. After all, we can check the weather, can't we? We can track the stock market, we can plan our calendars. But when we really look at it, the future slips through our fingers for a few simple reasons. First,
really quick before you go into this TED talk about predicting the future when you really weren't listening, can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
67 years old. I'll be 68 in July.
67.
Is that a prediction?
The prediction, my confused friend, is that the world is incredibly complex. Yet scientists use huge computers and still get it wrong sometimes. I'm talking about the weather, right?
One second objection, if you don't mind. I just want to, Jim, one article I thought was really interesting about the problem of consciousness. I put it in the Discord, the live discussion there, if you wanted to look at it.
Great.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. That's great.
That's it.
Gentlemen.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, my dear. Oh, yes. You're here. You are here. You know,
she is here.
I would like to say something before I continue.
Before you continue, I would like to say something.
You, my dear, you have a beautiful voice. Okay.
Well, thank you.
No, not you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The only female
What about
in the
me?
room.
The only what?
You know, fill it in. When
Doing
I
so well.
listen.
The F word.
I know.
Gentlemen, I would like to say
for that earlier.
Oh, gentlemen, please, may I just speak with her for just a moment? I want everyone else not to listen.
Only
I
if
want
you call me a woman and not a female.
I want your look. You're different from the rest of the women I've ever met on these lives. You have something the others just don't have. You're special. Sure, the others are fine. They all fit a mold.
She has access to a block button. I think that's what she has.
What is happening? I do
Could I
have
finish,
access to a
please?
block button.
You may have a block button, but you're also unique. Your laughter, your smile. The other women that come into this live, they seem a bit jealous. And why shouldn't they be?
No.
You have something that they don't, and they want it. And what is it? Well, what?
I believe in reincarnation again. I am now firmly believing in reincarnation because that was Orson Welles. I swear.
Who's Orson Welles?
He just needs to change his name to Orson. It's so good.
Dude, oh my god. I was dying I was dying. Oh, it was so good.
Don't I'm alive, Duragod.
The comments just don't work. I was like, yeah, she doesn't fit the mold. She's got like 2 feet more than most women.
And a mermaid tail too, so.
So good.
Wouldn't that make it 2 feet fewer?
Oh, good one, Katie.
We do have, hang on. It says Polly, I'm sure it does. TikTok is not kind with your name there. Can I get your age for TikTok, TOS?
36.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes.
And which god do you believe in?
Oh, I don't know. I've communed with something that I don't know the name of.
What do you mean by communed with?
I guess. I mean, I've experienced altered states of consciousness that I guess I'm choosing in this moment and other moments in the past to assign to something that's not me, or think of it as sort of a gift bestowed upon me. It feels like there are things separate from me that have been in my brain, or I guess in my mind. I don't know how to be more specific than that.
When you say altered states of consciousness, are these through inducement by chemical means, or is
Sometimes, but not always.
What do you mean by not always?
Sometimes by meditation.
So through both meditation and chemical assistance, you have achieved altered states of consciousness wherein you ascribe some other outward actor the responsibility for you reaching that.
You know, when you said the word achieved, I realized that it's more like revealed. I think that it's sort of like an undercurrent that's always there, and it's something that's revealed. It's not something that I climb to or grab onto.
Why do you give credit to some higher power for this revelation?
I think because when I'm not in that state, or when I don't believe I'm in that state, I think, well, this is me. And so that other thing that I was experiencing was like a glimpse of something else, someone else.
Could this state of consciousness not be a product of your brain, entirely occurring within it?
It could, except for the parts, the moments that I have trouble explaining to myself after the fact is when things that were happening external from this body seemed to be unbelievably coincidental with what was going on in my thoughts.
Are you saying that things going on outside of you, like in your environment,
yes,
were occurring or represented in your state of consciousness?
Yes.
Like having a dream and someone says your name and a character in the dream starts saying your name.
Yeah, something like that.
Why is that
Yeah.
Why is that the thing that you attribute to a god?
I don't know if it is the thing that makes me think, oh, then God then. But it is the thing I don't have an answer to. So it could be a God of the Gap situation. I also think that there's something that there's a part of me whose job has been for a long time to predict what's going to happen next just around me. And so when the things that are happening feel like it's like this laminar flow. I don't know if you know what laminar flow, if people who are listening know what that is, but it's this moment when water is flowing so with the exact amount of pressure and velocity that it looks like it's not moving at all. And there's this sort of trippy quality to that. And it's like my consciousness, it's like every thought that I'm having is like matching the things that I'm seeing. And something about something about the need to predict what's happening is either satisfied or rendered meaningless, and it's kind of peaceful, and it's also kind of terrifying. I don't know if that made any sense.
It sounds like quite the experience.
Do you relate to that experience?
I wouldn't say that when my thoughts match with the reality around me, I feel peace and terror. No.
I'll tell you, it does sound like the way someone might describe their it's a psychedelic journey.
I mean, I don't know how relevant this is, but it really is just the one substance, the really common one that's not legal, that's not illegal in a lot of places.
So, just curious, when you're talking about this feeling of predictions being accurate, are you referring to like what the brain does fundamentally, primarily, like it's a prediction engine, right?
I think so.
Or are you referring to something else, like predicting lottery numbers or
No.
somebody dying the next day? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, the just sort of the constant predictive job that my brain is doing most of the time. I don't know. I've wondered for a while if this is gendered at all. If there's something male in the desire or the, I don't know, the attribution of value to the ability to predict things. Or if that's just if that's a human brain thing.
Sorry, can you give an example of what kind of predictions you're referring to?
Like what someone is going to say next, which isn't happening right now. But just like sometimes I think it's almost like a grasping ego trying to tell me, oh, I knew that was going to happen. Oh yes, I knew that was going to happen as well. Oh yes. And yet I guess I'm of two minds about this feeling of when something happens, I go, oh, of course that happened. I knew that was going to happen, or that feels like something that was inevitable. I wonder, is that an ego thing? Is that me trying to say, look how smart I am? Or is it me being in touch with something that does know, that somehow can take all of the information that's out here and say, well, knowing all of this, the only thing that could happen next is this. And then it does.
But at the same time, am I wrong to say that this is something that happens occasionally, right? Like occasionally our prediction models in our minds will have like a good stint or a few seconds or minutes or several moments in the same day that will be perfectly aligned for a little moment with what we predicted. That's what our minds are supposed to do. How do you go from there, from here to like God?
I guess if God is something that we consider as all-knowing, I think when I think about God or something like some kind of spiritual oneness, it's all-knowing, or it claims to be all-knowing, and yet I also I've never stopped existing in the stream of time that I know of, and so the experience of being lined up, like, of not being surprised by anything, the experience of total acceptance maybe is part of this. Acceptance and just unsurprisedness feels spiritual. It feels like being in touch with something that I desire to be in touch with. What was the question? I swear that I'm not on any substances right now. I'm really not.
Can you, in as few words as possible, connect the feeling of predictiveness or deja vu or whatever you want to call it to therefore God?
No.
Answer.
Polly, I have a question. In this state, are you, when you say acceptance of, say, the phenomenal state of things?
It is pretty phenomenal. No, I know what you mean.
Phenomenal, right?
I know what you mean.
It is that a state of making? What I'm confused about is the making of predictions in that state, accepting everything as it happens. This is also being present.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I'm talking about is being present, and I think that being present is, for one thing, I feel like there's a spectrum, there's a scale, like with many things, and when I'm in a state that I could call presence, total presence, sufficient presence to call presence, it feels so I don't have the words for it, but it's I feel kind of sad or regretful that I'm not always in that state, or how rarely I'm in that state, because presence is something that sounds like I could just be doing that all the time. Sounds a lot easier than oneness with reality. It's just presence here.
And what keeps you from being present all the time?
All sorts of stuff. I think that I have a lot of I worry about forgetting things that other people have expected me to remember. And that can mean, like, I was supposed to be here at a certain spot at a certain time, and I forgot because I was just present at my house where I want to be. But also all kinds of things that I forget. I don't want to forget things. I don't want to let people down by forgetting something, and I have this, for some reason, I have come to associate presence with forgetfulness.
So then, in what way do the events in the present match up with your predictions, or how do they sync up with the model you have of the world?
So you're asking me about the experience that I've described about syncing up my expectations, predictions, thoughts of what's going to happen next with what's actually happening, and how that what I don't know what your question is.
So I hear you describing a state of non-anticipation.
Yeah.
And of no memory. Not no memory, but not active memory.
Yeah.
But earlier on, you were saying that the things that happen when you're in this state, you have a sense that they were going to happen.
I think that thing I described earlier is not always a feature of this presence. In fact, like I alluded to briefly, it might even be a defense, like a measure of trying to stay out of presence by instead of just being here and accepting and not predicting and not anticipating, some part of me will rush in and try to say, like, oh yeah, I see how you are accepting things. Actually, I knew that these things are going to happen. I predicted them all. You're still predicting. Don't stop predicting. Maybe. I don't know. I supposedly have ADHD. I've never been diagnosed. I don't know how much I believe in diagnoses of stuff like this, but
I think Jimmy's got a question.
Oh, I just wanted to commend you on that reconstruction of the way your mind rushes in. I definitely relate to that. And I'm trying to form a question around that.
Thank you for letting me know that you relate to it. That's helpful.
We don't do that here usually.
Oh.
We just ask questions and let them fall where they may.
Okay.
So I'm breaking the rules.
Thank you for letting me know that too.
While you're thinking of your question, Jim, maybe I could ask why you are considering gendering the ability to make predictions. Math?
Thank you. I think that I am considering that because I'm considering what's innate about me a lot of the time, and I'm considering the question of gender a lot of the time. And so I have these questions that I don't know how to ask, and I certainly don't know how to answer about what are these supposedly fundamental things, and are they fundamental because of my gender, or are they fundamental because of my humanity, or are they fundamental because of my like consciousness? Because I don't know if animals are conscious. I think they probably are. I know that women are conscious if men are. I don't know what is. I don't need to deconstruct my masculinity or my gender, but actually maybe I want to try. And I do want to know if there's something that I feel is in the way of me seeing myself that's due to what I'm told men are like, or even a reaction to oppose what I'm told men are like. I just wish people hadn't told me what men are supposed to be my whole childhood. Because now I don't know the difference between a man and a person. That's not true. I'm just confused about it.
What is a man?
I don't know. Apparently a man is
I'm so glad you asked that.
Apparently a man is someone who goes into a medieval British accent and talks to women like they're... I don't know. Who was that when Philin came in? It doesn't matter.
Orson Welles or Uncle Rory.
Orson Welles, yes. Orson Welles is a man, or a man is defined as Orson Welles.
Are all men like Orson Welles?
No, no, I'm just joking. Feeling good faith. I want to know if you have any perspective you want to share that could help me know more about who I am, who a person is without gender, or yeah, you don't know that. Who knows that? I don't know what knows. Who knows what?
I've formed my question finally. So that part of you, and I think it relates, that part of you when you're present, when you're feeling that presence, without anticipation, without clinging to memory, what is that part of you that rushes in to categorize and explain, define what's happening? How would you describe that part of yourself?
I would describe it as a feeling of grasping. I would describe it as clingy. If I were to give it a human name, it would be Holden. Is it beholden? It's trying, it's effort, it's not relaxed, and it's desperate.
Where does that desperation come from, do you think?
I want to prove something to someone. It's vague because it takes many forms, but I do want to prove something to someone.
What are you trying to prove, and to whom?
In this moment, I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to prove that I would be that in the future you guys should let me up on this panel because I have interesting things to say. Maybe I'm trying to Maybe I'm trying to prove to myself that I know something that I've wanted to know for some time.
Are you on the Discord?
No, I've never been here before.
It's a pretty nice place.
Tell me how to join it.
There's a link in Batcolyte's bio.
Thank you.
I think Philly might have had a question a moment ago, and I wanted to make sure to give her space. But also, good morning, Bats.
Good morning, Thrayle. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Bats.
Bats.
Good morning. Yeah, Philly, go ahead with your question, and then if it's okay, I have a question too for Polly.
It doesn't hit me right to hear you say that one gender might be better at making predictions than another.
Thank you for saying that.
Is
can
that
I?
what's...
No, that's not my intention. I feel a lot of resentment toward my gender within myself and to the people around me of the same gender. My apologies, fellas. It's not your fault. But I think that I think that scrambling to make predictions is an act of desperation. It's an act of trying to hold on to power that we don't have, we don't deserve, we shouldn't believe that we have. And I attribute it to masculinity, perhaps erroneously, but it's not an estimation of who's better at it. It's an estimation of who cares more. I wonder if men care more about proving that they can predict things and showing off that skill. And I don't like it. I don't like that part of myself, and I don't like it when I see it in others. And yet that part of myself really, really wants to prove that it can do that.
Could it be that it's a a clinging to a sense of control?
It is. It must be.
Thanks for offering that clarification. Bats, you had a question?
Yes. Hey, Polly. Do you believe gender is something that is objective or subjective?
I have no idea. I mean, I have so many ideas. I have no conclusions. It really could be one or the other. It is probably a tapestry of both.
So, like maybe intersubjective, like a lot of people view it one way, but not everybody.
Oh yeah, I mean, in terms of what people view it, so many people view it as entirely biologically dependent, and it has nothing to do with the expectations we put on people. And there are other people on the other side of that same spectrum who are like, it is all about the expectations we put on people. And I generally think those extremes need to be there, but I'm not gonna buy into them. And it's probably somewhere in the middle. But I would lean more towards believing that the differences in gender have to do with what people expect them to be more than they have to do with biology.
So you understand that maybe it's a social construct that humans have developed this category of gender. Is that Is that what you that? Okay, I have a question then. Do you think animals have gender?
Oh, no. I think that animals don't have gender because I believe that the sex is different than gender, and gender has to do with this thing that makes us uniquely human. Again, there is a spectrum. There are other great apes who have some stuff that's similar to us, but we really do have the way that we engage with consciousness and like language and defining things, I think is why we have gender and other animals don't.
Can you define what gender is?
No, I would have a hard time doing it at this moment, but it has to do with social expectations more than anything else, I think.
So if it's a social expectation, and there are people out here who are gender non-conforming, is it possible that maybe gender is more merely something we can express a connection with, not necessarily anything that's like tangible?
Yeah. That's really helpful for me to think about. Thank you.
I'm just trying to ask the questions I would ask myself because I struggled a lot with the concept of gender. I'm myself gender fluid. I don't adhere to man or woman, or I'm more or less both, and none at the same time. So for me, if I'm neither man nor woman, but identify partially with both, where do I fall in the category of what could of maybe having potential prediction powers, or like where would that fall for me?
I mean, in my opinion, the prediction question, I mean, I think just in thinking about this today, I'm thinking that I've assigned sort of some of the maleness that I think of as being intrinsic to me, like I've connected that with the prediction stuff that I do. But it's sounding from what I'm hearing other people talk about that's not something other people are experiencing, is that it's gendered. I want to ask, so I don't think there's a connection with that, but I want to ask you, as someone who is gender fluid, I've certainly thought about if I would use that word to describe myself. And what I keep coming back to is I was raised with all of the things that I believe are, to use a buzzword, toxic about masculinity. And I've decided that I can't label myself as gender fluid if I'm still expressing those toxic things. Like it would be bypassing. It would be a way for me. And I've also seen people who I think are doing this, where they say I'm non-binary, I'm like gender fluid, I'm gender non-conforming, but they're born male and they were raised as a boy, and then when they express these toxic tendencies, they have this layer of protection of like, well, they're not a man, so don't blame them for being a toxic man. I don't want to do that. I don't.
Do you feel that maybe certain traits on the gender spectrum have toxic qualities?
I think that control is a huge one. I think
But
that
is
the
it,
desperation for control is I think the desperation for control is human. But I think that men having enjoyed an amount of control that we couldn't possibly like see fully, the fact that it's being to some degree questioned or even taken away is so scary. It's so threatening to some people's identity, and mine included, that people will lash out in really harmful ways because their control is being threatened.
Yes, but I'll see that. I'll see toxic quality like needing control to a hazardous level. Like I see that in several genders, not just like with men or birds. I don't feel like it's a particular trait to men because I myself am not a man, and I hate when I'm not in control of things. I hate when things fall apart around me and I can't control anything. But I wouldn't say that's a negative quality. It depends on how I react. Because of that feeling, there's maybe more to toxic traits than trying to categorize them with genders. I think toxic traits are maybe perhaps more a personal thing, and I don't know. I just find it dangerous to link a toxic trait to a whole gender. It sounds a bit sexist. And I don't think you're trying to come off that way. And
Thank you. I mean, I will formally take it back. I wanted to put it out there as a thought that I've had, and I haven't shared much, that like control or predicting outcomes is masculine and it's toxic, and I appreciate everyone who's challenging that and pushing back on that, and I think it is sexist.
Did you have a follow-up on that, Matt?
I did, but I heard you sigh, and usually that means you have a question.
Oh, no. I do want to get us back on track questioning beliefs in gods, but I do appreciate the questioning here, and that there is questioning in Polly. But we do have other guests in queue, and if there are more questions for Polly, I'd like to get them.
I have one, and I hope this goes okay. Someone a while ago asked me a question that I thought was just humorous and flip, but that I've pondered for a long time ever since, Polly. And the question is, do you believe that the hokey pokey is really what it's all about?
I believe the most important part of the hokey pokey is that you turn yourself around.
That is a great answer.
Do you feel that your beliefs have changed or altered since this conversation on this live stream?
Yes.
For good, for bad, for no, like neutral about it?
Good. I mean, it remains to be seen, but I haven't shared what I shared before, and I've learned a lot already.
Would you say if tomorrow your definition of your identity changed, would you treat anybody differently? Would you you change the way you lived your life at all?
I don't know.
But would you still treat your fellow human just as kindly in one gender as the next?
Yes. I think so.
I'm not supposed to put my input too much on, but I think you're doing great, Polly. I think that I've had a lot of questions coming each night, and you've been questioning very, very respectfully, very thoughtfully, and I appreciate that. I just want to say that.
Thank you, Looney Bats. I appreciate you too.
And I gave you a follow because I'm excited to see what happens with your journey. And hopefully you get to come back and share with us how your beliefs develop and over the next time, and if you get new beliefs, maybe.
Philly, did you have any final questions for Polly?
I don't think so. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Polly. I hope that you keep asking questions, and well, take care. I think I cut him off a little faster than I meant to, but thank you, Polly. And if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I'm not looking for a debate or an argument, just looking to see if you can question, well, whatever it is you believe in. We did have guests in queue, and it did it again. They,
Poltergeists.
They phantomed on us. I know one of them was there for a long time, but the other was only a few minutes in. No patience at all.
Well, maybe if someone is patient enough, they can request up. If they can question their beliefs in God, a higher power, or anything like that. If you do have a belief in God, higher power, or any kind of creator, supreme entity, souls, please request up. We're not here to take away your belief in this supreme entity, merely to question to see if even you understand what it is you believe and why you believe what you believe.
I do need to really quickly thank Philly in good faith. I said it so slow. I wasn't really quick. Also, Claire, Donna B. Yellow, Brad, and Katie. Thank you guys so much. I don't know why I said your name like that. Philly in good faith.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Red. I'm so used to Philly Red that I'm catching myself.
I think it's the dots.
Mm-hmm. It is. I had to pause for the. I don't know.
With the dots there, it makes me want to say feeling good faith. But feeling good faith is very accurate. Yeah, like Morgan said, the creator formerly known as Philly Red.
We were, right before Polly came up, questioning Jim, and we'd gotten somewhere with self and identity, and really left some questions lingering about what could even be reincarnated. detached from. And Looney, you had been talking about wanting to speak to a Buddhist, but I know you were specifically speaking about, well, somebody who had well, I think you had some questions.
Yes, I did, yeah. Is it okay if we ask those?
If Jim's got some time for some questions.
Yeah, no, I'm here. This is a wonderful morning.
Oh, hey, Jimmy. So you've been here the whole time, but like, what does being a Buddhist mean to you?
It means, I mean, it literally means taking refuge in the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha. And those are old terms. So the Buddha is the example of an enlightened person. The Dharma is the teachings of the Buddhas. And the Sangha is the community of meditators.
How did you come across your belief system, and when did you know it was right for you?
Many years ago, I suffered some tragedies in my life, and I had been meaning to formally practice meditation. I had been practicing meditation on my own without instruction for a long time, but I wanted to get some instruction in it. And so I found a practice center where I could receive teachings in the tradition of Buddhism, which I was always inclined toward, and spent many hours on the cushion learning about different techniques of meditation. And the more I practiced, the more I felt able to live with the consequences of what had happened.
What's a truth in Buddhism that you found nowhere else?
You know, one of the precepts in this school of Buddhism that I went to, that I really liked contemplating and that I found refreshing, is that in one way you could say people are basically good. And another way you could say all sentient beings have Buddha nature, that we are capable of compassion. The other great teaching is the teaching on emptiness, which sounds cold, but really isn't in the experience and practice.
Emptiness, can you explain that a little more?
So the way I understand emptiness is the way it's linked with compassion. Compassion, in my mind, is practice of no longer having strong faith in the boundaries that I've set up for myself, and the boundaries that I've set up in the world, and then not seeing the separation between the suffering of another person and my own suffering.
Do you think humans are the only ones who suffer and can have compassion?
I don't know what it's like to be a cat, and I don't know what compassion looks like in a cat. I think human beings are fortunate to be able to experience compassion and suffering in the way that we do.
Have you found any other religions that suit you, or is Buddhism the closest fit?
I mean, I was drawn by the mystic traditions of a few different religions. I'd read the Vedas, and I thought that Hinduism offered a lot of interesting teachings. I was raised Catholic, and the Catholic tradition has teachings on compassion as well. I think that the through line has been compassion.
When a human doesn't express compassion or empathy or any of the traits of the Buddha, how do you explain that? Is that rare? Is that the exception? Does it fall in with Buddhist teachings?
Yeah, I think that compassion is actually always present, but what we do with it changes. Interestingly, Michelle Obama put this in a really stark way and pointed out that a lot of racism begins with the fear of retaliation. And that fear of retaliation is rooted in compassion.
I did want to ask you a few questions about the school you went to. You call it a practice center or something like that?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what it was called, and if they taught more traditional aspects, or if they taught an updated, like, is there a difference between a traditional Buddhist and a more modern Buddhist?
There is, and I've only recently learned more about this because the history and teachings in the practice center that I went to were very filtered through the tradition that it was rooted in, which is a particular school of Tibetan Buddhism that came to Europe and the United States through a particular teacher from Tibet. There's a book that I had read that kind of goes over the larger history of Buddhism and the migration of that religion, and talks about a lot of the mechanisms by which it was able to travel. And in general, the meditative practice that we practice in the West was reserved for monks, and lay people made offerings to the monks, and this was their form of practice. So that's changed, at least in the way it's come to us, right? If we're Western, I'm speaking, Europeans and Americans, and perhaps it's changing in other parts of the world. And I think I've lost the original question because
I was just wondering the differences between traditional and more modern take on Buddhism.
Right. So I think that traditionally, Buddhism was practiced by monks, and there's a set of monastic rules for monks, and there was a great controversy about whether women could practice. And the Buddha said yes, but that Buddhism will not survive more than 200 years if women practice Buddhism. And the Buddha was wrong. So there are a lot of rules and regulations reserved for practitioners or monks or nuns that have changed.
Do the changes that have happened still make it a valuable religion, or the changes, like, are they negative changes, or are they just a fact, just something neutral that you observe?
So, I mean, one of the things that I really like about Buddhism is a de-emphasis on dogma. And this is, of course, just through the tradition that I was taught. The dogma is not as important as the Dharma, and the teachings change. The teachings remain the same, and they change socially. I think the Dalai Lama said that if something in science can disprove the tenets of Buddhism, then Buddhism would reject those tenets. So the practice of the flow of the Dharma changes by testing it. And that which works stays, and that which doesn't falls away.
Would you say Buddhism is an evolving religion?
Yeah, I think actually all religions are, but yeah, I think that there are a few truths that remain, but it's fine to test them. It's important to test them.
What does Buddhism give you overall? Is it comfort? Is it just a compass to guide you? How do you take the knowledge that Buddhism has taught you?
There are a few specific examples of how I'm happier because I'm a Buddhist, because I practice. One of them is just the practice of acceptance. Accepting the present moment as it is without trying to change it.
Yes, I believe Kat and I talk a lot about, not a lot, but we discuss radical acceptance. I struggle with that a lot because I feel like you should be called radical acknowledgement. Do you feel that we have to accept everything? Maybe I should wait. We seem to have another guest.
Oh, go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. Jimmy, do you feel that I lost my question. Damn it.
Oh, no.
Sorry about that.
Radical acceptance, radical acknowledgement.
Yeah, do you feel like thank you. Do you feel that we have to always accept everything, or do you think acknowledging is enough?
We don't have to do any of this. It is, in my experience, accepting things as they present themselves leads to less suffering, and fighting what's happening leads to more. And I want to be really clear. This doesn't mean that one should just say, I accept this and this is the way it will always be, or this is the way it will be for 2 years or 2 weeks or a day. It means that as it's happening now, I accept it. This is what's happening. It's not that it shouldn't happen or should happen a different way. It's happened this way. And then, when you accept it, you can change what will happen later.
Thank you, Jimmy. I think I'm still going to struggle with radical acceptance for a bit longer, but I'm grateful for all the questions you answered. I have a lot more questions at another time. Hopefully, yeah.
We can do a chat in Discord. I'd be. I mean, this is a subject I think a lot about. So, if I can be of any further help, I would love to.
Plug the Discord. Link in Batcolyte and Thrayle's bio.
Ms. Mojo, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? If you even meant to join us. Guess not. We do have another guest requesting who might be there. Hello, the unknown. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
And
How you doing, man? I'm 34.
that it is not always about how many people actually play it at the same time.
Got a lot of somebody else talking in the background. Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Higher power, yes. I don't follow Abrahamic religions. I'm more of a I mean, I don't even like the labels to begin with, so I'm not gonna even label myself. But I lean more towards self-belief and more towards simulation kind of paradigm, if that makes sense.
Simulation. What do you mean by that?
I do believe that we are created. Okay, I do believe there is a high intelligence that has created us and created creation overall. Within that creation, I do believe that there is no good or evil that exists. It's all it is, kind of like the yin and the yang. That's why within creation you have side effects, kind of like, you have natural disasters, you have diseases, stuff like this. Yeah, nothing's perfect. But that's just part of creation as it is. As far as simulation...
Why do you assume that... Stop. Sorry, I have a question. Why do you assume that there is a creator? That this is a creation?
It depends how you're asking that question, because there's many analogies that you can take upon that. You can say... So you're asking me, why do I think that this is... Why do I think we are created? Can you repeat your question, sorry?
I'm asking why you assume there's a creator and why you assume this...
Yeah, because...
what we experience is a creation.
Just because of the design of everything, the design of humans, the design of nature.
What does design mean?
Just the way it functions, the way things function, basically. It's not too abstract. It's designed in a certain way where it works.
Sorry, so the word design to you means the way something functions.
I don't know, you correct me if I'm wrong then.
No, I'm not here to correct you, I'm just asking.
Are you an atheist?
What I believe doesn't make a difference to questioning yours.
Well, if you're going to ask me a question, why can't you answer it for yourself? Why are you keeping secrets for?
I'm not keeping a secret.
So then what are you? Are you an atheist?
What do you mean, what are you? That's a very rude way to ask a question.
Exactly, that's why I don't like the labels, like I said.
So the unknown, I'm curious, why did you request up here?
You were having a conversation before, and I tried requesting. I wanted to jump in that conversation,
I
but
take
completely
one
forgot.
new guest at a time, and we question the beliefs of each guest as they come up to see if they can question their beliefs. Are you interested in participating in that, or are you just kind of...
I can question my... I always question my belief. I'm always open-minded.
What does that mean?
That I'm open-minded, that I'm willing to take on... new things, if it's factual or if it resonates with me more than it did before. This is how things are meant to be. When people believe in Abrahamic religions, it's a fixed system, and it's a doctrine, and it's basically a
Interesting.
Yeah.
So So are you able to question your current beliefs?
I mean, I question my beliefs in my own time. I don't really think. I think you should change your prompt.
Oh, really? Why?
So are you asking the question as if like, for example, if I was a Christian and I'm unsure if I should continue being a Christian? Is that what you mean by should I question my belief?
Is that what it means to you?
Is that what you're trying to intend?
Fascinating. So you presume that the only people who are questioning their beliefs are ones that are looking to give it up?
No. Well, there's two sides of the coin. There's people that are questioning their beliefs in that sense, and there are people that are self-belief and open-minded, and they keep seeking. The seeking never stops, my friend. It's infinite. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of being self-believer and a seeker.
So you think that you are infinitely finding, and yet you've settled on a matrix and a creator. And I was asking you about the creation and why you assume there's a creator when you decided to divert the questions, asking if I'm an atheist, getting defensive about the process. Are you capable of participating in this process or not?
I think I am. I'm happy to stay till you kick me out.
Interesting. I don't think I have any more questions for this guest. Does anybody else want to see if he can participate?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yo.
How do you seek unknown? How do you seek?
So the way I seek is through self-realization, through within my own mind as an individual. Every individual has a different journey and experience within this life, and there's many paths to take for your end goal. And also on the side of that, funny speaking, you can cherry pick from everything that exists and make it resonate with yourself and find truth within yourself, because there actually is no singular truth, because we are all on different waves.
I just want to get back to this question of how. Is it a concern of yours that by only examining self-realization, that you might just be confirming your own biases?
I mean, to myself, you'd have to explain that a little bit further to me. You'd have to ask that in a more simple way.
In a dialogue with yourself, mightn't you just agree with yourself? Or confirm your own biases?
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm open-minded, so whatever I believe within myself, it can change.
Are you open-minded only to yourself, or are you open-minded to other people?
I'm open-minded to other people because other people have different journeys and different pathways, of course. But their experiences or their stories, I can fully understand, and even though some of them may be subjective, I can believe you. But not to say that it might resonate with me, although it might even resonate with me. We're all, and I'm not saying that we're holding hands singing Kumbaya. Yeah, I'm not saying that, but we all experience this one reality at the same time, and it's impossible for me to experience everything that I've experienced plus what you've experienced. So of course I keep open-minded and I can hear other people.
So if I ask you, is it true that we all experience one reality? Can you question that?
I can question that, because when you talk about one reality, are you talking about the physical realm that we live in right now that we both could see?
That's part of the question.
Yeah, of course. We both experience the same reality, yes.
How do you know
perspectives.
that? How do you know it?
Do you see different colors or something? What's going on?
You're asking me, but do you know that I see the same colors as you?
So the construct is the same. The construct of reality is the same. Just like how you have two eyes, I have two eyes. But when it comes to visually seeing, like for example, I've had paranormal stuff happen to me. I don't have any evidence for you to prove that, but that's my belief. That I know that. So, I can probably see stuff that you can't see, and you can see stuff that I can't see. So I mean, do we both? Yeah, to answer your question, yes and
Right.
no.
No, because in what way are you certain that we experience one reality?
The one way I think that it's certain is the construct of reality, is the base model of reality.
Do we experience reality or do we experience the model?
That's a good question. We are both experiencing the model, but the realities intertwine with the model, but can sprout into different areas. So,
And you know this? How do you know this?
simply by storytelling. Like I said, I've had paranormal activity stuff happen to me, and let's just say that you say that you've never had that. There's my proof.
But our realities would be fundamentally different then.
No, because when that paranormal activity stuff happens in that given moment, yes, it would be different. But then it would kind of revert back to the normal base model. So there are spikes. There are spikes within our realities that can become different, if that makes any sense.
Do you think that maybe you have a hidden assumption of what is normal?
I mean, that's where everyone's belief systems come in. People are an atheists and people are true believers of Abrahamic religions, and people think that this is a dream, and people think that we are here because it is what it is of evolution. So there's many different, but that comes down to perspectives, isn't it? So that's why I like to use the word of the model, the base model construct of reality. Because regardless if you're religious or not, the base model is the same. 1,000,000 years ago, a guy who lived in the cave still lived in the same construct, the model of reality that I'm living in now. We wake up, we look at the sun, we go outside, we see the sky, we feel the wind, we get thirsty, we eat shit and sleep. No difference from a poor person and a billionaire. They both eat shit and sleep. We are all capable of love. We are all capable of hating someone, anger, all the emotions above and beyond.
Are you sure?
So, am I sure of what?
We're all capable of all the emotions.
I mean, if you're gonna go on and talk about like disability people that have their brain neurons or whatever is not wired in the same way. I mean, you could make that argument, but in generally speaking, we all are capable. Yeah. What's your belief?
Do you remember the question that Jimmy asked you that started this monologue?
I kind of forgot. It kind of stays boring that way. Don't you like it the way it's going?
No. I don't think you're capable of questioning your beliefs. I think you're here just kind of to preach at people.
I'm not preaching anything. I'm still seeking.
Fascinating.
I'm still questioning. I know a lot, but I still know nothing. Are you an atheist?
Why is it so important that you know what I believe?
I don't know. Well, the host asked me. Why is it so important that he asked me?
I am the host. You joined my live where we question beliefs to see if you can question beliefs. So we questioned your beliefs.
Let's question your belief.
Philly, do you have a question?
I mean, it's an obnoxious question.
Oh, he deserves it.
Give it to me.
See.
Okay.
Shoot it out. It's okay.
No. I think Thrayle already asked this question, but I'll ask it again. Why is it important to you to know what the questioner believes?
Because the prompt is, can you question your beliefs? So I'm just relating the prompt to my question. I can ask you right now, what are your beliefs? Let's question your beliefs.
Why? Go ahead, Looney Bats.
The point of this panel isn't to question like the panel's beliefs. We've all taken our turn and been questioned. Right now, we're here to learn about your beliefs. Can you question your beliefs? Not can you question the questioner's beliefs? Can you question the panel's beliefs? We're trying to understand if you can question your beliefs and what that means to you.
Yeah, I just explained to you what I believe, and then I even question myself. I'm an open-minded. I seek. I've had experiences. I told you guys that I lean more towards the idea of a simulation rather than Abrahamic religions. I already said that.
Do you think
and that you believe there is a... Oh, go ahead, Philly.
You were well into your question, Thrayle. Go ahead.
I know, but no.
and when it's ready, I have another question.
Go ahead, Jim.
You say it's a simulation. What is it a simulation of?
So what I've gathered.
Try to stay on that question, please.
Yeah. So how is this a simulation? Basically, you're asking me.
No. What is it a simulation of?
What is it a simulation of? Well, at the end of our times, it parts in two ways. Whether there's reincarnation, the loop, okay, or there's escaping that and basically going home.
How do you know this?
I've cherry-picked and I've done some research on a lot of ancient texts. I've gone within my own mind and tried to make sense of things. I've observed reality in my own through my own eyes and my own mind, and I'm not locked in on it. I'm definitely not locked in on it, but my belief is leaning towards more of it.
How do you question it?
What do you mean, how do I question it?
You said that you can question your beliefs, right? You're not locked in?
Not 100% locked in, no.
So how do you question those beliefs?
By seeing.
Sorry?
No, you go on.
What's that process like for you?
How do I question my beliefs?
Mm-hmm.
I continue seeking, and I refine everything that I believe now, and I keep constructing my belief system within it and knowing it.
I've got a question. When you say you're not locked in, can you give an example of something specific that you are refining or unsure about today, or something you were sure about recently and that you changed your mind on?
So when I said about the when you pass on, you either reincarnate, you continue the loop, right, or you go the other way and you go back home. I question that because it's simple. It's simple for me to say, oh, okay, when we die, when we pass, we reincarnate, we continue the loop. But maybe there's things in between. Maybe there's processes in between. I don't know. And when I say the other side is, okay, let's escape that and go home. Maybe there's interceptions. Maybe there's a process, maybe there's things that we have to raise our awareness here on Earth, able to let that happen, to have access. So I'm not gonna say, oh, I can't just drink alcohol every day, get fat and lazy, chop half my stomach off, and when I pass on, I'll just go home if I have the right intention and the right will, but my self-awareness will be low. So maybe that's going to affect it. So these are the things I question, and I'm not locked on because I'm still seeking of the in-betweens. I want to go home.
What is home?
Home is where we are, that coexists right now. We are on this planet as an avatar, and our soul is a fragment of the Creator, and we are experiencing. A soul is God. We are a fragment of God.
How did you determine that?
Because it is just what it is.
What?
Nature is God. We are God. Everything is God. Now, when I say God, I don't
What does
mean.
the word God mean?
Yeah, so I don't mean worship me. I'm almighty. I'm better than you. I don't mean that.
What does
way
the
of
word God mean?
Creator of creation.
Creator
We
of
are
creation.
we
Go ahead,
are
Philip.
parts of Creator of creation. We made ourselves.
Yes.
And Thrayle asked earlier, how did you determine that? I'm reiterating the question.
Yeah, when you remove all of the other belief systems and atheists, like an atheist way of, because I think atheists believe in evolution more than anything. Like, it is just what it is. Everything just happens. You can't. They won't even be able to explain how something was created.
Why are you talking?
What does atheism have to do with any of this?
See, you're wanting me to jump into the conclusion of having evidence. This is where the issue happens with all of these.
You don't have to have evidence when if you were able to come to this conclusion without evidence, we would love to hear how you came to this conclusion.
Everything, design of everything, design of creation.
Okay. So the design of creation leads you to assume that we are parts of God. We created ourselves. We have a home. We might get stuck in a loop. All of these things you determine because of design of creation.
Basically, yes.
Okay. I see how you choose to gather information, and I don't think I have any more questions.
Mm. Yep. This is a very strange way to question your beliefs, since you don't seem really capable of that. It's more declaring, asserting, and then pivoting back to trying to question us. I think the unknown, since you're not really interested in participating in good faith, we'll go ahead and set you down. But if maybe another time you decide you actually can question your beliefs, you're welcome to try again. That was the most polite way I think I could do that.
That was more polite than I was.
I want to know. I want to know
You told me
why.
I should finish. Yeah.
Why is it when Philly? Sorry, I'm talking over.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jim.
Why is it when Philly laughs in your face, it's charming, but when I do it, it's rude?
We should ask. What's the name?
Orson Welles.
Objection denied.
Well, my friend, and this is important. Oh, it's very interesting, actually. Now that you say that.
Oh, that's a good impression.
That was. You need a little more pomp.
and some more gravel. And, oh, my dear friends, my confused being.
It's a wild tiny.
Well, good morning, everyone. Yes, hello. I'm just here to wonder why these askings of these questions are being askified. I just need to know, yes. Can we have a reason why these questions are being asked? Yes.
Well, you just need to throw a female in there, and then it will be spot on.
Well, it was
what are you? Are you a male?
Marilyn Monroe and I were hanging out and watching a movie with Rita Hayworth, and we were enthralled by her red hair. It was quite amazing.
He does talk about Rita Hayworth a lot, doesn't he?
I don't even know who that is.
Reincarnation.
Well, it could be worse. It could be the idea of all conceivable ideas.
It could be. Could be. We also had, I don't even know if there's an impression. He's not worth doing an impression. We had no degree earlier.
Well, according to Matt Dillahunty,
Is that no impression? Or no
impression.
Well, atheists seem to think that they have the answers about Christianity, but they don't understand the answers. Because atheists, like our friend Matt Dillahunty, they admit that they don't understand the Bible.
Literally every question begins with, well, atheists.
Oh, God.
You're all going to hell.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't think he has any accounts that are left unblocked here. Kept bringing him back.
Every party has a pooper.
Well, I think that questioning beliefs leads to more answers that lead to more questions.
You should question that.
I am questioning that.
How do you question that?
With more questions, of course.
What kind of questions?
The questions that lead to more questions.
Do any of the questions lead to answers?
Yes, but these answers lead to more questions.
Do the questions ever stop?
Sometimes temporarily with answers, but those answers, like I said, lead to more questions.
I mean, are you going to fit blueberry coffee in there anywhere? Somewhere between the questions and the answers.
Make sure it's
questions.
What exactly is blueberry coffee?
and why
Delicious.
why do you not ice it?
Why
You
is
do
it
ice it.
delicious?
I mean, I imagine it's the blueberries.
Why have you not added blueberry coffee to your merch yet, Thrayle?
Locating a supplier.
As long as it's not dingleberry coffee.
No, I think definitely not that.
I questioned Tiny on his live yesterday.
What did you question?
His methods, his use of language, his intentions.
Have you ever questioned his atheism?
Yes.
So have I. It's kind of boring.
You're so boring, Tiny.
No, just the atheism part. His deconstruction is actually more interesting.
Yay, I'm boring, yay.
Are you an ichtheist too, Tiny?
I don't know what God is.
Is that a yes?
I think that's a yes.
He's avoiding answering directly.
Do you think a God is possible, Tiny?
I don't know what that is.
God is the friends you met along the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, friends exist.
If God were described as a sentient being that caused existence as we know it, would you think that that could be possible?
I don't see how.
Well, for example, a sentient being with a particular structure of anatomy is expanding that anatomy, the wings, let's call them wings, and as it expands these wings, its very membranes between the appendages of its bony frame have, universes as we know them, compiling their structure. And with each expansion, the, universes, from the inside at least, appear to expand, and things happen in such a fashion as we experience them. We call it like a celestial skeletal bat goddess or something.
I think it would be personifying or bat goddessifying nature.
I see. Well, if nature were just, part of its systems that sustain it, without it being in any way, voluntarily in control of those systems. Sort of a deistic bat goddess that unfurls her wings and doesn't give a shit what happens inside.
I don't know what the point of that would be.
Well, no point. Why would there be a point?
Exactly.
Does there have to be a point for it to be possible?
Well, I mean, there would have to be an explanation.
What do you mean by explanation?
Like a reason why this happens.
Oh, why universes expand in the way that we perceive them to, within its structure.
Well, that would just be like an unintentional state of existence.
Right, like your skin.
Like Cheetos all the way down.
Cheetos. Why Cheetos?
I mean, I could have picked Fritos or Doritos. It would have had the same results.
Those are not the same.
I think the question wasn't whether or not it, has any explanatory value, just whether or not it was a thing that could be possible.
Well, it could be possible that nothing exists.
Oh.
What?
It's possible.
What is nothing?
Exactly.
Well, could it really be possible that nothing exists?
Yes.
Then what would be pontificating upon that nothing at the moment?
Yes.
Could you believe that God is a great formless mind dreaming, and that we are characters in that dream?
See, now that would mean nothing exists.
That's why I asked.
Sounds like a Boltzmann brain with extra steps.
I mean, it did.
But even for the moment a Boltzmann brain exists, doesn't it exist in the moment? That was the wrong button, and it just kept going.
I was trying to figure out how it was connecting. Whoop, whoop with the Boltzmann brain.
Mute myself.
I was so excited that Morgan was here.
No, she's probably sleeping.
Leffy!
That's right next to the mute button. Oops.
I met Morgan. It was very exciting.
I saw that. That is very exciting.
I thought you were all just characters in hallucination, but you're real.
Well, Morgan is.
Morgan Le Fay just joined.
She heard her song.
So I have a confession. I've been Thrayle the whole time.
What?
I have a confession. I've been tiny the whole time.
What? What even is real?
Now I have to question my beliefs.
Excellent. Shit. We can't talk at the same time and still pull this off. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I'm sitting down low.
Does that mean the t-shirts will never arrive because I still haven't shipped them yet? Because we're all Thrayle?
I'm not
Oh, are we all Thrayle now? I don't know. That voice sounds very Thrailish.
Nope.
Yeah, that was deep.
Nope.
So who's Brad Pitt and who's Edward Norton?
Yes.
Can I be Meatloaf?
Wait, why? Why would you want to be Meatloaf?
His name was Robert Paulson.
Yeah, it doesn't go well for Bob, does it?
He's got one of my favorites.
It's a big tits, though.
Oh, I've gone way after 9 without preparing a poem. I should probably fix that.
I wondered if... Okay, never mind. Sorry. That was awful of me.
Mm-hmm. I just realized what time it was. But we haven't had a believer in a while. Not a real one. Not one that can question their beliefs. Except Tiny, who can't question a Boltzmann brain being now or nothing.
Can somebody give me the definition of Boltzmann brain? I read it, but I didn't quite get it.
Look at me.
Sure. It is a thought experiment that suggests that it's probably more likely for a brain to spontaneously form, complete with memory of having existed, than it is for an entire universe as complex as this is to have come into existence.
That is a different phrasing than I'm used to hearing.
There's more to it.
But both could be true.
It is usually applied to point out or highlight the flaws within like cosmological theories of like how the world came about, like the Big Bang Theory.
So the laws being what they are.
Right, so by chance, it's far simpler for a brain is far simpler. So if by chance these are random, then it's more often that if you're rolling a dice, like more often likely that this would happen than the universe as we know it. Boltzmann.
But for a brain to form, you'd have to have the laws. I mean, the brain is made of matter, so you need atoms.
Far fewer. And I mean, we could like argue semantics about like, well, we don't know what laws of physics are required, like, to have that creation, but we do know that it's fewer things than more than one brain. If it's two brains, that would be more complex. We could agree, right?
Well, any number of brains. I don't know. Why is it a question of how much matter there is? I don't get.
Not just matter, like how many interactions, how many events, how many things are happening, how long that has to have existed for, etc.
Okay. Yeah. The amount of matter and the length of time.
The specific definitions you can find. The Wikipedia page probably has the actual original. 1896.
I know the page. I can go back and reread it.
Let's see if I can find the original.
These people and their keyboards. Oh my God.
Oh, there you go. My bad.
Hello, Cullen. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello, 21.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes.
And what god or higher power thing do you believe in?
The God in the Bible.
And have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
No.
Why not?
I like to read the history along with the Bible as well, the context.
I see. And do you believe the stories in the Bible are true and literal?
Not all of them.
Are any of them not true?
There are parts of the stories that seem to be not true.
Can you give me an example of something that's not true in the Bible?
Yeah, I would say the fruit of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, I would say that's symbolic and not true in a literal sense.
Do you think other parts of that creation story are true?
I would say, yeah, a lot of that creation story is not true, but it does point to our nature, which is true.
Do you think that there's any part of the Bible that is false?
I can't say that. And the reason why is the method of the Bible, it's not trying to be a scientific text. It's trying to be something else.
So if there was something in the Bible that was shown to be false, how would you handle that?
I would be okay, because I don't follow a textual based religion.
Can you say more about what you mean about that? By that?
Yeah, so like Jews and Protestants, they follow a text-based religion, meaning they treat the word differently than like an Orthodox person or a Catholic person would.
You are Orthodox or Catholic?
Yeah, I'm an Orthodox catechumen right now.
So, if you don't follow a textual based religion, what is your religion based on?
Well, it's a conciliar, they do a conciliar approach. So they do councils, and that holds up the truth over time.
Why do you put your trust in the councils?
I think of the councils as a shared intuition, or the mind of the church.
Did you say something, Tiny?
Like a hive mind?
I haven't heard that before. I don't know what that means.
It's a shared mind, kind of like a beehive.
Yes, a shared mind of the church.
Do you have any evidence that this is the case?
Well, it's just a different worldview. So I could talk about like the philosophy, which makes me consider this, but
Do you think that a council that doesn't represent varying perspectives of humanity is a mind that is to be relied upon?
well, it isn't representing anything other than that tradition.
Do you think that a council that doesn't represent at least half of that tradition is representative, is reliable?
Of its own tradition, or are you talking about other traditions around it?
Of its own tradition.
I would say it's it's representative of most of its tradition, with the acknowledgement, of course, that the Old Testament writers were different people and had different beliefs as well.
Are there any women represented in the councils?
Well, yeah, the mind of the church is considered. There's heads in this approach, but I would say they're represented. As a man, I would say that.
In what way are women represented in the council decisions?
Well, the bishops have wives oftentimes in early Christianity, and I can't speak for women, but you'll have to ask an Orthodox woman this question.
I've spoken to Orthodox women before.
What have they said to you?
Various things.
So if it is, let's say, an Orthodox woman's belief that they think that they should have, male spokesmen for this conciliar thing, then that is their belief, right? They are speaking for their belief because they believe in that as well, and they kind of join into this deal.
Have you spoken to Orthodox women about the involvement of women or the non-involvement of women in the councils?
No. But they still play a huge role in the mind of the church.
Yes, Jake, at least he's honest. Is there something that you think should make the Orthodox Church and belief system, as you've called it, attractive to women?
Well, I think all religion is feminine. It's a feminine way of interacting with the outside unknown. So I think that's attractive.
In what way is religion feminine?
Well, for example, the Eucharist is very feminine. You get down on your knees sometimes in the Western tradition, and you take the Eucharist, and kissing icons, I guess, in the East, it's feminine. The incense, it's very what's the word?
Ooh, I do not like where this is going at all. Kissing
What?
is feminine. Getting down on your knees is feminine.
Okay, maybe not the best example, but
fascinating.
I would say the incense, just the decorations and how artsy it is. Yeah, it's very feminine. And these are positive
What does the
qualities.
word feminine mean?
Yeah, what does that word feminine mean?
Well, it just means being multiple, acknowledging your position in relationship to the outside world. So all men and women have that. You could call it something else, but have this feminine relationship to other things that are above us.
I can't stop laughing.
But
You
what
are
is
not
feminine?
serious. Are you serious, Cullen?
I don't know if I appreciate kind of the way that you're talking to me.
Yeah, I don't appreciate
doesn't
the words
recognize
that
it.
you're saying.
He doesn't
appreciate it.
He doesn't even recognize it.
No, I don't think he does.
I think
Oh, yes.
he's offended.
It's so insulting.
No,
It's hilarious.
This does assume a hierarchy. Yeah. In the world. But below does not mean just because femininity is below masculinity, that does not mean that it's...
There we go.
Well,
You
I
put
can
your right foot in.
I can explain it if you want.
Well, can you just define the word?
Does anybody actually want that?
I want to know how he's describing the word femininity. Like, how are you defining that?
I would just say multiplicity in a metaphysical...
Multiplicity?
Okay,
Yeah.
please explain
Multiplicity
that.
gets on their knees.
So, like, it's not the best example. The knee
Can you
thing.
tell us what 4chan post you found this definition of femininity in?
Well, there's multiple definitions, right?
8chan, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how many chans there are.
Well, sure as hell isn't Jackie Chan.
Yeah, that guy's a mensch.
I just want to make sure that the people coming in know that we're speaking to somebody on panel right now who has said that women should be attracted to the Orthodox Church because religion is feminine, as is demonstrated by getting on our knees when we take the Eucharist, kissing, incense.
But my only thing is,
Funny dress.
We treat God as if he's a man or masculine, so that's why we're feminine. That's my point.
Oh, so you'd be feminine in submitting to God.
Yes.
Okay.
The whole Bible is a feminine text. But you could say gay to be controversial. It's very.
Wouldn't men getting on their knees for God still be masculine?
I mean, I agree there.
I think you're contradicting your own definition here.
I mean, do I really need any more straws at this point? I was going to do a poll, but I don't have the stomach.
Take your right foot out.
Fuck off. Gross.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking gross.
I think he needs to calm down.
I mean, I agree on the gay part. It is really gay.
You know, Kira, I'm not convinced that he's trolling. I'm really not. The way the conversation got to that point. Oh my goodness.
We have a con.
Canary con.
Oh. I know.
Something for a pro.
I'm guessing it fits into a kind of a dog brain philosophy of alphas and betas eventually.
I didn't even want to go there. I didn't want to find out.
Best not to.
Yeah, nope. Did not have the stomach for where that was going to go. I don't think I had the stomach for where it went. Oh, well, I mean, I am a skeleton, so I probably don't have much of a stomach. Hello, Con.
Well, we did establish that Christianity is feminine and gay, so.
I was so shocked when that was the twist actually in that little play drama there when it's like, oh no, I'm the submissive one. It's like it makes so much more sense now, this whole thing. Oh, amazing.
Are you a Christian today, Con?
Christian today? No, today I'm filled with nothing more than the spirit of my love for the fellow man. That's all. I'm just enjoying the outdoors. I'm having a great time. Life is good. Life is organized. Everything is organized, you know.
Is it feminine and gay?
My days are always feminine and gay. Have no fear or doubt about that. My days are fantastically feminine and gay in the best of ways.
Good for you.
Today I fucking I started wearing this work shirt, so imagine like a lumberjack shirt, but it's all brown instead. So I guess I'm just describing a brown shirt actually. Yeah, brown shirt, jeans, boots. Got my hair in this long braided ponytail with complex rings and shit in it now, beard, etc. Braided now as well. Walked up to this cashier, got my stuff, and at the end I fucking said some shit I think I saw she was wearing this purple violet, really really high sheen, long nails and shit, and I went, oh my god, girl, those nails are slaying, and then I just walked out without thinking about it because I was really really fucking elevated, and I just heard her laughing as I was leaving, and I was very confidently strutting for no reason at all. I'm having a great time. I'm having a very very good I don't know how long it's been. 3 months, 6 months. Someone tell me. But I'm bad at tracking time. ADHD. It's been a while.
It's been about 2 months. Just about.
It's only been 2 months? Okay, I thought it was longer. I miss you guys. I've just been busy.
Missed you too, Con.
Yeah, I think it was February. So maybe working on 3.
Maybe. I see you've upgraded to physical form. How many sacrifices did that require?
Well, there were, many sacrifices and
they're all voluntary.
And a few manifestations and moon pickles mostly.
I was gonna say, on the plus side, you can now stand up in the shed. It's roomier.
Yeah, we had to throw so much Mayan blue in the cenotes, it was backbreaking.
Well,
Yeah, TikTok gave me no choice. They started flagging me for still image.
oh, it's got a lot of people from that recently.
Mm-hmm. Jess wonders if I will one day grow skin. I don't know. I hadn't looked into what ritual that requires. How many more gods will I have to stuff into the shed to manifest skin? Is that how it works?
Mika, you know that spell's illegal now.
At his current rate of regeneration, it may happen within the year. I don't know. Skin is overrated. It burns, it itches.
You ever thought about getting like bone tattoos instead of skin tattoos?
Bone tattoo. What kind of... Oh, etchings.
Like an ink with the word mom next to it.
Right. That's what I was wondering. Like,
Exactly.
pop
Time
art
gets it.
or something more creative.
I think it should be whatever you want it to be, but I think it's rare to see a skeleton with tattoos. I think skeletons with tattoos are sick. That's all. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of cultures that did sky burials where they would put their like deceased out into a field to be cleaned by vultures or other scavengers would afterwards go back and get the bones, and if they had tattoos, a lot of times they would then, especially like face tattoos, they would then repaint the tattoos onto the skull or like etch them in and then fill in them with like soot, or basically the same thing that they made the tattoos with.
That's so extraordinarily based.
That is very cool. Thrayle, are you still working on that poem, or do you need room for a believer to request it?
Still kind of working on the poem. Yeah, I can make room, though. You don't have to go anywhere. See?
Oh, yeah.
If there's a believer with a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're curious enough to question that belief, we've got room for one more. And we're not just a bunch of atheists waiting to pounce, as a matter of fact. I don't think we're all atheists at all. I think there might be an atheist or two.
I've invented a new religion
Or
recently.
five.
If you'd like to hear about it.
You've invented a new religion, and what religion have you invented?
I call it calotheism. It's a religion that only believes in true things. It's impossible to be wrong while subscribing to this religion.
Can you enumerate any of your beliefs?
Yeah, if you ask me like specific questions, I'm just going to give you correct answers. That's what I'm telling you.
Is the
Answers are
belief
correct.
right? Is the belief that the answers are correct?
It's impossible to say something incorrect. It's just not allowed in the religion. If you're saying something wrong, you're not a calotheist.
They are
Immediately
correct
not the case.
because the religion says they are correct.
Yeah. And if they fail to be correct, they're obviously not true calotheists. That's not immediately cases.
What happens with two
Is it
calotheists
calisthenics?
opposing claims?
You can have opposing claims that you could only say true things, though. Like it can be true that something's in contention. It's possible not to necessarily know something. I think actually it's difficult to even say you necessarily know something. So yeah, no, it's just like you can only say true things. Like you could not say, for example, I am me as an you could not say that I am 7 feet tall because I'm 5'6". It'd be incorrect to say I'm 7 feet tall.
But I could say I'm 7 feet tall because I am.
Exactly. Because Philly is actually you're taller than 7 feet, aren't you? You're like 7'2".
I don't know where that rumor got its start. I'm only 7 foot tall.
2 inches come from?
But yeah, I'm just saying it's impossible to say incorrect things. It's not allowed.
So what happens if someone says something incorrect in this religion?
They're immediately excommunicated.
So no one actually exists within this religion.
I think you got the makings of a caliphist in you, actually.
How does anyone say? How could anyone say anything in this religion?
This is another strong up-and-comer. I think you'd be welcome.
I think I figured it out. If you join this religion, you take a vow of silence for the rest of your life, and that's it.
Well, I figured it out. Only women are allowed in this religion.
You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. I actually like that explanation. Yeah, that's exactly it. Philly's right. Yeah.
But I don't know if that's honest.
Only women who can look down on Philly.
I got a question for everybody on this panel right now. So yesterday, me and Khan were trying to get into a conversation about beliefs and God and God's. I wouldn't say attributes, but God being created in the people being created in the image of God, and we were trying to have that conversation, but there was a lot of people there, and it was getting kind of loud and over talking a little bit. But that was a conversation.
Have a Discord with multiple voice channels.
Yeah, but the only thing I've done on Discord is like I've joined where people are talking and I've played chess. That's it. I'm navigating that thing is. I don't think anything else in life has ever given me anxiety other than this.
No, that's fair enough, man. I'm happy to have that chat with you, but I actually agree with Thrayle. I think it would be. I mean, I'm happy to have the conversation, just maybe not right now, if that's okay.
Sure.
Khan is also in the Discord.
So I mean, like, okay. We can literally like talk about that further later because I am actually interested. Like, I'm quite happy to just have the conversation in general.
Sure. Sounds good.
Durgon.
What's up, dog?
Well, what's up is actually the kind of similar to the topic you two were discussing, but I'm gonna ask you, what the fuck is God?
I don't know.
Get some I don't knows in the chat. W's for Durgon.
I don't know, but what I think, God is just gonna be the reason why nature exists the way it does.
Okay, we can retract those W's. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I didn't say I know this. I say I think.
And you know this, man.
How do I know this? I don't know this. I think this. I do think that there is some kind of a element of design. And there's a lot of like stigma behind like this idea of design or perfection or intention. It's hard not to try to get into these conversations without having like some kind of a presupposition behind them. Is it possible for us to maybe try to like ask these questions or think about these ideas without all of the biases that we have towards these conversations? Are we able to like try to have that conversation on a blank slate?
I don't know. Do you think it's... Do you think that that would be beneficial to describing what your God is?
I think it can be. And I think the reason why I think it can be is it's easier to see something new if you walk down a path you haven't walked down versus trying to see something new walking down the path that you've always walked down. So,
Can you say it again? Can you say that again?
Yeah. Let me try and say put it in a little bit of a different way, maybe.
Jimmy wanted that one for a quote.
Okay, sure. I think it's easier to see something new if you walk down a path you haven't walked down before, versus trying to see something new if you walk down the same path that you've always walked down. And like with the mind, I guess, with our brain, it'd be something like, I know that this is a thing that I might not have a belief in, and here are all of the reasons, like bullet pointed out as to why. But what if I just like put a pause on that for a second and I try to steel man the position from outside of my own information and my biases? Like, what are the things that I can find that could be the potential for having this stance? Kind of. Does that make sense?
I'm honestly kind of lost.
Yes.
I got the first part.
Did I cut out?
No, my mind
cut out. It's a little... You're saying to step outside of your assumptions and presuppositions of what a God is and describe what it is without those.
Well, not just necessarily God. Like, before we get into like the idea of God, like just anything else. Like, if I say that I have reasons to think or believe that I see design within everything. Yeah, like let's say the trees. Like, look at the trees. Look at the fucking trees, right? But it's like, it's very easy for me to try to do this skeptical stance and say like, yeah, like trees are trees because nature just natures, nature does what nature does. And yeah, like I don't think anyone's gonna sit here and argue with that. But what I'm saying is, what if we put that on hold for a minute, okay? And we try to like say, or we try to look at like, okay, why would anyone hold to this idea that there's design within trees? And like we can like write out these little pieces of information that could maybe be like some kind of evidence, right? And it doesn't have to be good evidence or strong evidence or big evidence. Like maybe just put a dent in like this entire like huge sheet of whatever we're trying to figure out. What if we say like something like, what we breathe out as carbon dioxide, like plants take in and recycle that. Like say, it's just nature doing nature. That's cool. Because like all of these little things, if we take these and we say, does this? What's up?
Well, I'm still not understanding, like, what is it we're actually getting to? How are we getting to describe God from describing nature does things?
Wait, what was the question? My ADHD kicked in, sorry.
What the fuck is God?
So, I'm trying to posit some kind of an idea here that God is going to be nature just doing nature. And I get that there's a huge bridge that needs to be built before we can reach that point. But, like...
Oh, he got a phone call. While he handles that, thank you guys for the 215,000 likes and the 126 shares. All those really do help get us out to the FYP and get across the screen of somebody who does believe and can question their beliefs. Of course, we know Duragon can.
Sorry, I got a phone call.
Yep,
did I miss anything?
I assume so.
Oh, it was gone.
No, I just thanked everybody for tapping and all that because they're amazing. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate you one Monad.
So I'm trying to say that like the God of the Gaps bridge that everybody's like looking for, they're looking for this like hard empirical physical structure that needs to be 100% sound, and I don't think that's necessarily fair. I think if we're gonna have a conversation, maybe we could probably start building like that bridge, like brick by brick. I don't know if we get there, but I think,
What is your goal in building the bridge brick by brick?
I would say community. I would say understanding. I would say perspective outside of our own selves. I would say growth. I would say just tolerance and empathy. Like I think there's a lot that can come out of this.
In trying to describe God through the functions of nature.
Yeah, I think so.
So, why is it so important that God be described in order to gain community and empathy and acceptance?
I don't think it's necessarily important for for God to be the thing to be described, I think it's important to be able to describe the things that we hold to as whatever is past, like this idea of everything or nature. Is that's bad English, right? That didn't translate well. Did that make sense? Before I try to butcher it some more. Sorry.
I guess I'm not understanding what the utility of describing nature block by block will be.
Sure.
And especially in relation to the question of what is God.
Right.
I might be curious, how it leads to empathy and all those things. But I'm really curious what this has to do with what is God.
Well, okay. Like let me use let me use this app as the example. Okay. I feel like on this app, especially with a panel like this, where I have learned, I have grown as a person, I have seen other people's perspectives, I've gained a community and friends, and I've shared my perspectives. And there's a lot I feel like I have gained within the utility of all of these things, where we have talked about people's beliefs, where they're coming from, and how any of these conversations have maybe shifted or altered my own perspective, or understanding of where I'm at. And I think that's something that can happen, and I think it does. I think it does happen within these conversations where we talk about. Yeah, go for it.
And I don't know if this is going to help you or maybe it's confusing, but if you are floating in space, away from everything else, it's just you there, there's nothing else, what is God? Can you describe your God without having to refer to other ancillary or secondary things?
I don't know.
Fair?
I don't. I think out of a lot of the people who've come up on this panel, I'm going to be one of the harder people to be able to sit here and give you a description of who and what.
You said I don't know. I like that. I was just curious because what your image was of God or your idea was.
Yeah, I think I've been down this road for a very long time. At least for me, it feels like it has. Where I'm trying to find out. I'm looking. I'm trying to move in this direction of attempting to find out what God is, or what God was, or what God can be. I'm searching. I mean, I wish it was as simple as being God is the idea of all conceivable ideas, something like that. But it's not.
I think that's how it feels like to lose.
Yeah, well, when you don't bring any oatmeal to the race, you lose. But yeah, no, just trying to pull it back is I'm trying to see what are the things that lead outside of the perspectives that I've always looked at. What is something new that I could look at, and does this point me in a direction where I can have a little bit more understanding in trying to grow? And I don't know, I don't know, I don't know if this fucking hell. No, I'm sorry, something just came up. Sorry. Yeah, like I mean, it's weird, it's tough, and it's uncomfortable. But I think it's okay. I think it's okay to be able to ask more. You know, I don't like I don't want to just glance over things and say like this is just the case and that's it. But I think as much as like I hear like, and you know, I'm not saying that this is what's taking place on this panel because I've never seen that happen here. But I don't want it to be like, God, how do I say this? I don't want it to be like where a theist says like, yeah, well, just God, or like the atheist just says, yeah, just no God. But it's like, I think that's the lazy position versus like the agnosticism, and if you're searching. I'm gonna mute up for a second, but I'm listening.
I'm hearing you say W agnosticism.
Yeah, I think that that's fair because, like, Kat likes to remind us, like, you can't get past the problem of solipsism, and so we do have to make some base assumptions about reality. Do I think we should? Yes, but we do got to do that.
Yeah.
Run, Durgan, run!
Don't.
Well, I really
We don't
can't.
encourage that on the Batcolyte.
I can't run because my Uber's stuck and like I think there's a wreck ahead. I don't think I'm going any. I don't think I'm even walking anywhere for a while.
You have the perfect number of gifts now, Duragon.
Oh yeah, look at that. The 33 is back.
He's under arrest.
I'm gonna ruin that.
Here's the struggle.
Yeah, that's a lot of background noise.
I have a weird question for the panel, and I hope it relates. Is there a particular quality of both solipsism and theism that sort of points to the idea that we are special?
I could see that.
Well, I know I'm special because I was in special classes, and my mom always told me I was special.
Mine did too.
Both cannot be true.
All your moms are wrong because I was special. Why should any of us be special?
I wonder, Jim, with my solipsistic tendencies, the dread is that I am special in a horrifying way. But with my theistic background, I felt special in a good way. And not special above all other humans, but definitely special above all other animals.
When you say horrific, Philly, do you mean horrible or terrifying?
Both.
So in your solipsistic tendencies, you feel horrible?
It's horrifying.
Horrifying. So there's fear in solipsism.
Mm-hmm.
Because why?
Because if I'm just a brain, then I have no connection to reality.
Wait, can you elaborate on that?
If I'm just a brain in a vat somewhere, you know, like metaphorically, then everything that Blake said around making base assumptions, it's all not reflective of reality. And I don't have any grasp on reality.
But why do you assume that there's a reality to grasp? And if there isn't, then why would you be afraid of it?
If I'm a brain in a vat, then what I am experiencing is not reality. And I fear not having some awareness, some conception, however foggy, of what reality is, because the times in my life when I have been most disconnected from reality have been the most horrifying. No, that's not true. That's not true.
It's been the exact opposite for me. I feel like anytime I've been able to disconnect from reality and like just kind of like quote in air quotes feel like I've lost control is where I felt the most at peace and alive.
I just wanted to add clarification because I think I misspoke. It's when I have determined what reality is coming out of a disconnection from reality that I have experienced the horror of what that disconnection has done.
Okay, that makes more sense. I think I understand where you're coming from.
I relate strongly to that sense. And I'll give a painfully personal account. Is I believe for the longest time I was in a loving marriage. And I was not.
Mm.
And those sorts of awakenings are horrible, right? They're horrifying and they're horrible. But there's the reality.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you get to see the scientist who's tending your brain or not, you're still coming into contact with reality. Or are you? I'm not sure I believe my question or my statement.
Is our physical body that we're able to use the sensories of it to experience this world? Is that a vat?
Sure, Durgan.
I mean, it is a vat, but it's not the most terrifying vat, in my opinion, that you could possibly be in.
I mean, a skull is a vat.
I got two questions. One is, well, let me go with the first one because I think, Philly, why did you say it like that?
Because we are on Thrayle's panel and everything is sandwich. And I didn't just say that, but I did.
Okay, that's fair, and I'll accept that. What would a brain be without the vat? Like, what would a brain actually be without a vat?
Well, in my personal experience in physiology lab, usually dead.
Say it again.
I said, that in my experience in the physiology lab, usually dead.
Ready to be dissected.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's back up for a second. Let's say that the mind, okay, the brain exists, but there is no vat. And let's say the brain is not dead. What is that actually?
Well, we breezed right by. We breezed right by what Thrayle said, which is really important. Is the skull is a vat.
Yeah. I mean, it's well, the skull is a sandwich. The skull is a sandwich. The skull is a sandwich to.
Vats are sandwiches, yes.
Yeah, the skull is a sandwich to the dermis and to the blood-brain barrier. So I mean, it could be sandwiches all the way down, whatever, in any direction. That's fine. I accept that. But I think what I'm trying to hint at is the vat the mechanism or the tool that you use or that is used to have sensory communication to the brain, I guess.
I mean, I think you can think of it that way, but I think that for me, the terrifying part of the like brain in a vat is the disconnect between like the reality you think you're having and the one that, or like the extreme disconnect between your perception and reality. And at least for me, as somebody that's like struggled with psychosis and had to go through like a lot of therapy, there is like, or like what you call like mental destabilization when you have the realization that your perception does not match reality. And it's like this very specific, it's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like this very specific, like painful experience in the brain. It's like when you come across like a really hard problem and you're like, oh God, this is just making my brain hurt. It's like kind of like that same situation, but for like hours and you like can't make it stop.
Wait a second, Blake, are you describing, like, could that be a description of the deconstruction process of being suddenly aware that I'm losing the words you said, but
Like the painful awareness that your like perception does not match reality.
yes. What did you call that?
Mental destabilization, or being mentally destabilized.
Oh, it's such a painful experience.
Could that also be mental stabilization?
Yes, that is the other thing. It's not just like, oh, this terrible thing is happening. There is a positive side of the coin where you can then work towards, like, once you, like, the good thing is once you've gotten to that point is that, like, you are starting to perceive reality in a more accurate way. It is still an emotional process to consolidate that information into the way that you are, like, living your life, and you still have to continue to process all of those emotions, but you can continue to like mentally stabilize yourself by doing the emotional work and continuing to talk to a professional and do all of the self-care things that you need to do to get yourself through that time period.
I didn't know there was an actual label for that. Why does nobody talk about that in deconstruction circles?
That's interesting. I think this is the first time I've actually looked at causality as like an infinite sandwich. I've never thought of it this way.
I'm trying to think of an example of another thing that's, like, really mentally destabilizing.
Oh, I have another example.
Go for it.
Throwback to what Jim said. Finding out that you're in a marriage that is not what you thought it was. That caused extreme mental destabilization for me. The person who I thought I was married to, I wasn't. That person didn't exist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Perfect example.
I think it's helpful to take things out of the theoretical a little bit, you know. I mean, these things happen all the time. They're real.
Maybe that's why I'm obsessed with Survivor, because the game where they're lying to each other and they get blindsided and betrayed and they experience mental destabilization, just hopefully not on quite the same level. I'm sorry, there's my just making connections in my brain and sharing out loud.
I mean, or if you're walking in the woods and you see a bear, and then you hide, or you know, something happens and you realize, oh no, it wasn't a bear, it was a rock. Or the other way around, you see a rock and it turns out it's a bear. Our perceptions don't match reality, and then we have to adjust our model.
Mm-hmm. And when it's something small like that, yeah, you, like, feel a little silly, but it's not like crazy. Like, when you get to mental destabilization, it's where you're like, oh God, I need to, like, reassess everything about my life right now. Like, it's that it makes you feel insecure in the way that you are thinking about things, and that's like being mentally destabilized by something.
You can't trust the model at all.
Mm-hmm.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, exactly. You feel like yeah, insecure about the way that you are perceiving things.
The ground is shifting beneath your feet. The rug is pulled out from under you. You're in the middle of the ocean with no solid ground anywhere in sight. You can't trust anything if you can't trust your perceptions.
Yeah, you feel like you can't trust yourself. So then you're like, well, what am I supposed to do now?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it reminds me, and I've said this before on this panel, but it reminds me of something that my teachers supposedly said, which is, he said, I have good news and bad news. I'll do the bad news first. The bad news is that we're falling through space without a parachute. And the good news is there is no ground. So if you see it that way, how do you live? How do you make a plan?
Can I give you some good news and some bad news also? So the good news is we're falling through space without a parachute. And the bad news is there is no ground.
I don't understand, Durgan. What's the point of repeating that?
He reversed
I didn't
it.
repeat.
He reversed it.
Oh, he reversed it. Yes. Yes.
But wouldn't the ground be the bad news? I mean, if you're going to hit it.
If you're going to hit it.
But if there is no ground, that means that there is no ground. It's...
Oh, now I get it.
I don't get it.
I can see how it's bad news that there is no ground, because without a ground, that means there is no end. There is no firm foundation. It means that all there is falling through space.
What if there's no rug?
If I believe there's a rug, then when it feels like it's exposed that there was no rug, it feels like a rug being pulled out from under me.
Mm-hmm.
If there's no rug, then the room doesn't get tied together.
The neighbors complain.
Interior decorator Thrayle.
See, that's why you have to put cork under your flooring before you put the flooring down.
Or rubber, I guess, if you...
My Lebowski reference went over everyone's head.
Oh, I heard it. I heard it.
It went over my head.
This aggression will not stand.
I know it went over yours, Philly. Sorry.
Movies is not my jam.
I knew it when I said it. Philly's not going to get this, but someone will.
I don't think I've
Stop.
ever seen The Big Lebowski all the way through. It was always on TV, and I never saw the whole thing.
I just thought I should really watch that with my kids, and then I remembered, no, I shouldn't.
No. They're going to ask about the painting scene. Or the bowling dream.
The painting scene. Ugh.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is I should not watch this movie.
Nobody fucks with Jesus. That's what I have to say. Yeah, you should watch it. It's a great movie.
I think it might be one for the Celestial Cinema. But I also think it might be about that time. Oh, that time. Yep. I need to make a new End is Nigh, so I don't have to do that.
Okay, as long as you don't like drop me down to the comments while I'm in the middle of saying something, because that.
No, we wouldn't do that. Thank you, Philly. And thank you, Blake. Appreciate you. Thank you, KD.
Of course.
Really appreciate you, especially since you didn't even mean to be here. You did great questioning, and I really appreciate you.
Same.
Thank you, Jimmy, so much. Are you doing the music live?
Yes, I'll do that after this. In a strange and distant future, in which Buddhism merges with Islam, and humanity settles the galaxy, according to the writer Frank Herbert. Are you really going to let me continue like this?
Yeah, I was going to let you keep going. Everybody follow Jimmy. He's going to do a music live after this. That'd be awesome. And thank you, Duragon. Appreciate you. I look forward to continuing that discussion, or hearing your continued discussion with Khan. If you guys do take that up later in the Discord, invite me if I'm awake. But I'll catch you later. Appreciate you. And yeah, if anybody else wants to join the community and see what we get up to behind the scenes between the lives, you can, of course, also join the Discord. Linktree is in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just want to make sure that you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and you want to show your support that way, you can always do that. It is always appreciated. And I really do thank every one of you who help that way. It does make all the difference in the world. And, well, oh, yeah, that new link, the second one in the link tree, you might want to check that one out. Well, it's always growing there as it unfurls. And if you want to just skip the link tree and go to batcolyte.com and see what I'm talking about, well, you can always do that. Oh, I forgot to thank all of you. Like, all of you. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate every one of you coming in and just being here. That's really the most important part. But, you know, the tapping, the sharing, the commenting, even if you just came in to sleep, all of that's good too. But most importantly, thank you for being here. And big W's for the mods. Really, without you guys, I could not. Well, there's no way I could wrangle that chat and keep my focus on the question. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for making this such a comfortable place for the best audience on TikTok. And I think, unless I forgot something, I know I did it out of order. Thank you, Triceratops. I think there's really only one thing left. You learn the shape of what you know, then fit the world inside it so it never strains, it never shows the parts that don't align. You call that clarity or sight, because it settles clean and tight, but easy answers often write themselves along the line. Say, I don't know, and mean the space, not as a pause you'll soon replace, but as a real and living place where certainty unwinds. Because what hides from you the most is not the wild, uncharted coast, but what you trust, because it's close and never redefined. Turn back on thoughts that feel like yours. Test every hinge, unlock the doors, ask what they needed you, ignore to keep them neatly signed. And if they hold, then hold them light, not as a shield, not as a right, but as a thing that faced the night and didn't need to blind. But if they fail, then let them fall. No truth is lost in that at all. Just something you outgrew the call to never look behind. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.